Welcome back, Connor and Shannon.
Hello.
Good to be here.
Yeah, okay. Now that that's out of the way,
What the fuck was that? Hold on. What the fuck was that?
I don't know. I have a thing with slurping coffee. I don't know. It's starting to become a favorite thing of mine.
I was sitting here just watching, letting it go. I was like, okay. And I was like, I like this.
This fucking guy. Yeah,
I was caught off guard for sure.
Yeah. I told you guys I'm in a silly mood, man. I've been in a silly mood, and it's good. Like, it makes me happy. You know, like I said, I've been doing a lot of creative things, and it's fun, and I kind of feel like I got my mojo back a little bit. So don't mind me if I'm a little weird.
I like it, buddy. I'm happy to be back here. Obviously, we all talk very frequently, just in general.
Yeah.
But no, we were looking forward to it. I was back out in Boston last weekend, and then came here. And I was like, that's right. I got the gray beard this weekend. I was like, let's fucking go.
You got the gray beard this weekend.
Yes, sir.
Nah, you're just coming over to see me.
Of course.
It's like I've said it before. Like, if I want to hang out with my buddies, like, this is how I have to do it. Because everybody's so goddamn busy.
Well, I mean, even when we were at Pat's party, you know, we sat there. We should have had equipment that night. We were sitting there talking. We were just going over life and everything.
Yeah.
And then we had one of me and Pat's coworkers there, and he's just sitting there listening to me and you back and forth and just talking about shit. It was fun.
Yeah, you don't realize like how fucking much you talk. You know what I mean? And I've had people tell me when just talking to them, you know, about stuff, because I would just run, diarrhea of the mouth. And they're like, oh, I see why you have a podcast. You're good with this. And I'm like, oh, okay, thanks, I guess.
We enjoy it, man. The podcast is like an art form. Obviously, you've had a bunch of other podcasts on here. Shout out to OG Sessions. And then obviously, I think you guys had... what was our podcast called? Troubleshooting. You had them on originally a little while back.
Only Tristan.
Only Tristan.
I never had Nico. I never had. Oh my God, I forgot her name.
I did too. I know who you're talking about.
Quan. I have a little thing.
Angela?
Oh, he calls her Quan.
I don't know, man.
Yeah.
But no, it's like the whole podcast and stuff. Obviously, every time we come over here, we enjoy doing it. Man, it's a weekly grind, but it's something that we have fun. And obviously, Shannon's become more a part as the co-host on the show as well. And how do you feel like your experience has been, dear?
I mean, I usually am still kind of in the background, I feel. So
You're like Ed McMahon.
That's a wrestling reference.
No, it's not. That's you're thinking of a different. I'm talking about Johnny Carson, Ed McMahon.
Oh, I'm stupid.
You're probably too young to remember. I know. I'm showing my age. I'm too old.
Before the wall.
Yeah. So there used to be like talk shows at night.
Yeah, I know.
Like late night talk shows, and there was a guy named Johnny Carson. He was, oh, thank you. All right. And there was Ed McMahon, who Publishers Clearinghouse, that type of thing, and he was his co-host. Kind of like, who is it? What's the guy with the hair?
Conan
O'Brien and Andy Richter.
Exactly. They have their like little sidekick kind of thing.
That's what I should have said.
Okay. No, I probably still wouldn't have gotten that. I don't watch Andy go.
But like when it comes to this stuff, though, like I've been telling Shannon after our shows, I'm like, hey, I want you to talk. And I was like, I want you involved in this as much as possible, because for me, there's times where I'll start losing steam on questions, especially if it's like a real sit-down interview with someone and I'm trying to learn whether it's their business, nonprofit, all that stuff. Now I'm like, do research. We do a little bit more on the research side for ours, just depending on who we're talking to. Now if it's just like friends, we just sit down and maybe I'll write down a couple notes about stuff I've seen you do on social media. I want to go into deeper conversations about it kind of thing.
But even then, like, if you're losing steam and you need me to jump in, I can have like one question, and I'm not really good at like keeping that conversation going. I'll be like, oh, okay.
Thanks.
Like, Connor, pick it up again.
I'm gonna go pet the cat.
Yeah.
Right. I'm just.
How do you feel about him almost forcibly
forcing me to be on the podcast?
Making you a podcast personality?
I asked her if she wanted to do it first of all. I didn't force her into
I
anything.
know. I'm just fucking with you.
I know you are.
It's fine. I mean, we do the Sunday hangouts as well, so we have that little like side where I'm a main on that. So I have no problem sitting in, being a pretty face, and asking a couple questions. It's fine.
Yeah,
I think we have fun.
It definitely adds a different element to the. I think when you get more like personalities in there, because I can tell you when it was just me, it was boring as shit, and I don't know how anybody listened to that fucking podcast. But I was getting, it was steadily climbing every week, and I was like, what the hell are these people? You know, every now and then I would drop like a nugget of like wisdom.
Yeah.
You know, I was like, oh, this is something new I learned with Premiere Pro, or you know, whatever, and you know, but I'm glad I'm doing this now with him because he kind of does the same thing. You know, like if he feels me struggling or whatever, if I'm having, if it's somebody I'm like interviewing, and I can, you know me, I don't prepare no questions or anything like that. It's literally I just want to talk.
Yeah. But also some people, when it comes to interviewing them, they are not as long-winded,
right?
And that's where you kind of have to, that's why I kind of write down some more questions so I can have a little bit more filler, because sooner or later they're going to say something and I'm like, oh, let's go down that avenue real quick, talk about that, and I can dive a little deeper, and that's 10 15 minutes, 20 minutes kind of thing. Or there's people, you ask them one question and they don't stop talking.
Those are my favorite.
You just let them go. I'm like, all right,
Russell?
bud.
Russell from Socinic?
Yeah. Russell, he'll do it. Bruce, he was the same way.
Bruce Breedlove?
Yeah. And also, you know, Tristan, he's definitely somebody that will do that as well. Like I'm like, if I just sat here like this, I mean, he would just talk. You know, all three of them guys, and I'm here for it. You know, because I don't want to. When I'm listening back to these things, I don't want to hear my stupid voice. I want to hear y'all. I want to hear whoever's over there.
I hate hearing my voice. I have to do all the editing and that stuff. There's sometimes I'm listening to myself talk. I'm like, oh God. I'm like,
stomach turns a little bit. I'm not eating dinner tonight.
You're just like, why?
Yeah, I'm glad that ever since he's gotten the PC, he has to use headphones to edit it, so I don't have to hear my own voice when he's going back through it like over and over again. And I'm just like, oh my gosh, stop.
You're cool with being on video though, and all that good stuff. Like,
yeah, it's fine. I mean, obviously, I want to look at it, and there's parts where I'm like, ew, I made that face.
yeah. Don't put it on me. Don't cut in on me whenever. Yeah. No, I only asked that because you know her and I used to do a podcast together, and it kind of was like once we went from just audio to, you know, we were like live streaming on YouTube like this.
Like, nope.
It was short lived. we probably got like 5 whole episodes out on YouTube live like that. And then it was just like, I don't want to do this anymore. Which, in the first place, she was like super hyped. You know, like she's the one that brought it up to me. I had already been thinking about it, but she was like, I think we should do a podcast. And I was like, dope, let's fucking do it. I've been thinking about doing that.
Just not on camera.
The thing is, just like the live is the part that obviously we record our podcast, pre-record everything, just in case if someone says something that they don't want to put out there, kind of thing. And obviously, people should know if you're going on a live show, obviously like we're doing now, like I know we're live, so I'm not going to go, you're not going to have to say something just absolutely wild. And actually, can you cut that later? They're going to be like, yeah, but that's already out there.
Yeah.
I've done that for a few people. Well, actually only 2. And once was because
YouTube's a fuckhead.
YouTube took down my video. I had to edit it and put it back up. And then another photographer, she was like, there was some stuff about my parents I don't want to put on. I was like, all right, fuck. You know, it just fucks me up because all my fucking podcast videos are in the live tab.
Yeah.
So whenever I have to do that, it takes it out of the live tab and puts it into just like the general pop.
The main home screen.
You know, where I put all my like unboxings and other bullshit. But, you know, I'm always just like, I just like to keep it. No, I'm not. And I tell people like straight up, like, no, maybe if I ask you a question that you don't want to answer, just say that. Just be like, I'm not going to answer that at this time or whatever, you know.
Yeah, but, we tell people the same thing.
I prefer not to talk about that, something like that.
Right.
Yeah, we've had people do that before. It's no big deal. It's just everybody's different. Also, getting in front of a camera, I feel like, is what messes with people too. And like with me and Shannon,
100%.
We do the podcast in our home, and usually if it's just me and her talking, she's in comfortable clothing or whatever she wants, and we're literally going and just doing goofy questions or talking about stuff in our life. I don't feel like it's very pressure filled. It's not like we're not drilling into each other.
I think I want to see one where y'all have like the little like the what are those, the Snuggies?
You talking about the blanket with sleeves?
Yeah, but they have some that are like shit. They look like sharks, and then you get like.
I've seen them.
You know, Boosies.
I know what you're talking about.
Buc-ee's, they have one.
I love me some Buc-ee's,
little
by the
onesies.
way.
Yeah, onesies. Yeah, like something like that, but would put your little helmet on, or your little hoodie on.
My little helmet?
You definitely need a helmet.
No, I think it was either Christmas or 2 ago. Our Christmas episode, I was wearing a Buc-ee's ugly Christmas sweater.
Were you really?
I love Buc-ee's, man. I don't care what anybody says. The food there's
I've
good.
never been.
You never
Their
been?
fudge is good.
Now, I know as you are an introvert, it may stress you out when you first go in. I'm not going to lie to you.
It's horrible.
I don't know, man.
But if you brave the people, it's worth it.
I came out of my shell a little bit. You know, we talked about that a little bit on the last, live on Instagram when you popped in. But we went to Ivan with Lucky Fool Clothing. He had this thing called the Kickback, where it's basically just like a pop up for vendors and whatever, other clothing designers and you name it. He had everybody there.
Yeah.
From like clothing designers to people that make confections and just anybody. And I fucking talked to every one of them. I mean, even Tristan was like, bro, because he knows we've talked about it ad nauseum. Like I don't like being around groups of people like that. But I went through and I introduced myself and him to everybody and got their story a little bit. And of course I'm gonna forget.
Yeah.
Of course I'm gonna forget. I don't have the brains like that. But plus I was nervous as shit, But then after that I was like, look, I'm gonna come back around and ask you if you'll come outside because there was music playing. I was like, just step out here and we'll do a little quick interview.
Yeah.
Literally, what's your name? What's your business? How you liking the Kickback? That was it. 3 questions.
Nothing wrong with that. I like that.
Yeah. But so it was fun. But I definitely came out of my little shell a little bit. But yeah, I don't know if I want to. I mean, is it that packed with people? It can't be worse than Walmart. Well, you look at him.
Patrick, you've been to Buc-ee's, haven't you?
I think it can be.
Really?
Yeah.
It's pretty fucking bad.
I was like,
I think it's worse than Walmart.
It gets pretty. Like they have such a cult following, dude.
It's like Walmart on like Black Friday.
Yes.
They have like 200 fucking gas pumps.
They also you go inside. It's kind of like a more modern Cracker Barrel. There's just the most random odds and ends.
Pretty much.
You can go get a Buc-ee's spatula. You can go get a Buc-ee's.
They tried that
toothpick or something. I'm sure
Cracker Barrel tried the modern thing and they got shut the fuck down.
Yeah,
What y'all think about that?
They were told to fuck off right there.
That lady, just when I saw her before I even heard her mouth open, I was like, oh, she's one of them.
Everything
we
going on.
We thought it was going to be a great thing. I'm like, look,
just don't change a good thing.
That's
it's working.
Us as people don't like change anyways for certain things. Like, like restaurants, whenever I think of Cracker Barrel, you go into the store.
A staple.
Yeah, you go into the store and there you buy a bunch of like saltwater taffy that you're never going to fucking eat.
Adding to is okay, but taking away is another.
It's just, that's what I'm saying.
You want to make it bigger, cool, make sure. I don't know. I like make sure the help is taken care of, like the help, the
the staff.
Staff. Thank you.
Holy shit.
The people that work there, Jim?
Yes, the people that get
there?
paid to work there. Make sure they're like taken care of very well, and that they're super happy to be there. And
they're super happy to be there, helping.
Yes, they're helping.
It should.
As they are the help, technically.
Yeah, I mean, well, when I first went there long ago. It was different, people actually liked being there. And it was literally like going to your grandmother's house or your aunt's house, like and you go in and they're like, hey, baby, come on in and sit down. It's just like country.
Yeah.
And I grew up with that. It reminded me of going to, because my grandmother lived out on a farm.
Oh, okay.
And we lived with her for like 2 or 3 years, me and my sisters. And it was like that.
Yeah.
Like we ate fucking cornbread for every meal. I mean, like
good country cooking life.
Yeah, collard greens, all that bullshit. It was like, that is dope. I love that. And when people just treat you right, so I was like, yeah, don't upgrade that place. Look like a shit sandwich is what it looked like.
No, I love going to like any kind of like country stuff. My mom's family is from a small town and it's called Bedford, Pennsylvania. Very, very small town near Altoona is the more common one. And no, it's like that up there. It's just farms, corn, all that. And people are raising cattle. My uncle raises cattle, all that stuff. Chickens, horses, all kinds of stuff.
Yeah.
Wow.
And I've always thought, I'm like, that sounds like such a fun, simple life. But I know there's so much work that goes into that kind of stuff. But
early mornings.
I've also, like, as Patrick here does as well, is like, working with your hands. I do enjoy. I feel like you get very much a sense of accomplishment for
I
that.
almost like respect myself more for it.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, I think it's cool that say if something happened in our home, there's probably an 80% chance I could fix it for smaller things. Now, structural damage, all that shit. No,
That's pretty high percentage.
I believe I could. Like, comes to plumbing.
Has it gone up?
Of like my handiness? Yeah.
The percentage?
I feel like I can do pretty good.
Before this job, what would you say his percentage of fixing stuff was? Maybe like 40?
So the thing is, we've always lived in
He's
apartments.
really thinking about it.
I'm pretty handy of a person, I would say. Yeah.
Don't you
Well, that's
dare
the word on
insult
the
him.
that's the word on the street, Connor.
Yeah.
Never mind.
I'm just
How you
saying.
think I got her?
Hey, oh.
Wow.
The true test will come
Wow.
when we have a house.
Right.
So
Yeah.
that'll be the true
Because right now
determination.
you can for most stuff you can
Maintenance.
call maintenance.
Exactly.
Unless it's did the place did it come with washer and dryer? Or
Yes,
do you
it
have to
did.
supply that?
They luckily provided it.
Oh,
so.
nice.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys
Yeah.
are in that hoity-toity place.
Mm-hmm.
Why do I work my ass off to live in the hood? Fuck that.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna be in someone's attic working my ass off just
You're
to
right.
just to come home to a roach infested place.
Hey, you live in Florida? There's roaches in
100%.
all these motherfuckers.
We
huh?
Oh,
just
he
don't
knows.
need to see them.
You also gotta remember, I was a pest control technician.
I
but-
know you were.
Yeah, I ain't worried about
I
that
know
stuff.
you
They're
were.
dead if they're in our house. I
That is
can.
true.
I was like, those things die very
Do
quick.
you service your own house with the pest control stuff
Yeah.
still?
You can still get your own. You can get the same chemicals I would
Yeah.
use at the pest control company. Off
Where do you go,
Amazon.
John? Oh, you go to
Amazon.
I bought a bottle of this stuff. I can't remember what it was called, but they were like, "This is the stuff that the pros use," and I bought it from John Deere.
Okay.
And it was like this little bottle of this white liquid. It was like real
Makes sense.
concentrated.
Yeah.
Was it like demand or anything?
I don't
like
remember
that?
what
You're
it was
fine,
called. But yeah, they were like, this container will make probably 35 gallons,
Yeah.
of fucking solution. You just squeeze it and it comes up and like that. Like the
Yeah.
Act
I know
mouthwash.
exactly.
You squeeze and it goes to the top. And then you just pour it in a gallon of hot water. And I had a pump up sprayer. And bro, I never saw a fucking bug unless it was a dead one.
Oh, if anybody's, whenever you guys are watching this, if you guys want to do your own pest control at your house, there's this stuff called Alpine WSG. You put it in like a spray bottle or like one of those like pump action sprayers. You go around your baseboard, you spray the door perimeters, under your kitchen counters, all that
Cabinets,
kind of stuff. Anything, it'll kill German roaches, not random, but palmetto bugs,
Yeah.
ants. It's basically an all-around
Nothing's
killer.
killing palmetto bugs.
Yeah, it does.
No.
Oh, buddy,
They just go into stasis. And you throw them outside.
they go into
and
a
they come back to
stasis.
life. Or if you throw them in, like a lot of people like to throw them into the toilet and flush them. That
Yeah.
just washes them off, and
They
then
just
they
go
wake up
somewhere.
in the sewer.
I'm trying to think.
And
of,
then,
like,
then they have a fight with the crocodiles that are down there.
yeah. No, the
That's
worst.
what it is.
The worst things are freaking bed bugs. I hated having to work and go take care of
Ooh.
bed bugs,
Did
man.
you ever bring them home?
That made me
on accident?
itch just
No,
now.
no,
You
so-
too.
No.
Yeah, you can ask
No.
Shannon. So
No.
whenever I'd get home from my pest control job, and if I had to work with bed bugs that day, I would literally get to my front door, go straight to my washer, and put it in there, and like start washing my clothes immediately.
Bleach everything. All
Yeah.
my clothes would be white.
well, I literally would would expect. Shit, I'm having a hard time talking with the. I would inspect my
Bahama.
legs, my
Inspect.
arms, all that stuff to make sure there's
Mouth
nothing on me. But
noises.
sometimes they're also very, very small, so you have to be careful. That's why I just go throw them in the in the wash.
I would have, if you were smart, you just go jump in the fucking pool with all your clothes on.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do that on there.
That sounds stupid.
I'm just saying.
Our community pool.
Yeah, fuck those people.
People-
By the time you go back to swim in the pool, they'll whatever's in there will be
It'll
gone.
be dead. Yeah.
People are gonna be like, "Hey, there was a
Go
very
filtered out.
there's a very interesting
man.
situation that happened at the pool. We would like a wellness check on him, please."
Wellness check.
Yeah.
So,
that'd be crazy.
I'm gonna read you guys some stuff I wrote down.
Okay.
So like I've been thinking about changing the name of the podcast.
Oh.
This is a bit, by the way.
Oh, okay.
Are you gonna dye your beard?
No.
Oh, well.
So these are some of the names I came up with. I'm gonna read them. Hold your applause to the end.
Okay.
Okay. So number 1 is rage bait, where men are men and sheep are scared. The next one is K-hole,
K-hole.
just like your butthole, but with way better graphics.
Okay. Okay. I'm a fan of the first one so far. That one had me. That's the one that's gonna piss people off. I like it.
Yeah. This one's a little off. Dirty Sanchez, as opposed to Clean Sanchez. The not so. No, I'm not going to say the last part.
No.
It's a little bit on the nose.
Risque.
As a Dirty Sanchez is.
The not so clean migrant.
Wow. Holy shit.
These are jokes, guys. We're just joking, okay?
That's the winner.
Okay. The next one is Fenty Fold.
The fancy fold. Oh no.
All the other parts that aren't in the center fold, everyone's watching.
Everybody's watching.
2 idiots, 1 brain cell, 0 shame. You can't handle our sass.
That's a good one.
I like it.
I like that one as well.
Filthy thoughts, poor life choices. a real-life drama starring the aforementioned two idiots and one brain cell.
Aforementioned.
Anyways, I just thought that was these are some of the shit I think about, and I'm like,
There's
let me
your applause.
fucking put it in. I've got some more stuff we'll get to later,
Mm-hmm.
and I'll try to work it in like it's the actual part of the conversation. I'm not real good. This is why I don't script things, because I'm not real good at like reading, and it's so small, and I have glasses on, but I'm like over here. I should have pulled this bitch down, or
Pull
done
it
that.
closer to you. Yeah.
I'm not smart, Shannon.
You got this.
As you said,
You
two
got this.
idiots,
Got
one
it.
brain cell.
Exactly. Well, that makes him an idiot. So
Wow.
We on our like.
He said it, not me. So.
Oh, I know. He said it.
That was,
It really fucking hurt my
that was
feelings.
quite rude, to be honest with you.
fucking said it.
I fucking said it, man.
I said that shit.
Do you guys ever do would you rather questions in here?
I don't think we have done a single one.
We did something like that with OG Sessions. Was it Would You Rathers, or what was it that we were doing?
I can't remember.
I don't know. I love y'all's Would You Rathers.
I was gonna say if you guys want to go through the page, we can.
Oh, yeah?
I was
Oh,
saying
goodness.
we got some funny would you rather's on there. Let's see.
Oh, yeah, here.
Let's see. There's a
You
lot.
just gotta find the Sunday hangouts.
It's going to be keep going lower. I say we had a couple guests on throughout the past couple weeks. All the D-Gym bets. If you guys are new to
Right here.
wait.
Is that a Sunday hangout?
That's a Sunday hangout. Let's see. Go up.
Oh,
No,
Go up.
no, you're good. You're good. Keep going. That's a betting scandal.
Let me
No.
go to my
Oh,
Pornhub.
you
keep
didn't-
going down. Keep going
No,
down. You're
no.
good.
Oh, I mean,
Post one.
All right. Let's see. Top 3. All right. There's one. There's a would you rather.
right here?
Nope. Up one.
Wait, up one?
Yep. Right there.
Okay.
see where it says Would You Rather, Pat?
To jail for a whole.
Oh yeah. This is a good one. This
Yeah.
is a good one.
All right, here we go. Hold on. Let me, 1 second. There we go.
Yeah.
whole year, or go to jail with a Rubik's Cube, and you're not allowed to leave until you solve said Rubik's Cube.
Oh, shit.
You don't have to hear my response. This is for you guys to answer.
Anyone who has solved
Hold on.
A jail for so you either go to jail for a year, or no.
I
Yes.
answered this.
You go to jail for a year, or
I
you go-
answered this.
Did you?
Scroll up to my comment, or hit the comments
Oh,
down
wait,
here.
Wait, where? Right there.
Marler?
I'm not hip to this.
Is that it?
No, that's not. No, that's it. That's the only comment right there.
You may have commented on another one,
I may have.
Mm,
but yeah. So
you liked it.
So you taking the Rubik's Cube, so you can get out at any time if you solve the Rubik's Cube.
How hard is it to solve a Rubik's
I've
Cube?
never solved one in my
Right.
life, so
I'll take the year.
I'll take the year.
fuck
I'm
no, man. I'm
way
taking
too
the
stupid to figure out.
No,
a
I'm fucking with the Rubik's Cube.
Rubik's Cube, and Shannon was like, "Can I peel the stickers off?" And I was like, "No." I was like, "No, you can't fucking
So
do
you have
that."
to actually solve it.
Well, my problem is I'm almost. What am I? 49 or 48?
I don't know. You tell me.
77.
It's your life.
I don't even know how old I am. I'm pushing 50.
Okay.
And I've never solved a Rubik's Cube.
I've had them before, but I always like you do the stupid kid shit where you just go do,
All's-
and then you sit it down because you never could figure it out.
All I'm saying is, if you take the Rubik's Cube, you could be in there longer than a year.
That's what
nah,
I was thinking too.
man, I'm
Yeah,
not gonna be. I'm
It's
not
like
gonna
I could be in there
for a year.
forever.
Yeah.
You think
What
it
if
would
you
take
never
you
solve it?
365 days to solve
That's
it?
why I told her. I was like, "You're gonna take the full 365." I was like, "No fucking way."
Because here's what's going to happen. I don't know about you, but I am extremely impatient. Okay, I'm going to end up.
Shannon's not patient.
That's why she and I had the same fucking idea. Like, just peel the stickers off and redo
Yeah.
it. I'm done, bitch. You know.
Me and Patrick are the ones where we can
I
like.
think I could give it a shot.
It's more that I get locked in on something and I'm going to figure it out. Is more my style. Like if something's caught my attention, I'm gonna get that shit figured
When
out.
I was thinking, like, okay, if that's the you're in jail, what else are you gonna do? That's
Uh-huh.
all you have to do. Maybe you could.
If you have access to the internet, because
That's a good point.
there is
Yeah.
a
That's true.
trick.
Oh yeah,
To
I've
it.
heard. Yeah,
There's
you
a
twist
combo
it certain
thing. If you do it
ways,
a
yeah.
certain way, it'll do like each side
Right.
individually. And
Exactly.
And you ask other inmates and things like that.
Right.
So
I
it
did
just
say
depends.
you could do that. I did say
There's
you could ask other people.
circumstances.
I wasn't like, no, you have to figure it out yourself. You can ask people. That's fine.
I just need the internet. Fuck other people. I'm not trying to talk to people.
That's
Jim's,
true.
Jim's not gonna be
Just
friends.
get me outta
friends in
here.
prison.
well, shit. Nowadays, somebody in that prison's got internet. Have you
That's
seen that
true.
shit? Everybody there has phones almost.
Yeah.
now.
I've seen phones or iPads and stuff
Yeah.
that they have now.
Crazy.
I just had Chat GPT pull us up 5 questions for Would You Rathers. Would you
Okay.
want to go through these?
Okay,
Oh.
let's do it. I love a good would you rather.
Okay. Would you rather accidentally send a flirty text to your boss or your partner's parent?
Partner's parent.
Partner's
Yeah.
parent.
Because my boss is a man as well.
I know, but like you could go, hey, dude, it wasn't my bad.
Mm-mm.
No.
I'm
Would
good.
my boss technically be my team lead or the attorney?
I I would say the attorney.
Whoever your direct, I don't know. It just says
My
your boss.
direct boss is my team lead. You know.
I don't know. Go
She's
ahead.
the buffer.
So here's my answer
and she
is
would
my
just
boss.
probably laugh at it or come back with something as well.
Right. That's I say my boss because, like, her parents are like very Christian, and I'm like, they like me. How, I don't know that happened, but you know, I guess I'm an okay guy. But
His
you know,
parents would probably make a joke.
right.
But-
Yeah.
Honestly, if I sent it to my boss, it would be like a normal conversation
You don't
because
really-
he was in
you
the
really-
army as well.
Do you have a boss?
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Wow.
I think I do.
Yeah, that went down the wrong pipe.
I believe I do.
Send that to your boss.
Hey, when that happens.
He the boss me.
Would you rather have a 1 minute 1 minute hookup that's unbelievably good or a 1 hour hookup that's just fine? You guys can't answer this question. You can't.
1 minute's a long time, man.
I'm gonna have the 1 minute.
You guys get to 1 minute?
Oh yeah, full 60 seconds. No,
Shit, by then, I'm already asleep.
yeah. I asked it to give me raunchy but still doable.
Scroll down on the Instagram real quick, Patrick. I think I might have some more. Let's see.
While he's looking,
Would you rather right here?
Would
Yeah.
you rather play one full drive
This is
as
a good
an
one.
This is a
NFL
football
running
one.
back and you get the ball each time,
Oh.
or be a punt receiver 2 times and there is no fair catch? You have to run the ball.
Running back all day.
Running back all day.
I don't know the answer to this question.
I was gonna break it down for you. So in football, right? There's times where they kick the ball, correct?
Imagine.
Okay.
Usually on fourth down.
So on 4th down, they'll punt the ball, and there's a guy on the other end of the field that is looking to catch the football. If there is a team, like the other team that just kicked it is trying to tackle them, and if they get too close to him, rather than getting his head taken off, he can wave his hand, and then fair catch it and not get hit.
They can't touch him.
They can't touch him, right?
But
He
he
just-
cannot make a
But he can't
move.
run.
He can't run at all.
He's stopped where he catches the ball.
And it's fine. So
is that a hole in one?
yes. So, but the thing
Is that
is,
3 points?
That's actually a goal.
with it's a goal. What's that?
Is that like 15 love?
Yeah, 15
my
love,
gosh.
freaking tennis. So you're either gonna get your head fucking taken off, or you can play running back, which is the guy who runs from behind the line. And
Yeah.
I think I would take that any day.
Well, yeah, because the question was the whole drive, right?
Yeah,
For a
whole
running
drive.
back.
It could
Yeah.
only just be three drives.
Exactly.
Or
I'm
three.
just gonna kneel that motherfucker.
You're
Just say
you
fuck
can
that.
kneel as a running back.
Yes,
Yeah,
you
you can.
can.
Yeah, you can.
I'm not letting a 300-pound man tackle me.
You have to make the run. You can't just. It's like the punt receiver. You can't just fair catch it.
Patrick, do you imagine like these dudes are 350 pounds coming after you?
I know.
I would be turned into bone dust if one of these guys hit me.
I
don't know how.
half of that.
Yeah, I'm like 210. I would get
Yeah.
murdered. I would get
Could
absolutely
you imagine the head trauma?
No.
No, I'm sure I got some already though for myself, just
Yeah.
from other things.
Yeah, just from being an addict.
Does that do those freaking
Oh
things?
my god.
Yeah, I hate being an addict.
Wow.
Wow.
Like,
That one fell flat.
There was an extra letter in that one.
Yeah.
But no, man, let's say there's all kinds of stuff going on. I know we were talking on the live the other day. We started doing the sports podcast as well.
Yeah. I was like Deegan Betts, like but
Degen
You
Betts?
said Degen Betts.
Yeah.
Degen.
I heard you say it out loud. I was like, okay, pronounce that for me.
Yeah. So stop trying to. We're trying to. What?
Degen?
Yeah, like
Degenerate?
Yes,
Oh,
thank
okay.
you.
Yeah,
That's what I was
he told-
thinking.
I'm having a hard time with words today, man.
He
It's the
told me
out
that-
pouch.
Yeah, it's
Your
like-
mouth
Yeah.
noises are off. I'm having a hard time ingesting food and liquids.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just keeps like my body keeps trying to reject it.
reject it.
Yeah, it's
You're
like
also
just
having
cough,
like a-
fucking coffee all over
You're
the
having
place.
a really hard time with your jokes too.
Yeah, they're not really good. Would you rather hear your neighbor? Would you rather your neighbors hear everything you do in the bedroom, or you hear everything they do in the bedroom?
Them hearing me.
Yeah, them hear us. Yeah,
Oh, you guys are a little. What do you call it? Voyeuristic.
I don't want to hear someone else.
I don't care if they listen.
No.
No.
Yeah, I'd prefer not to hear other people. I'm good on that.
Yeah. It's like as long as they don't confront us, we're good. They can just deal
Exactly.
with it.
Just
These are
deal
all
with it.
sex questions. What the fuck is ChatGPT up
raunchy.
to? I did, but I'm like still
Yeah,
doable
you
stuff.
said-
Yeah, but humans only think about sex and raunchiness.
Spicy, but and then it added spicy, but not crossing into unusual territory.
Let me see.
So this next one, I've only got 2 more, Connor. Let me
You're
get
good.
through
I'm
these.
just looking at some other ones.
Would you rather get caught during foreplay or during cleanup afterward?
Clean up. Job's done.
Yeah, your mom vomited, Liam. Sorry. There's a mess everywhere.
Hold up.
Oh no.
Speaking of mom, what's up, Mama? Thanks for coming in live. Bruce Bree loves in here. Shout out Bruce Bree loves
Who's
as
mama?
well.
Your mom's in the live?
No, my wife.
Oh shit, she heard that joke.
Yeah,
Sorry,
she did.
Gabby.
Wasn't us, Gabby. Just
It was me.
It
She
wasn't-
knows.
it
Listen,
wasn't me.
if anyone knows me, it's my daughter.
yes, of course.
She knows I'm stupid and a little messed up in the head. All right, last one, and I'll promise I'll shut up.
You're not bothering us.
And it says, and it gave me another question at the bottom. It says, "You want them dirtier or more extreme?" I'm like,
Oh my god.
I have one pulled up for you as well.
would you rather have your partner narrate everything they're doing in a sexy voice, or stay completely silent the whole time?
Silence. I'll take the silence.
That's a little weird, isn't it?
So is narrating everything.
I don't know. I watch a lot of porn.
Oh no.
Kind of do that there, don't they?
I don't know about that.
It's like, okay, I'm about to do this, and
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, I guess it's kind of like surprise.
I am
no,
about to
surprise
bitch
sex
at
is
you.
rape. That's not good.
I am about to bitch at you for not doing the dishes.
Oh, now see, Gabby, he's doing that. That's all him.
Ow, you're on my hair.
Yeah. You're supposed to be silent, remember? We're soaking here.
Here's the one. Here's the one I think you guys could relate to a little bit here. To fight the closest person every time you sneezed, or forget how to read for 1 week every month.
Wait, what the fuck? You have to fight the nearest
every
person.
time you sneeze, you have to fight someone.
So random.
The nearest person.
Did you make that up?
Yes.
I found it.
What?
When I tell you I saw it, I was crying when I heard it.
You're like holding a sneeze running to a nursing home.
Hold up.
So,
What's the second option?
all right.
You forget how to read for 1 week every month?
Every month, 1 week.
I can do that.
That's 12 weeks
I
a
don't
year.
read now.
That's what I said.
Holy shit.
I'm not getting my ass beat every time I get to sneeze, okay? Because I'm just saying, you deck somebody, they're going to be like, you hit the wrong motherfucker.
Right.
Well,
It's over.
Well,
Yeah.
Shannon's like, what if I'm near you? I'm like, well, you better watch out for these fucking hands.
Just go low.
Yeah.
All his gooey bits are below.
That's true.
And that'll
Oh.
pretty much take anybody out of
Very
commission.
true.
That's one of my favorite "Would you rather" questions I've ever asked.
That was good.
That
That was so random.
That was a good one. That was a good one. Mine sucked.
I could just imagine you sneezing, throwing fucking haymakers.
Oh, dude, you imagine I'm in front of a customer?
Could you imagine if you went to not accidentally, but you paid and went to a UFC fight?
Oh no, no,
God.
that'd be
You're sitting
death.
next to Conor McGregor and you sneezed.
I just gotta kick him in the leg.
Yeah, he's got fragile shins.
Yeah, so his legs are broken.
I work with attorneys and legal people. I don't think that'd be good for me.
That's something I did ask him. Like, what if you had to fight the lawyer? It's
Yeah,
like,
you
gotta
get
fight.
sued every week. You wouldn't work there long.
No, I would not. I'd probably have to stay home all the time.
I love how Patrick was cracking up.
That was funny. That caught me off guard, I'm not going to lie.
It did. I was like,
It's just the most random shit. That's the stuff I
I
love.
don't know. I just imagine someone sneezing, just throwing fucking haymakers
Yeah.
at somebody. I don't know.
Or the forgetting how to read stuff, man. Like,
I don't read shit now. I just look at pictures.
You just
Yeah.
sneeze and you look at them like, I'm sorry.
You'd have to wear a shirt. When I sneeze, I fight.
and
Yeah.
In the song, in the arms of an angel.
Oh my gosh.
Turn to slow motion.
What if your cat's the only thing around you? You're gonna fight the cat?
Kick
Well, I guess he has to get punted.
He's not a person.
Ah, okay.
Copper has a lot of meat on him. He'll survive.
So if you're home alone and you sneeze, you have to
By
go out.
yourself?
You got to go knock next door and just punch him in the face.
I mean,
Or do you punch yourself in the face?
how do you assert dominance? You go, you just go
Wow.
over there and fight your neighbor, I guess.
You just knock on a door until someone answers.
Do you
Yeah.
know whose apartment you're in, fucker?
These are weird. Those would you rather questions are weird. It's almost like truth or dare.
That's why I always try to. I try to find ones that you have to like really think about because both situations suck. It's the ones where there's like the obvious easy ones, like yeah, that's cool. I want the ones where you have to think like, damn, which one would I rather? Wasn't there one about like us being like our legs or our elbows would like were locked? You remember that?
Yeah, would you rather have no knees or no elbows?
Oh gosh.
Oh, that's fucked up.
Which one would you want? Because I feel like the one like if you don't have any knees, you're not going upstairs. So that's tough.
So I'm gonna give you my answer. I would take the knees, no knees, but then I'm going straight to the fucking, Elon or whoever, and be like, chop me off right at the thighs and give me some of them
The robot legs.
legs. I want them RoboCop legs.
What do you think?
I'm thinking knees.
RoboCop's a fucked up story.
Because if I got to give some of these fucking hands after I sneeze.
Yeah. Well, now you're mixing up the would you rather.
I know.
It would be tough having no elbows. Like you gotta think, right? I have super
Eating.
long. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to move food or anything like that. So
Well, that's how I look at stuff
Wiping.
now. Like when I'm reading anything, I'm like this. I can't,
Imagine using the restroom, trying to bathe.
You'd have to get a bidet.
Yeah, get the
With
bidet.
with a foot button, like a button you could just hit it with your
Get fancy with it.
Mhm.
Yeah.
and then maybe a little scrubber thingy that comes out. And
Oh my gosh.
just with some soft little scrubbers and just wipes your ass a little bit.
I think you have some interesting thoughts on what you want.
I just don't think that I got people are like bidets. Your ass isn't clean unless you squirt it with water. I'm like, okay, but how much is just squirting? Because sometimes, look, I don't know if you do this, but like, have you ever been in like a gas station bathroom? And this is probably more for the guys. Some dude has taken one of them sticky shits and it's on the inside of the commode. So when you pee, you try to knock it off with your. You never done that?
I know what you're talking about, but yeah.
Always do. I try to dissolve the shit.
Oh,
It's a pretty intense sport.
It is. It definitely gives you something to do while you're in there. And you're like, oh, why isn't my bladder bigger? I need like 2 more seconds.
Oh my gosh.
But like, sometimes people be pooping and it's sticky.
Nah, man.
And it don't come right off. So you kind of have to get in there with something.
Doing the trade life, man. I found all the good places to use a bathroom, man. Like Gate gas station,
Yeah.
Wawa's, Buc-ee's.
Do they have bidets?
No bidets, but I'm also not going in there and being disgusted by
Publix is
everything.
my go-to.
Publix is a safe one too.
Not all the time.
Chick-fil-A.
Depends on if it's not on
I went.
103rd.
Look, I was inside Walmart the other day and I went to take a piss. And in the no, dude.
Mistake one.
Listen,
Mistake one.
Who went Dookie in the Earl?
I don't have much of a choice, okay? But I'm in there, and I go. There's 3 urinals, and I go. I always take the one at the very end, the little short boy, because there's a big giant stall wall, and there's like the little divider over here, but it's a shorter. I like to be confined when I'm peeing.
I feel like the shorter ones though, you get like piss on your shoes and stuff.
Nah,
from those
man.
things.
Well, maybe you,
Yeah, because you're shooting from 100 feet in the air.
right?
I'm sorry, y'all.
The fucking urinal would be at your kneecaps at that point.
I was blessed with this height, man. I didn't
Yeah.
use it for anything. It
Well,
hasn't done shit.
What
for
I was
me.
going to say is, I go over there, and there was someone that came in right behind me, and I stopped, and I looked back at him, and I went and looked at. There was fucking blood dripping down the urinal on the outside, like where it goes like this. It was like right here, and then it was on the ground. I'm like,
Yeah, that's where I'm gonna walk away.
I was like, is this what a myriad looks like?
Yeah, no, that looks like someone whose shit's about to fall off.
I was
That's
like, maybe y'all might want to bleach that. I'm gonna go over here.
Yeah.
Nah,
man, I don't. Any of those little side street stores or anything like that. You're not seeing my ass going there, bro.
Yeah, there was a period of time when
I like my life.
I will not use a bathroom near 103rd.
Smart.
Sometimes you just got to go, no matter where you're at. I mean,
Well, being a guy, it's a lot easier too.
That's true.
Well, but I mean, we all pee poo poo, and so if you got to take a shit, you can't trust a fart. Bro.
Oh, dude, there's been times,
Or a
man.
politician.
That's true.
Patrick's been there, bro. You're on a job and you're like, ooh, I gotta go to the bathroom. Like your stomach starts to twist. You're like, oh no.
Dude, I'm not going to lie. There was one guy. I don't know if I should say this, but
Just don't say his name.
he had a bunch of statues of dicks in his house,
I remember.
and I
this.
wasn't about to go take a shit in his bathroom. So I took a shit
Did you
in
feel
his
like
yard.
there was? Did you really?
At
I
night.
remember hearing this story.
Yes.
Did you think he was filming you in his bathroom?
Yeah,
or something?
100%.
This is all allegedly, by the way.
It looked like one of those crazy sex houses.
But apparently
it
he
was
had a
weird.
lot of dogs, right?
Yeah, like 13
So-
of them.
Well, even freaks need to be cooled
It was weird.
during the summertime.
I'm okay.
I'm sure he was fine with you shitting in his yard.
I'm just glad his air conditioning unit was out
He
in the
probably
garage.
had that on video too.
Yeah, probably. I know. If you shit in my backyard, I'm definitely going to see it on camera. And I got some good night vision cameras out there.
I swear.
See the corn and all.
I mean, there's like seems like there's cameras everywhere.
Speaking that, since you're bringing that up, did you guys see they were talking about like they thought there was maybe a serial killer in Jax?
Yeah.
I thought that was interesting.
Well,
Is it real?
They said it's not real, but then I'm also like, JSO is probably also not going to want to just say, hey, there's a serial
That's
killer
what
in
my wife said.
Jacksonville
Yeah.
and like freak everybody out.
I've seen Dexter. You don't put that shit all over the news like that.
Yeah,
You keep that on the DL, man.
I told Shannon, I was like, yeah, carry your pew pew with you, so we're all safe here, playing no games.
Yeah, keep your hand on it when you're walking to the car if you're by yourself, for sure.
She's in a safe area though, where she's at. It's all like locked. You have keys and everything where you
there's,
go.
like, gates and everything.
That don't mean
I'm not saying it doesn't.
shit.
That's true.
Some people be knowing how to get into them
Oh, of
places.
course.
Yeah.
Or they'll slip in right behind you or something. I don't trust people.
I don't either. And I get to go in random people's houses all day long.
Yeah. It's a little creepy.
I'm always kind of like on edge a little bit. I'm like, one of these days, I feel like there is gonna be a crazy person, bro. Like
Yeah.
you're gonna have to you're gonna have to handle something.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you're in one of those houses now, Connor.
You want to go throw it down?
No,
Yeah.
You
I
want to
just meant
wrestle?
a crazy person.
Sounded like you wanted to wrestle, Patrick.
I think so.
I might only
I
if you
heard the word
only
naked.
if you shave everything and lube up.
Oh, you want me to be naked mole rat? Mm-hmm. Okay.
No, we're gonna slide around each other like soapy massage.
I'll put the plastic down.
The plastic down.
No. Canvas. I want to catch all the essence.
Oh my.
And then I'm gonna frame it.
We're gonna hang this one.
I'm gonna frame it in a wall-sized
That was when
frame.
you grabbed my ass right there.
Ooh, none of that.
I have seen so many of those videos where it's like, well, first of all, I follow Little Duval, and
I know Lil Duval is, yeah.
he fucking trips me out.
He says some wild shit. And
Yeah,
posts
but
wild
he
shit.
always finds the weirdest videos, and like there was this dude doing like, what is that, interpretive dance? But he was doing like interpretive painting. So he had like a canvas laying on the ground, and it was like the size of this room, like the whole thing, and maybe bigger. And there was people all around him, and he had like a paintbrush, I think, and he had dipped his whole arm in the paint. And he was like flipping around and rolling around and shit in it,
Yeah.
and it was like this is art, right? Okay, and you know, you as an artist, you got to understand art is subjective. But people probably paid a lot of money to go and see that.
Yeah.
That's the part that upsets me. I'm just like, and you know, there's probably some like modern art museum where they have like a fucking bottle cap in a glass thing, and it's like, this is art.
Or the banana that's like duct taped to the wall. Did you see that?
Right.
I feel like there is art that I can see that's worth money, right? Obviously, I'm not an artist when it comes to the physical setting of it. So I can respect someone who can, like, people who can do, like, portraits, right? A very well-done portrait. That's something that you probably spent hours, if not days, weeks, whatever
That's fucking art.
That's art, you know? But this stuff where it's just, like, especially the new age shit, like, generation a little bit below us or even older than us, like the whole banana with the duct tape, I'm like, I'm not paying $1 billion for that. That's fucking stupid.
But somebody did.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know about $1 billion, but they paid a lot of money for it.
But that's just for them to say that
my
they
favorite
did it.
my favorite thing is when the people come, they're standing around it and they're all pontificating about how elegant it is and what I think the artist
What
was
does this
thinking
mean?
about. Yeah, what does this mean? What was he thinking about? What was the inspiration behind this? Motherfucker had a old banana and some duct tape. Maybe he tapes his wiener up. I don't know.
I took an art class when I went to college, and it was a very, you know, the guy was very eccentric. A lot of artists, like some artists are very eccentric, yeah. And I remember he made us do a book report on one. It was called Jesus and like, it was like Jesus in the Piss or something like that. It was literally a jar of piss with a crucifix inside of it.
Oh, nice.
What
And
the fuck?
if you Google it, I swear it was like a famous, it was like a famous,
Blasphemy?
yeah, something like that. But he had us do a whole book report on it, and I was like, oh, this is interesting. I didn't know what the whole point was.
Get in on this.
Go for it.
I don't want to take your Reese's.
Bro, I ate 2 packages, okay?
They were bought for you.
I only expected 1 package. I got 2. I want to see Jesus in urine.
Yeah, I was saying,
Oh,
take.
God.
What the fuck is going on right now?
I mean, that's serious. Like, I forgot what the actual name of it was, but
Art piece, Jesus, urine.
Yeah,
Type that in. Art piece, Jesus, urine.
yeah.
I don't ever know how to spell peace either.
There it is.
Oh
Yeah.
my
Piss
God.
Yeah,
Christ,
yes,
what the
that's what it was.
fuck?
Right there, yeah.
Piss Christ.
I remember we had to like do a whole
What
report
the-
on it.
Go
It-
to the page, the Wikipedia
There
page.
was some-
It's right here, Patty.
I forgot what the whole story behind it was. There you
We're
go.
about to find
We're
out.
about to
Yeah.
find out.
This article is about the photograph by Andrew Serrano for the song by Fear Factor. See Concrete. Okay.
Fear Factory. Fear Factory?
Fear Factory album, excuse me, Similar name. Fear Factor song, Piss Cries?
Huh.
What the fuck?
So yeah, I'm not crazy. I was telling the truth.
Well, I didn't think you were crazy.
Yeah.
Fuck. This is crazy.
Yeah, that's I don't know. I think that's a little much, but I mean,
It was just interesting that you're going to a
it's
college.
more than a fuck. I mean, it's offensive as shit to most Christians,
Yeah.
which I'm sure that's what they were going for.
No, they said that it was never meant to be offensive. He's a follower.
Generated much converse.
I had no idea Piss Christ would get the attention it did, since I meant neither blasphemy nor offense by it.
Of course, you could say that,
Dude, you're but
after the fact.
like
but
one of the
you
most holy
literally-
relics. You're putting it in piss.
Yeah.
Yeah. How
Come
did
on.
you not mean blasphemy?
What the fuck?
Anyways.
But
That's
there,
crazy.
But it's more. It's. I mean, I'm just saying. Beside the blasphemy,
Yeah.
it's better than a banana with duct tape.
yeah, because there is cool art, and obviously the amount of people here in Jacksonville who can do it are really cool as well.
Yeah. What does that say? Sorry to interrupt, but you. Oh, fuck you!
Oh my gosh, yeah, I saw that the other day.
What?
I'm not donating to you.
And it's not like they're asking for whatever you can give. That $2.75. What?
How many people go to Wikipedia every day to look at Piss Christ?
Not many.
You know what I mean? And that will actually donate $2.75.
Can we edit this?
Can
Still?
we? I don't know.
Can
Can
you still edit Wikipedia?
Oh,
I don't think you can.
What is all this? Oh, they
Look,
want.
That's how they.
They want
Wikipedia wants
subscriptions.
money.
They
Oh,
want
Someone I-
$500.
get off Wikipedia.
Someone I work with said that their girlfriend was looking something up on Google, was on Wikipedia, and they donated money because it asked for it. And he's like, are you kidding me? You actually donated money to Wikipedia?
I bet she donates to like whenever you go to like a grocery store or
Would you like to
whatever.
round up your 80 cents to?
Help the children in need.
I am.
No.
I am the children in need, man.
Yeah, I'm the children in need. First of all, second of
me.
all, your company already donated to that charity. They're gonna get a tax break on it, and you expect me to? They want us to basically pay them back.
Mm-hmm.
No,
Yep.
bitch. No, you did a good thing. I applaud you. Stick with it, and you're gonna get a shitload of. You're probably gonna get more back in taxes than you actually paid out.
But the
Yeah.
charity stuff, man, some of that's like a real like scam. It's been like proven over. Like it just goes to some of the higher ups. Not saying every one of them is. There's a lot of good charities, especially here in Jax.
Well, it's real sketchy when you like the guys on the side of the road. Like I've been seeing these guys on the side of the road, and I don't know if it's real, but it's their sign says "Pets for Vets," and they wear like khaki pants, but they and maybe like a shirt colored like that, but they don't have any like markings or anything, not like stolen valor, but it's like
Is it on a piece of cardboard?
it's kind of on a piece of cardboard, and there's a Home Depot bucket that they're taking money in, and I'm like, do you have your credentials? Like,
Yeah.
I want to see your,
You have a permit for that?
501c or whatever, like your permits and stuff, because I don't trust that.
That was the thing. Whenever I was younger, I would say more when we were like in our like 18, 19, 20 years old range, I would still give people money because I feel like it was actually needed. But like over the past, say 5-6 years now, I just don't trust it anymore because there's some people who'll go out there and make $150 for the day, go get back in their car and zip on home.
Get in their Mercedes and drive home.
Not even a Mercedes, but
There was
yeah.
a couple. There was a, I can't remember. They were of an ethnicity that doesn't really matter, but I'm just for descriptionary purposes, so in case people know who these people are. But they were famous. They were on the news. They got famous on
Oh,
the
really?
news because they got caught. Yeah, but I want to say they were like Indian or something like that.
Gotcha.
I don't fucking remember. But anyways, it was a husband and wife, and they had 3 kids. The wife would take 2, and then the husband would take the other one, and he would drop her and the kids off or whatever with a sign on a street corner somewhere, and then he would take the other one or the other 2, and they would go to a whole different side of town and do the same thing over there. And they were literally driving a brand new Mercedes. And they were collecting gaggles and shitloads of money out there.
And that's the thing that sucks, man, because these are people trying to be nice, right? There's, everybody
Ruin it
knows.
for everybody.
Well,
Taking
everybody,
advantage of people's kindness.
yeah,
Yeah.
say everybody knows here. It's hard to make a dollar. No matter what industry you're in, you're just working just to make ends meet, especially in today's economy, man. It's not like we're all sitting here soaring off into the sunset with millions of dollars. We're just working as much as possible.
I'm just saying, like,
to do what we can.
if I'm gonna
Possible.
donate some money, either she's gonna have to show a titty or he's going to have to whip his dick out. I just want to, give me something.
Okay.
I'm not into the dicks, but I mean, you got to give me something, fella, for the money.
Do a backflip.
It's just, something. I'm just saying, because, if I'm paying someone on OnlyFans, I better see something. You better give me something. I don't do that, but I mean, not anymore.
Are you not entertained?
Yeah.
Are you not entertained?
I had this conversation with somebody the other day on a podcast, but I've had friends that are OnlyFans creators, people I've met here and outside and other places, but and I was like, do you think it's weird because they're my friends and I want to support my friends? I go and I subscribe to their page.
I don't know if it's weird, but
what do you think?
It depends if you're subscribing and then going and actually watching the stuff as well.
Okay, so
if it's just
what's the difference though?
One,
I'm paying for it.
Well, one is you're just supporting and not
But my question was, if
you're
not getting too.
She may not also be aware of the other stuff that I've heard you talk about on the podcast, your relationship wise and all that stuff.
Yeah,
just
we're open.
Well, I'm saying with
just being that's the
we're
thing.
a little
for
freaky.
Connor,
That's what I'm saying. I think that's where the disconnect.
He would not be allowed to.
Right.
One, I don't do that, but two, that's what I'm saying. I think that's where the disconnect was there.
I got you.
You know what I mean?
No, I get it, and that was my thing at first. I was like, don't worry, I'm not looking at any of your shit and whatever. But then the curiosity got me, and I'm like, I want to see things.
I understand.
I want to look.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it really matters to them. They're like, okay, yeah. I mean, I'm still getting the.
No, they don't. No, I've asked, and they don't care.
Yeah, exactly. So.
It actually gets them excited.
Yeah.
Not that I do, but they get, whenever people watch their shit.
I understand. They're making their money, man.
Yeah.
That's so crazy how much money some of these girls make off that stuff, dude.
It's like $1 billion industry.
Oh yeah, OnlyFans is a multi-billion-dollar. And there's guys out there that are just the shit. What would you even call it? They basically help run the whole
managers.
Managers, exactly.
Pimps.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
But these some of these people are driving around, man, $1 million cars, buying these multi-million-dollar houses. I'm like, that's fucking nuts.
As long as it's not a Tesla.
Yeah, not a Tesla.
I think if you're driving a Tesla right now, you're an asshole. Sorry, Bruce. That was given to you. You didn't buy that, but that's his work car, a Tesla.
Gotcha.
I say that loosely, and I don't mean that hurtful. Which calling someone an asshole is kind of hurtful, but I don't mean it like that. I just mean depends on why you're doing it. If you have a Tesla for for recreational purposes, like having a go-kart, I think that's a good idea.
I mean, it's just with cars nowadays, I feel like the infrastructure is not really there with electronics.
It's not.
Because we're going to have to use nuclear power, still going to have to use coal powered, all that stuff. It's just...
Well, nuclear, I think, is the way to go.
Well, not only that, but the size of the grid is not big enough either.
That's very true.
But if we took the grid over to nuclear.
Correct.
Okay, and hear me out. People freak out when they hear that because they're like, "Oh my God, Nagasaki."
Only because the government's trained us to think that way.
Right. We think bad when we think nuclear, but there's submarines that are running off nuclear for 30 years,
50 years,
whatever.
I was talking to one of my very, very, very early interviews was the CEO of JEA, our electric company here, and he spoke very highly about how JEA probably about 3 years ago partnered up with a Georgia nuclear plant, and they helped put money into it and help build it and everything. And I believe some of Jacksonville's, if you guys want to Google that, I think some of Jacksonville's power grid is nuclear power, if I remember correctly.
Well, I just worry because all these companies like Amazon, there's certain companies that have gone completely electric.
Yeah, you can see the vans now; they're all electric.
And I'm like, those companies have got to be putting a strain on the grid.
Look at that.
Oh, yeah.
Look, I just want to, look at that. How much of Jacksonville's electric comes from? Solar,
China.
natural gas, the grid, solar panels,
Wow.
the Lord.
Oh.
The
Lord.
Google that one
go.
first.
Yeah, that one
Go
first.
there first.
100% the Lord.
Question of how much Jacksonville's electricity comes from the Lord appears to be a
Misphrasing.
misphrasing or a play on words, likely referring to the Jacksonville Electricity
Oh
Authority.
my gosh.
It's
JEA.
fucking hilarious. But it answers in regular.
The other.
Oh, hold on. Sorry.
It answers right down below. It
Does it
tells
say
you.
nuclear?
I'm about to look it up right now.
Yeah.
It's right there, dude.
I don't think it says nuclear.
Oh, no.
I want the specifics. 10%.
10%.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I remember them talking about
6.5 from 2024 to 10% now.
Yeah, I think it's somewhere in Georgia, if I remember correctly,
Yeah.
is where the power plant is. Yeah.
So there's obviously a way to make it safe. You know, there's
Yeah.
obviously a way to make it safe. If dudes
That's a
are
lot of
getting on
water.
a submarine and going 20,000 leagues under the sea,
Yeah.
whatever. I don't know what the
Yeah.
fuck they go.
But there's
you know.
also radiation all around us all the time. Obviously, not just straight up nuclear radiation, but
yeah,
the sun,
we're probably getting it from here.
yeah,
I mean,
electricity, microphones. I mean, everything. It's,
there's a certain amount of radio. Well, actually, I don't know.
There's 54 commercially operated nuclear power plants in the United States.
Okay.
so it's building. Also, like even the wind turbine stuff. Apparently, that's terrible for the environment.
Yeah.
Because you're scraping the earth for all these precious metals, and
Well,
then
there's-
they have a 20-year lifespan, and
Right.
then they just throw them into a dump, and that's it.
Yeah.
That's it.
And they're killing all kinds of birds and shit
Oh yeah.
and
Do you-
wildlife.
Do you know what the thing that kills the most birds in the world is?
I knew
Let's
this.
say planes.
It's not combines. No, that kills ground nesting birds. Tell me.
Let's say
It's-
cats.
You're
Oh
right
yeah,
on it.
cats.
It's
That's right.
cats.
That's right. I knew this.
I think they kill over 1 billion birds a year.
Yes.
That's they're fucking
Dude.
serial killers.
Dude, you guys want to get triggered? Pull up an Australian hunting magazine.
Let me go. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick.
Go
while
ahead.
you're pulling that up.
Can you grab me a beer out of the fridge?
Of
Yeah,
course
can
I
you
can.
fill this? No, I'll just.
I can fill it for you if you'd like.
Can you get the beer? Make sure you wash your hands.
No, I'm just gonna.
All right, that's fine. Just make sure you just stir it
Stir it
with
with
your
your
pea finger.
Yeah.
Pea finger.
Yikes.
Do you need anything? You all right?
I'm chilling.
You're chilling.
I want to see the one because they hunt cats and they hold them up in the Australian.
Oh, they do. All right, hold on.
Hey, that's fucked up, Jim.
Cats.
What are you doing? You're gonna show my wife a dead cat?
Oh my gosh.
So
why?
the cats.
Aw.
You're not. This isn't on the internet.
No,
is
it's not.
it? Okay, we're not showing this to you folks, but
Might
we
trigger
could.
you.
You could Google it on your own. But
They're like bobcats.
Feral cat.
No, these are
app
just
to
feral
protect
cats.
Australian
These are
wildlife.
huge cats.
yeah, but they
What?
are such a nuisance out there that they literally have to hunt them, and they have.
Look how large that is.
They
It's
have-
bigger than the
That's like a
man's
Maine Coon.
half
Yeah,
body.
they've got cat hunting magazines.
That's ridiculous.
Crazy. Oh, they're measuring the jows. What the fuck?
That is a big
Yeah,
cat.
go
though.
look this up, folks.
No,
They do look
don't
like
look
wild
it
ass
up.
cats, though.
They do.
That
look
guy's got
wild.
cat furs all over his house.
Oh my god.
Aw,
in the actual
that's so
fuck?
sad.
I told you you're gonna get triggered. Is this why he left? This is probably why Connor left. He didn't want to see this.
And this, so Copper's not an outside cat,
Mm-hmm.
and he still has his claws. So even if he did get outside, he'd be able to like survive.
Fend off.
But yeah, so I think most
You
cats.
can turn this off. They
Yeah,
have cats. They're triggered.
Yeah, and we're gonna get another cat. So
I love cats on the internet
yeah, my aunt actually.
and in other people's houses.
Yeah, she had outdoor cats like a long time ago,
Mm-hmm.
and she would always have like mice or birds or something on her doorstep. It's like they get it for you. It's a present.
Oh,
They're
yeah.
trying to take care of you. So,
Yeah, they're like, look what I did for you. Look what I brought the cookie for you.
Wow.
yeah,
Just in the
it's
U.S.
like, I'm
alone.
contributing.
Just in the U.S. alone, it says
1.3 and 4
Wow.
billion
But
birds.
the median is 2.4 billion.
Wow.
In just the U.S. alone. Cape Town,
55 million birds
They're
are
not
killed by
even-
pets in UK.
Australia, 272 million.
None of them are even close.
South Africa kill approximately 450,000 birds annually. That's not. I'd say Australia has a point.
Yeah, look, South
This
Africa's
is
way
why
bigger, though.
272 million birds annually. Like I see why they have a cat.
Why
fucking-
are our numbers so inflated?
Yeah,
Strays.
that's what I'm
Africa's
saying.
way-
They're not
Africa's
even
way
close.
bigger. Oh wait, South Africa. Okay, never mind. Hold on. This is tripping me out.
Yeah. Well, we have a lot of fucking strays everywhere.
Yeah.
100%.
Well, my mom, she's the head foster coordinator for
Yeah, I
Clay
know.
County,
I need to get her in here.
and she like every spring, evidently, it's like a big old bloom of just
Yeah.
cats being born. It's
I'm gonna have my
crazy.
mom come in first, and then I'll have your mom come
Okay.
That's kitten season for sure.
in. Although your mom's doing, my mom, I just love her. She made me, but like your mom's doing cool shit.
Yeah, it's like God's work, honestly.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, well, my mom made me. That's kind of God's work.
Yeah.
That's
Do
true.
you know who I am?
I'm glad you finally recognized Jim.
Do you know who I am? Oh, and he got. Oh shit!
I
He
don't
double
wanna know.
fisted,
Oh,
triple
shit.
fisted.
Trying to grab things.
Oh,
Here you
God
go,
bless
sir.
you.
Can't
He
wait for you to
warmed
use your
up my
fist.
coffee cup.
I grab another one. Is that all right?
That's fine, man.
Appreciate
It's
you.
yours.
Oh god, they're gonna get
Cheers.
tore down on Bush Light.
We get
Ew.
tore up. Shit.
This
Busch
program
Latte.
is not brought to you by Bush Light.
Here you go. Here's your ASMR.
Bush Light, if you'd like to sponsor me, I would take that. You're
There's
not gonna
nothing better than grabbing a warm bush out of the cooler at the end of the day.
give me that and a nice little zen in the mouth.
Ain't
It's a
no,
good
no,
day.
that's an Alp. You better fucking respect.
Whenever I start seeing you take those 6s, I'll start respecting, not these
Hey.
little 3s.
I gave that life up a long time ago, Connor.
Yeah.
Gave that life.
He's an old man. He had to come down a little bit.
Yeah.
You had to come down.
Felt my vessels shrinking.
It's okay, man. I'm here for a good time, not a long
Oh
time.
my gosh.
It's true.
It is very true.
I don't know. You just
Did it
made
get deeper?
It did,
Sorry
it did,
about
it
that,
did.
Jesus. Shannon's like, shut up,
But
Connor.
look,
Hey,
Connor,
what's up?
2.4 billion in the U.S. alone.
Birds?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Birds.
I gotta stand up for a second.
You're good.
Stand up.
Dude.
Plus, he forgot to shut this.
Oh, that's-
His hands were full.
Oh.
They were, and I brought you a coffee, so I think I can be forgiven.
I'll fucking forgive you.
Come sit down next to me. Your hands are about to be full.
So there are some wild-looking birds. Oh, did you guys see? There was a documentary that came out. Apparently, there's this huge competition every year with birds. So people will go and travel throughout the United States to take pictures and document all these different birds. And I think if you win like a certain amount of money. There's an app for it and everything.
Global Big Day bird watching competition organized by the Cornell Lab of
Ornithology.
Yeah.
That's
Really?
Yeah, they literally go and try to find any bird. Apparently, it's like real cutthroat. Like people are like really like, because if you're the first, I think you win some cash or something off of it.
That's not a fucking albatross. That's a fucking penguin.
A ping.
I seen a hawk sitting outside of one of the stores I service. I was just like, that's a fucking hawk just sitting there. He's just chilling on a fence post.
It's called the Texas Birding Classic.
It's wild, dude. And there was a
Is there like commentators?
There's got to be.
look
Look
at
at Bob.
look at the bird.
Bob's going in on a red-billed spotted anus flappopus
Swallow.
Yeah,
No, so look it up.
they probably should have been.
Instead of huge bird competition, look up bird competition documentary real quick, please, sir. Thank you, Jamie.
Pull it up, JMO.
Put it up, J-Mo. Yeah, like it came out on Netflix recently.
Listers, a glimpse into extreme bird watching.
Yeah, it was the big year. That's what it is. A big
Yes.
year. I was like,
Big
there's some
year.
kind of other name for it. Yeah, and like these two dudes.
See if there's a trailer for it. Show more. No.
No, hold on. I'm
Go
just gonna
down where it says
oh,
show
okay.
more.
Let's see.
No.
Wait,
No,
Yeah, that's a radio station that
No.
put that on.
I heard about it on one of the Barstool
Pigeons?
podcasts.
Pigeon Kings.
I thought it was funny.
All right, I'm gonna look it up.
Yeah. So was it called Big Year?
Oh yeah,
Big Year.
big year trailer.
Yeah,
That's
Big
what
Year
it is.
trailer.
You type so hard.
he
Sorry,
does.
I'm mad at it.
Well, if you don't with that one because it's not level.
It's 2011. No, it was really
Two
recent.
bird enthusiasts.
Yeah. Two bird enthusiasts.
Hold on. Two bird enthusiasts try to defeat the cocky, cutthroat world record holder in a year-long bird spotting
Is
competition.
this a movie or this is a movie?
Jack
no,
Black.
there's a
Yeah, this is a fucking movie.
Yeah, no, there's an actual documentary that go to Netflix. Say Netflix at the end.
Netflix trailer. It's gonna
Yeah.
pull up the movie. I feel
Let's
like.
see.
Big year?
Maybe it was that one. I don't know.
That's a movie, dude.
It is. I think you're right.
The midlife crisis.
Yeah, but no, it was a whole thing. I remember I was sitting
Maybe
there.
it was made to look like a documentary or like a movie about it.
No. There's these two freaking. There were two burnout dudes. Watch a Big Year. Let me see here.
Oh no.
Oh no, this title is currently unavailable to watch in your country unless you have a VPN.
Oh, no, I want to see this.
Yeah,
Does that look familiar?
that's
there,
a
Connor?
movie. They made a movie
That's got
about
Owen
it.
Wilson in
That's
it.
3 men.
And Steve, yeah, and
Wow.
fucking Steve Martin.
Wow.
Let's get small.
I kind of want to listen to this. Oh god, that was so loud.
That was,
so
very
loud. He
loud.
said,
Go
"Oh God."
full screen.
Oh, what just happened?
Oh, it's loading an ad now. You
No,
fucked.
hold
You're
on.
good. But either way, this is a real thing. The Big Year. And
Oh, go back real quick.
What? Go
Oh,
back.
never- yeah,
Go back
there was
here?
a YouTube. Go down. Oh no, that's just
The
the,
Big
movie.
Year
That's the
movie
trailer.
Yeah, that's the movie trailer.
The
My bad.
podcast I was listening to had the two guys who made they were like little burnout dudes who would just sit there like smoke weed and hang out at their house and didn't really do shit. And they're like, you know what, fuck it, we're gonna buy a van and we're gonna do a Big Year. And they traveled to like all 50 states, found like over hundreds of birds, all kinds of different stuff. and they were just talking about how cutthroat it gets with these people. They ran into one couple, and the couple said if the husband's outside and he sees a bird, but the wife's in the bathroom, he cannot document it.
What the fuck?
Yeah, like it's that serious. Like they have to do it together, kind of thing.
You fucking took a picture of that bird without me?
You saw that red-bellied swallow, you fucking piece of shit.
And you didn't fucking tell me?
And you didn't take a picture with my fucking phone?
You did it while I was in the fucking bathroom? That's crazy. People are insane.
There's some wild people out in this world, man. People say some wild shit. I love it. I love the little intersections, though, of people, because everybody's so different. Like, I would have never have known that was a thing until I heard that on another show. I was like, what the fuck?
Well, it's like we were talking about. You can keep looking for that documentary if you want.
I will, yeah.
I swear it came out this year. Or maybe it was that long ago.
2025.
Oh yeah, you're right.
But we were talking about. Somebody was mentioning to me that a lot of the newer TVs they think have a camera.
The new what? I'm sorry?
A lot of the newer TVs
have a camera?
Yeah, but like behind the screen so you can't see it.
Wow, really?
And they think that you're like they do that for like advertisement purposes and stuff. They see what you're doing, what you're using and all that stuff. And I was like, my thoughts were, I mean, you know, where my brain's going to go, it's going to see me playing with myself. You know, and the instant regret.
The instant regret.
You know, I mean, sometimes it can take like up to an hour to find the right scene, you know, and then.
You have that much time on your hands, man?
Sometimes.
Damn.
Yeah, when everybody leaves for the weekend, it's like.
Oh, true.
Here's the concept. Yes, a big year in birding is a real personal challenge and competition to see or hear as many bird species as possible within a single calendar year in a specific geographic area. Wow.
Yeah, there was a real like documentary on it.
That's probably. Based on the actual
It
thing.
is. Yeah. It is.
Maybe it shows parts of the actual part in it. You know?
Maybe.
I know you guys have dogs and stuff. Do you like are you interested in animals? Do you find any of that kind of stuff interesting?
What do you? How do you mean? Am I interested in animals?
Like sharks or like?
Dude,
fuck sharks. I don't fuck.
I
with
love
sharks.
I think they're pretty freaking cool. I was like really interested in like marine life when I was younger. I was always really interested.
Did I show you the one that I caught?
Yeah, I saw that picture.
Do you know that apparently sharks are older than trees?
Yeah, like when it comes to
I did not.
Like their species.
Yeah.
Like they were, and I don't know how the fuck they know this.
Let's see.
How do you know this?
Right.
How do you know?
There was something.
Did you hear?
Oh, go ahead.
Sorry, I was gonna say, did you hear about those orca whales that were hunting sharks?
Yes. Good for them.
Apparently, sharks are always like afraid of orcas because they're the ones
they
like they're higher up on the
Yeah.
food chain from
and
them.
orcas, or not orcas, sharks are always going after blue whales, right?
Yeah, probably. Them and sperm whales, they're like kind of defenseless. They don't really know how to. They're slow and huge.
So sharks are 450 million years old and 200 million years old for trees.
Damn.
Wow.
So sharks got beat by 250 million
Yeah,
years.
but how the fuck do they know that?
Right.
That's what I'm saying. Where
Yes.
I know they do like they can do soil samples or they test like bones and all that shit.
Fossils and-
But I feel like it's a computer program. It can only go back so far, or just spitting out the numbers like, "Hey, here you go. By the way, this is what it is."
This is around accurate times.
I mean,
from what we can get.
I don't know how you would do that unless you would like really look down into the genealogy of things and try to figure out like, okay, at this point in time they developed this organ.
I think
then
you're
developed
reaching.
this, but
I feel like you're reaching a little.
I don't even
bit.
know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And I feel like some people just like to talk to hear themselves talk, and they just come up with these hypotheses.
I'm not saying you're wrong because there's also the whole thing with like the pyramids, right? Obviously, this is a little bit the other side, but
I was just about to say that.
you know, like when it comes to moving the stones from a quarry that was however many meters or miles
Nobody
away.
knows.
Exactly. So you just never know. Aliens, bro.
Who's that
Aliens.
guy that-
I don't think it was aliens. I think it was, you know, like he knows who I'm about to talk about, like Graham Hancock.
Yeah.
He's got theories about this. And
I've listened to those ones.
he's literally like, I mean, like people discount him, discredit him because he's not an expert in the field. Quotey fingers. He's a journalist, but he's literally studied this shit most of his life.
Yeah.
And I would have to say that if you studied something that long, you probably are an expert in the field.
Yeah.
But he seems to think that we've had multiple civilizations that we will never know about.
I believe
I
it.
can believe that as well. I think I've listened to him on Rogan a couple times.
Yeah.
Have you guys heard of Zahi Hawass, his episode with Joe Rogan?
I heard Rogan didn't really like trust him a lot from what.
If you go and watch the episode, there was a lot of a lot of the times where Zahi would go, "Oh, that's all bullshit.
Exactly.
I know it's right. I know it's right. That's wrong. That's bullshit."
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's like, no, you're one man.
Well, that's the thing. Like with Graham Hancock, he's not saying it's this like fact, like science fact, but he's definitely not saying it's science fiction. And a lot of the archaeologists and other people that are like studying this shit or whatever, they're like the mainstream, the people that are calling him like pseudoscience. You know, they're the ones that are like barking the shit that he's talking about. Oh, no, that's bullshit, whatever. You know, and it's like you just want, because your narrative is in the textbooks, you don't want to be proven wrong, so they don't have to reprint the fucking textbooks.
But that's always been a problem in academics. But that's also what science and everything is for, is because we're supposed to learn new things.
Yeah.
Where we're wrong, it's okay to be wrong, because we're still trying to figure out our existence just in general. Like, why are we here? To get existential on you.
How did you think the pyramids were built, Jim?
Well, what I was going to say before I answer that was, isn't part of science leaving it open-ended so that for more discovery?
Of course.
You know, nothing is set in stone.
Yeah.
Because there's just more to find.
Just like technology, if we weren't continuing to try to innovate or anything, we wouldn't have everything that we have in here right now just doing the podcast.
And to that question, Pat, and again, I'm not any type of scientist or anything like that, but I've seen some work done with like sound,
I was gonna, that's the one
harmonics,
I've heard about. Yeah,
sound waves and harmonics. But like, you're talking about lifting. How many stones are in the pyramids?
Over 1 million.
Yeah, it's like 300 million stones, and you have to take them. And they're taking them from a quarry that's like how many miles away? Like 500 miles away.
Well, and Zahi Hawass's argument was that when the pyramids were being built, the water level was much higher, and that they actually had canals that came up to the pyramid structures, and now they're all covered in dirt and everything like that, or sand.
And what?
You think they're going to float? They're
going to float a 30 million
pound.
His argument was they would float them on boats, right? And then they would just offload them right there, as like on a port, from a port right into the pyramid. But then the other argument is like there's no evidence that there was boats that big enough at that time that could do this. So
you're talking about straw boats.
Yeah.
Like, that's not happening. But it's just also weird to me that like the pyramids, like the like the main pyramid that they were at first, you know, when I was a kid, they were like, it was a tomb. We always just assumed, and we were taught in school, that the pyramids were tombs.
That's what it was for me when I was a kid.
2.3 million stones.
Right.
Yeah.
But then you go in there, and they've gone in, and they're like, there's no burial chambers. There's none of that. But there's all these weird chambers that go up that let light in, that if you look up at a certain like equinox or whatever, like it lines right up with the fucking this and that. And I'm like...
But they also line with, like you were saying, with the equinox, but all the stars. Like the main, I forgot, like the North Star, the constellations.
Yeah, so it's just weird to me that like all of that shit is real, and we can see it, but no one has an explanation for it, other than, well, they floated the fucking the fucking 30 million pound fucking stones.
Minimum 2.5 tons.
Yeah, minimum.
But also I've heard like there's a couple of different theories on how like civilizations have been just wiped out randomly, whether it's from asteroid attacks, attacks, but asteroids hitting the Earth, or
you always bringing up the Younger Dryas.
Exactly. That was the one I was looking for. I couldn't think of the term.
Randall Carlson's theory.
Yeah.
Which I could definitely see, because climate change is a hot button topic now, but the Earth is always going to change because we're in gravitational forces. Obviously, I'm not a scientist as I'm saying this, by the way.
The only thing constant though is change.
Exactly, and even with the Earth, we're on a tilted axis. There's all kinds of math and other bullshit that goes into this, but
the Earth's flat, dude.
You just fly off the side.
You didn't know that, bro?
About?
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry.
You've never seen the Arctic Wall?
Dude,
the Arctic Wall.
Dude, gravity's just a construct, bro.
Yeah.
Satellites aren't real.
I can fucking fly, bro.
Okay,
what do you mean?
those things you see in the middle of the night with your scope, that's not a fucking satellite. That's the, people actually, to date, people actually really believe that.
Did you see?
Thanks, COVID.
Did you guys ever see the one where the people said that the government changed out the sun? They said the sun's not the same color anymore.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
There was a group of people on like Reddit and shit. They're like, I don't know what the government did, but the sun is not the same. If you point your camera at it a certain way, I can tell, because it's you know how like when it's taking like so many photos, like you can see that kind of like clipping when you're looking at something bright. They're like, yeah, that's the sun flickering and all this other stuff. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking
You're not
about?
supposed to look at the sun.
My thing is like, I wish I had as much time as some of these people do, where this is what they consume their time to doing. I'm like, I wish
My favorite thing is when people have so much time on their hands, they make a really good video that looks super professional and almost makes you believe that flat Earth is real.
I've seen this one where the guy does his own experiment.
They went down to Antarctica and their minds were blown.
Oh yeah, that was the best.
That was so funny.
The guy wouldn't admit, but he wouldn't deny it.
You heard it in his voice.
Earth kept going.
He was like, "Oh, what the fuck?"
What are you looking up here, Pat?
Antarctica's midnight sun is one of the many things that prove Earth is spherical because it can only occur on a tilted and rotating sphere. Where the axial tilt during summer positions in the South Pole to face the sun continuously for 24 hours. This would be impossible on a flat plane like a flat Earth. So they went down there and they found out. For themselves, they watched the sun go all the way around. And at that point, they had to eat their own words.
Because it's all day long, right? There's times where the sun doesn't go down.
Yeah.
That's so. But there's also times where it's dark for like months.
Yeah.
Could you imagine the depression
What was that?
up there?
What was that? That vampire movie?
Oh,
It's like 30 Days of Night or something
Yes,
like that.
yes.
That was a good fucking vampire movie.
that's a throwback. I haven't thought about that. What's the one with Wesley Snipes?
Blade.
Blade. Yeah, Blade was a good one.
You couldn't remember Blade?
Buddy,
Get out of my house, Shannon. You can stay.
Yeah, I had to think about it. At least I knew the movie. That's
did.
old for
You
my.
did.
That's old for me, bud.
You did. Yeah, I know. That's crazy that it's that old.
Wesley Snipes still alive, isn't he?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
he
yeah.
was just in the new Deadpool movie.
Oh, was he? I didn't know. I haven't seen the new Deadpool yet.
Oh, dude.
Spoiler
Good
alert.
movie.
I think I have.
It's okay.
Really good.
I don't know if I have.
You can ask
He
Shannon.
reprised his role as Blade.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm not a big movie guy. There hasn't been a lot that's caught my attention in the past like five years, really.
The last movie I went and saw in the theater was recently. It was Chainsaw Man.
Chainsaw Man.
Yeah, it's anime.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
I saw it in IMAX.
Were you not being funny? Was it like an empty theater, or were you
Yeah.
like, oh, that's
there was like
nice.
5 other people in there.
That's
Yeah.
perfect.
But it was during the day. It was like
Gotcha.
almost matinee. It was like 1 o'clock on a weekday.
I
So-
can't even remember the last time me and you went and seen a movie.
It's been so long since we've actually been to the theater, but we have a movie theater right up the street from us, and it's always packed.
Yeah.
It is, and I'm surprised by that because I feel like movies are so fucking expensive, dude. Between the popcorn
Yeah.
and like
Well,
all
Oh,
that.
it's
also, like,
expensive.
That's when you just
What
go
are
to
you going to
Walgreens.
watch?
You go to Walgreens first, grab what you need, and
sneak
then
all your shit in
make
there,
your
yeah.
way in. Yeah, like you're gonna pat me down, bud, to go to a movie.
That's what
Fuck
we
Nah,
did
they
for the
won't.
They don't
Minecraft
care.
movie.
I saw a hoodie. Somebody made a hoodie
Mhm.
that on the inside of the hoodie it has
All the
pockets
pockets.
on the inside,
Mhm.
like all the way down here, and then on the sides it's
Yep.
got them. So you just line it first,
Yeah,
and then put the hoodie on, and it's like you just go right in.
that's pretty smart.
It's got to be for cold weather
I will
seasons,
say,
though.
when I went to see that movie, even though it was like 1 p.m.,
Hmm.
I spent because I got a large popcorn and a large drink
The
and
movie
a
theater-
hot dog.
The movie theater popcorn is good though. That is one thing I will say. That is some of the best
It's
shit
the
you
shit.
can get.
It's really just
Extra
the butter.
100%.
Yeah.
It has all the MSG you could think of in there. It's
It's-
so fucking good though.
Yeah.
Straight up canola oil, which is basically what canola oil was originally made to put in your car.
It was a byproduct from oil, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Factory byproduct.
They literally made that shit to go in your car,
Yeah.
and then they were like, "We could
Lubricate
sell this to
yours.
humans for
It
food."
tastes good.
Well, that's. I know we're switching topics very quickly here.
That's the way this podcast works.
Let's do it.
But I would love. I haven't had a chance to go travel over to like Europe or anywhere like that where there isn't as many preservatives. I would love to go try like real like Italian pasta or go to like Greece and
Yeah,
Italy.
they use like heirloom wheat instead of
exactly.
the
It's
shit we
not
use.
the bioengineered stuff that we have over
Yeah.
here. I mean, Patrick, you've traveled a couple different places outside the
Yeah.
United States, right? Where all have you been?
Been
Sorry, is there a lot? My bad.
Germany, Latvia, Lithuania, Afghanistan, Kuwait.
What was the food like in Afghanistan?
Shit.
You said you did say it was beautiful there, though.
Oh, it
like
was
the actual
very
the
beautiful.
country
It
itself.
was
Like,
just hot
yes.
and dirt got in everywhere.
I believe it.
Yeah. No, it's very beautiful. It's just mountainous, very mountainous terrain.
What'd you
and
think of Germany? That's always a place. That's always a place I would have loved
Very
to travel.
cool cars.
Too many liberals.
Besides that part,
Honestly, like they preach a lot of green energy there, but their air sucks.
really.
Yeah, it's like you can smell it.
Were
Like,
they
Really?
Are they nice to Americans over there?
No.
No, they don't like us.
It just depends on
Wait,
what.
wait.
If you're
Were
close
you
to a
in-
base,
were
yeah,
you
they're
in
pretty nice.
Were you in military garb?
No.
So you're just in plain clothes?
Yeah.
Oh, and they didn't like you?
No,
I figured they would
can tell
not
you're
like
Well, they
you.
can tell he's American. The
I
second
didn't
he
think they
starts
would
talking.
like you because you were in the American military. I thought that was what you were saying.
No. When you get closer to the bases, they seem to like you more.
Because they're spending money.
Yeah, well, because their whole city is based on that economy of the base. so.
Shannon wants to go to Ireland really bad.
Oh my God,
the
so
tough
do
route.
I.
through there.
Yeah.
Can I go in your luggage when you guys go?
We all
Yeah.
hey, big trip. I'll be
Hey.
down. I'll be down for it.
Yeah.
I will say though, like the food in Europe is just it's amazing.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Because you know how some people, when they eat pasta, they get, whether it's real bloated or they feel like shit. I've heard over there,
Never.
you just eat and it's just like you don't feel like dog shit. A lot of times the people there are, one, healthier, but also skinnier, thinner than what you would say here in the United States.
Our wheat is engineered and our guts can't handle it. That's what it is.
Yeah, I mean, our food causes inflammation, something fierce. And most everywhere else, the food that we eat is illegal.
Oh, yeah. Any like chips, like Takis, that's not allowed anywhere
Red
in
Dye
Europe.
40, and the blue one, yellow 5,
Which
all that shit.
I had this conversation on a podcast. I don't remember which one or with who. I'm sorry, whoever you are. I've forgotten. But I had a conversation with a person that I work with about, RFK.
Yeah.
And I was all like, yeah, fuck yeah. He's going to make this place healthy. We're going to get rid of all this poison we're pumping into our bodies. Great. You're going to hold the fucking companies responsible to the fire.
Yeah.
Good. And he goes, and he's like super right wing, like Christian,
Yeah.
right. So a little nutty.
Who, RFK?
No. The guy I was talking to.
Oh, I thought you were talking about RFK.
No.
That's why
I was
I
going to say,
laughed.
he's not really that nutty.
No, I'm talking about the guy I was talking to. So
Gotcha.
I thought he was going to be like, hell yeah, man, give me like one of them brother. But instead he goes, you want someone telling you what you can and can't eat?
Oh, come on.
Yeah.
And I was like, well, if you put it like that, no. But if you put it like America's going to be much healthier, fuck yeah.
I'm all for somebody going, you can eat whatever the fuck you want, but by the way, that's got polysorbate in it, and that's the same product that goes into all these other chemicals. I mean, eat it, but here.
Well, and I think what he's doing is he's not telling you what you can't eat. He's just making the companies that are making the products that you consume make it healthier.
It's like Doritos.
It's like you still have your options.
Yeah, like I'm not the picture of health over here. I eat fast food frequently, to be 100% honest with you. But as you're saying, you should have the freedom to do it. But also, why are we putting something in there that we are aware that definitely causes cancer or definitely causes defects? Whether it's I know what it is for, but
money,
still,
baby.
It's crazy. But also, when it comes to this whole politics side, neither side's right, man. It's all some bullshit. Like, you see how long the government was shut down for, and that's both sides playing asshole games. It's not like a lot of people are saying it's one side, the other side is saying it's the other side.
All those people that let the government get shut down were still getting paid.
Oh, 100%, man.
Their paychecks weren't.
It's all a game, bro. Did you since you like Sean Ryan, did you see that he had not to get political here, by the way? Did you see that?
It never fails.
Well, I was just asking, did you see that he had the bodyguard of Charlie Kirk on there?
Yeah, I think that's bullshit.
I didn't trust it.
I know. I think if you go back and look at the video,
the guy's
he's
weird.
fucking smiling when it happened.
The bodyguard.
So and also he reaches for something and hands it off. So I think that's the lapel mic that blew up in his neck.
So that was something, right? And like, I know this goes both ways. Some people were happy about it, which it's kind of fucked up if anybody's happy if anybody dies.
Yeah.
But it kind of went both ways, because I remember the day I saw the video on, like, that was one of the most graphic things I've ever seen.
Oh my God.
I've seen a lot of shit on the internet.
I was floored.
I was too. I was sitting there, like, Shannon got home from work and I was like, did you see what fucking happened today? And she was like, no. I'm like, you don't want to see the video, but like, I described it.
You can't help it. As soon as you open your fucking app, it's there.
Well, she doesn't have like Twitter. Twitter is the most dangerous.
It was on Facebook.
It was
on
on Facebook.
Instagram.
It was on everything.
And it was 3 million people posted this shit.
Yeah.
It's just weird, because a lot of the narrative is weird. Like, you know how they talked about breaking down the bolt action rifle, which obviously Patrick here being military himself, he knows that would not happen in 5 seconds. That would take time with screwdrivers and other
There
things.
was a guy that did it. It took over 2.5 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Same model gun and everything.
Well, then they were also
With
saying
3 or 4 different tools.
They were also saying that they found the gun and it had been like put back together at near a house that's been empty for 2 years. It's just a lot of weird stuff.
So what do we think?
I don't know what to think, because I think it's just some like real deep state shit, to be 100% honest with you. And I don't want to be involved in it anyways. I'm not here to dig into it.
You think it was like another JFK type of thing?
Oh, yeah.
Like he was taken out by the
someone
opposition?
Charlie Kirk.
His popularity was huge.
Was literally like in fear for his life weeks before it happened.
Yeah, and I think it was something where he was talking about another country that like Israel and all that shit.
No, he wouldn't take Tucker Carlson off of his tour.
Is that what it was?
That's what it was.
It was Tucker?
It was Tucker.
So what, obviously, like,
they were pressing him over Tucker. Tucker was too woke. Or not too woke, excuse me. Tucker was too privy to everything that's actually going on.
Yeah.
So,
which is why didn't he get kicked off CNN? Wasn't he on
Fox.
CNN? Fox.
Yeah,
he was on CNN actually 20 years ago, but then he moved to Fox.
But he also has one of the biggest podcasts out there in the world when it comes to the political side.
Yeah, they kind of did him a favor when they let him go because he like started his own shit and now he doesn't answer to anybody.
Well, he's also not changed. Like he's softened on some things. Obviously, he's ultra conservative. He just is, and like to each their own on the way they live their lives. But it's like I remember they were changing.
I don't consume any of his stuff.
You're fine.
I just don't know.
I watch stuff on like kind of both sides to see what people are saying, just to see because there's the truth is in the middle of both sides, right? Mm-hmm. It's just interesting to see. But with Tucker Carlson, he's a very smart guy, but there are some things I don't agree with him personally with, which is fine. Off the top of my head, I can't remember what he said. But it's just when it comes to politics nowadays, it's good to have people just have conversations. He even had like a liberal mayor, or was it a liberal congresswoman on not too long ago? It was someone that did not like him originally.
Bowser.
Yeah. It was a blonde girl, like probably 30s, 40s. I forgot her name.
Well, I mean, and I to that point, yes, I think we need to be like I'm not but I'm just saying like we in general as human beings, we need to be having the conversation, the uncomfortable conversations, like with those people that oppose us or think differently than us. Now more than ever, I think those kind of conversations, sit down, let's talk about our differences. Let's talk about the things we have in common.
And keep it civil.
And see if we can come to some kind of common ground where we can go, okay, you're not a bad guy. You just think differently than me.
Yeah.
And it gives you an opportunity to build your reasoning for your opinion, right? Mm-hmm. I'm sure there's some things like, that I agree with, or like one thing for like me and Shannon, right? Like there's a religious thing, right? So my family's pretty religious. I'm not personally myself. I don't find anything wrong with it. If it gives you strength, more than happy to it. And who am I to tell you you're wrong? Because I don't know what happens after we're gone here, right? I do like the factors of how it teaches you to be a better person, like
gives you like an outline.
Exactly.
To not be a fucking shitty person.
And there's nothing wrong with that. I love that kind of stuff. But like say Shannon is more of a believer of that stuff than I am personally. But me and her are neither disrespectful to each other. She has her opinions. I have my opinions. We can have a conversation. It's never going to come to us beating the shit out of each other or screaming at each other. It's just a matter of opinion. And at the end of the day, I hope there's something after we're done. That's something I say all the time on the podcast. Like, I do hope there is something after here, like where I can be with my loved ones that aren't here anymore. Like, say, when it's me and Shannon's time, we could be together eternally, all that kind of stuff, right? But at the end of the day, I feel like that's why you should more live your life now, because you don't know what's afterwards.
Right.
And I feel like some parts of the religion is to give you comfort for what death is, because we're all scared of it, even though some of us don't want to say we are. But
it fucking floors me at least once or twice a week.
That's one Shannon knows where like I'm an anxious person a lot of times where like I'll be in bed and some people can just turn their brains off, right? Are you guys like that? Can you just
I go right to sleep.
Do you? I am not that person. I'll sit there and start thinking about how we're on a rock that's going through space like more like a million miles an hour, all that type of shit.
Like to that point, what's crazy is that we will close our eyes and shut ourselves off knowing I'm going to wake up in a couple of hours.
Yeah.
But then the long sleep, that scares the shit out of us all.
That is.
And I think that's what religion was kind of created for, was to kind of give people something to believe in, something to think about that's like pleasant, that's not so finite and scary. Like one day I'm not going to exist anymore.
Yeah.
I'm not going to be here. All these thoughts and consciousness and all these things that I'm looking at and seeing every day and experiences I'm having in my life, those are going to stop. And Jim will just no longer fucking be here. And I have no one knows what the fuck happens when you're gone.
Yeah. But I think there's some kind of beauty in that somewhat, because it gives you a reason to like attack the day. And I know that sounds like very motivational speaker bullshit kind of way, but because a lot of us in our lives will get very stuck in a routine, right? We all work. We all have jobs. Right, Patrick?
Oh, yeah. Some of us. Part-time.
And you'll get so stuck in the monotony of the day. I'm very much that person where I'm like, Monday I need to do this, Tuesday like I have a schedule that I follow, and like there's some days I don't want to get out of bed. I'm like, okay, like why the fuck am I waking up? I'm so tired. But at the end of the day, there's also those people the day before that didn't get to wake up wake up this day, and that's something you kind of have to remind your perspective on, because it's hard for everybody. I know everybody goes through that situation. What do you think about that, Shannon?
Yeah, what do you think about it, Shannon?
She needs to speak. Talk to us.
I don't know why you bring me in like this.
She looks like she's just over there having like one of those.
I'm just hanging out, enjoying the conversation.
Man. Let's hear those thoughts, man.
Yeah, man.
No, I mean, I think I agree. I think like you said, it gives some people something to believe in and like a way to, I guess, explain to younger kids and stuff as well as like, oh, well, they may not be here physically with us, but they're out there. You can still talk to them.
Right.
They're watching
kind of
over
thing.
you.
Yeah.
That's
So
creepy.
yeah. Sometimes it's like, are they always watching like Santa Claus?
She did ask me a would you rather. It was our Halloween episode, and she's like, would you rather? What was the question about? Like, you can see them or you can't see them? You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, yeah, it was something like, would you rather see ghosts like 24/7 or whatever? I
Or hear them?
I think it was for a day.
Just for like Halloween, just
Okay.
the Halloween day, or
You have like equipment.
all year. No,
There was
I
something.
don't remember.
So
Was it on a podcast or was it just like a thing?
was
No,
on
it was
the
on a podcast.
podcast.
If I remember correctly, it was more of like, hey, for on Halloween day, you can see ghosts, right? You'll see them. You know they're there, all that kind of stuff.
It might still be in my
Or
notes.
would you prefer for the whole entire year, you don't see them, you can't physically see them, but say if you had like ghost equipment, all that type of stuff, where like they would pop up and that would like be their notification to you. I said I'd prefer not seeing them personally because it would just be very unsettling to see. To see a ghost.
Apparently, there's people that actually can see them.
Yeah.
Well, I think I've talked to you about this. I've had my experiences on like with different stuff, and that's where it kind of makes me a little bit weird on like if I believe, if I don't believe in the afterlife kind of stuff. But yeah, no, to like see a full apparition. The one thing I did see, I remember, was we were at my mom's house. We were sitting on a couch, and so like we're on a couch on a wall. My parents are on a couch on a wall, and we're looking at each other talking. Behind them is a kitchen and then their bedroom. And I saw in their door there was this thing where like I was sitting there talking to them. I would look up, and you know how you feel like you catch something out of the corner of your eye randomly. And I'm like, I look over and I see something. There's the door, like the door frame. And you just see,
Oh, you saw a shadow.
like I saw something, and I was like, I asked
Shadow people.
Yeah, and I asked her, and I like told her, I was like, do you see anything popping something out? Because I asked my mom if there's balloons in the room. Maybe there was like some kind of celebration I wasn't aware of at that time.
Is this like a house they've lived in for a long time?
Yeah, they lived in there since I was in middle school.
Okay.
So probably about 15 years now.
Mm-hmm.
And
This is the second time he's seen a shadow.
Did you see it?
I don't remember like seeing, like I wasn't staring at the door
Right.
multiple, like it going in and out, but I think I saw like once, like it just looked like there was like a shadow. But
like, I'm not saying I saw like a face.
Yeah.
I just
shadow
saw
people. You see nothing except they're like maybe like a head.
it just
and
yeah
shoulders.
yeah.
And there was another time, and my mom thinks I'm crazy. I say this all the time. She's like, "You're so full of shit, whatever." And there was another time back when I still lived with my parents at like in middle school, high school age. Me and my brother each had our own rooms and a hallway. So you would go into the hallway. In the middle is a bathroom. My door's on one end. His door's on the other end. And he would sleep in his room with his door open. He was young, so like I would say like 5, 6-ish. So my parents had to
6 or 7.
6, 7. Make sure my parents would make sure the door wasn't closed just in case he does something dumb.
Yeah.
And I am in the bathroom. I remember it's like midnight, 1 o'clock in the morning, and I go use the bathroom. I step out, lights are off. There's like really nothing. And I like look to my right in his room, and it looked like there was an apparition like 7 feet tall standing in his doorway. Scared the absolute dog shit out of me. I ran and like jumped to my bed, and I was like, "Holy fuck!" I was like, "Holy shit! I hope nothing."
Now I know why he sleeps with a nightlight.
Yeah, yeah, man. It's just there's some creepy stuff. That stuff I can't explain, or it could have been my eyes playing tricks on me.
Yeah.
You know, what I mean, there's all kinds of things
Well,
that
memory
come into
is a
play.
funny thing, anyways. Like when people are like, somebody said, like, a memory is you're having a memory of a memory. Because you just
Yeah, that is
remember
true.
remembering
Yeah.
it. You know, you don't remember the actual moment, which is a weird thing to say. But, I mean, even if you do remember the actual moment, it's still like, what was that again? Because I forget shit all the time.
Yeah.
I've had, like, childhood friends, like, pop up and be like, you remember when you did? And I'm like, I don't remember that shit at all.
And over time, memories can change.
Right.
And also, your brain can it's like a computer, right? It has so much storage where things start getting deleted as you you learn new things. There's so much shit that I'm sure my mom would tell me, I'm like, oh, that's right. I did do that. I fucking forgot.
Yeah.
I have a funny story for you from being a kid. I just thought about it since we were talking about memories. When I was younger, I was always like into like collecting things, whether it was like baseball cards,
Toenails.
toenails, pocket knives, all that kind of stuff. Like I always loved like little artsy things, or I built like Legos. And I remember my dad got me some fucking throwing stars as a kid.
Nice.
Yeah, like getting
Yes.
nunchucks at like 14 kind of thing. And he got me these, and I was a dumbass. I was with my buddy Nolan Irwin, one of my best friends. I've known him for a while, and we go out in my front yard. I tell my parents we're going out. We're gonna go throw throwing stars at the tree. You know, just stick in there. And I go out there barefoot. Mistake number 1. Mistake. You hear how quiet it got in here?
Yeah, because we were like, okay, how long did it take for you to stab yourself in the foot?
How good do you think they were at hitting the tree?
Not very good at all.
Yeah, so we missed.
How many cuts were on your hands?
The hands weren't the problem. Now, there was a hole in my foot towards the end of the story here. So we miss, and I go looking for it, and I step right on it. Step right on the middle of my foot. Oh, it was so bad. Like, I go back in. I'm like, Mom, I stepped on it. And she's like, you're so
fucking white people.
What are you fucking doing? And like, they pulled it out of my foot. And my parents were big on going to the doctor at that time.
Stuck in your fucking foot.
Yeah, dude. It was like this. It was like an inch or 2 in my fucking foot. Yeah, bro. Like, we pulled it out and everything. It was like, I'm bleeding everywhere.
I might have passed out.
Woo! There's some crazy shit. My mom knows, like, my generation and Shannon's generation were like the last group that would go outside and play.
Oh,
you know, like, you knew where your friends were at by their bikes being at the front door somewhere.
Of course.
So I would come home bloody all the time. Like, my next door, across the street neighbors, they had a go-kart, and we used to go zip around the neighborhood. This thing was gas-powered, so it would go like 15, 20 miles an hour. So you can zip around. And I remember it ran out of gas one time, and I was pushing it, and my dumbass like just fucking lost balance and fell completely forward, like scraping up my arms. I fell off a four-wheeler, like flipped off a four-wheeler.
That sounded a lot like my story, my go-kart story, except we were going at full clip.
Ooh.
There was a 2-seater, and this was a go-kart my stepdad had built us.
Oh, really?
He literally welded all the frame and everything, built the whole go-kart, took a 9-horsepower lawnmower engine and put it on the back, the left-hand side of the back of the go-kart. So it was right behind the driver's seat. On the right side where the engine was mounted, there was an open space on the support bar.
Yeah.
Well, my friend was driving it, which he wasn't supposed to be driving it, and we were across the street in the neighborhood behind us, and I thought I would just so I could keep up with him because this bitch would go like 35.
That thing was moving.
It was moving. And I was holding on to the back of the seat, and I was standing on the support bar right next to the engine. Oh. And we were going around. I was like, oh, shit, we're going around the corner, and my stepdad was outside.
Oh.
And I was like, ooh, if he catches me standing on the back of this thing, I'm going to get beat.
Yeah, get in trouble.
So what do you think I did?
Oh, you hopped right off.
I thought I could jump off and run.
Oh.
But almost at full clip, you're not. And that low to the ground,
it's just there.
Your legs have no room to run. So, yeah, my feet hit the ground and caught, and I went, bam, smack. I broke my skull. I broke it, but like it chipped.
Like you chipped your skull?
You could feel the bone moving around inside there. Here,
your orbital,
and here.
Oh.
Yeah, like right on my right here on my like.
Really?
Yeah, those 3 spots you could move the bone around for the longest time.
He just ain't never been the same.
That reminds me of having a treadmill and turning it up on full speed and trying to like jump on it.
Those are my favorite videos.
Tell them about your freaking sister.
Yeah,
with the golf club.
Yeah, my sister when we were younger.
Like it's gonna end well.
We had these big, like decorative pillows, but they were hard.
Oh.
Like they were long, full length.
Long and hard. Got it.
Yeah.
Firm pillows.
Very firm pillows.
Like Connor.
Kind of like plastic round pillows.
Yeah.
So she was holding one up in front of her, and one of our friends was over, and he was swinging a golf club at it.
Yes, this is as dumb as it sounds, but this is what you do in Ohio when you're bored.
So the parents...
Besides smoking crack?
Or meth.
I'm just hanging out, I'm not doing anything dumb. Anyway, the parents come up, and they're like, checking on us, so they stop while the parents are there. And my sister's still holding the pillow, but like she has her head
out.
No!
Oh.
She's watching to make sure they go downstairs. And while her head is out, he swings and hits her head.
Oh God, where did he hit her? Right, I mean,
just like on the
top of her head.
Kind of like top.
Dude.
Does she still have a soft spot?
Maybe.
Oh my God.
She has a dent. That
but
has
basically,
to be.
she had to go down the stairs. My mom tells the story like she just comes downstairs. There's blood dripping all down her hand. Her head's cracked open, and she has to get staples in her head.
Yeah.
There's
what kind of CTE did she get?
Oh, a lot.
Right.
Is she okay?
She seems okay. Yeah.
I've met her a couple times. I'm just kidding.
maybe
shout out to Megan.
My grandmother used to say if you don't drop your baby on their head at least 2 times, they are not normal.
Mm-hmm. She just got a really hard hit that time.
I did want her to tell one more story from the
Tell all of them.
Ohio Chronicles.
Yeah.
Tell them about kidnapped.
No.
Oh no, we know about kidnapping.
Did we talk about this last time? Do you remember that shit, Patrick?
I've heard about it on your podcast. We talked about it on this one.
That's one that still blows me away because growing up here in Jacksonville,
that's a weird game
you're
to
dead.
play.
You're fucking
you don't
dead.
Want to play that.
Yeah, you don't play it in Jacksonville. You play it in small towns where everyone knows everyone.
Yeah, where they have the Chainsaw Massacre people and like, what's his name, Gacy
Jeepers
out there.
Creepers.
Yeah, all kinds of other shit.
Ridiculous.
Yeah, you do that shit here in Florida, it's death.
Nah, it's not necessarily
And again,
true.
this was in the times when
But
it
it's
was our
still scary.
generation that still played outside.
Yeah.
So
Go drop her off.
Yeah, it's weird.
Drop her off at Moncrief or something real quick.
Look, man, I've been spending a lot of time in that area, a lot of time in like some of the neighborhoods that are out there that are the toughest neighborhoods, and I'm gonna tell you, the people that live out there are some of the nicest fucking people.
I will say, anytime like I did service stuff, if I was in the like the rich neighborhoods, they always treated me like dog shit. It was always the people who actually needed the service and like appreciated it.
Right.
I 100% agree on that.
Like, I mean, I've been hanging out with my friend Jay, and he spends a lot of time in like a couple of those main like Cleveland Arms, and there's another one I can't remember the other two names, but and there's just a bunch of lovely people. It's just a bad. Like they happen to live in a place that's like
got a bad rep.
It's got a bad rep. Businesses won't go there, so there's nowhere to work.
Yeah.
A lot. I mean, and you talk like people. I get kind of pissed. I used to.
I'm here for you.
I have 15 thoughts happening at one time, but like people that complain, like bitch about people that are on like food stamps or government support or whatever, and they're like, get a fucking job. You can get a job. If you're back, no, motherfucker, there's nowhere to work. No businesses are going into those neighborhoods. There's nowhere to work. And this is why a lot of those kids come up thinking, well, the only way out of this neighborhood
is
through crime.
Yeah.
Hey, we have somebody in the chat asking what's kidnapped. I think we need to enlighten them.
Oh, Shannon.
Who's asking?
Who asked?
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
That's Tristan.
Tristan.
So one person who hasn't heard the story. Okay.
Let him have it.
This is one of my favorites.
Just for that, I'm eating my last Reese's peanut butter cup.
In Ohio, I lived in a very small town, so I would say you could get from one end to the other in like 20 minutes or so max. So we would get all of our friends together and get teams of 4. 2 people were the searchers and 2 people were the kidnapped people. And another team would take your 2 kidnapped people, you blindfold them, they have their phones and everything, but you go drop them off somewhere in that city.
This sounds very scary.
Yeah.
Just in the city randomly.
Well, like I said, it's like 20 minutes from like wherever to get anywhere. So you go drop them off, and as soon as they're dropped off, the clock starts, and it's like, okay, you have to call your team searchers and give them clues to find you, and first team.
If you can get your blindfold off.
Yeah, well, they take them off.
Okay.
Yeah, they're not like.
Now, do they tie you up and leave you, or do they just leave you?
They just hog tie you.
No. All,
so fucked.
All blindfolds are taken off. You're just, you start walking.
So if you know your town real good, you'd probably be like, oh, bro, I'm right by the Boosies.
Exactly.
Yeah, there.
And then it's just...
Hey, I'm right next to the brown cow that's 4 miles away from the yellow friggin' horse and everything. This is like cornfields.
Oh, you're over at Farmer Johnson.
You remember where I seen that yellow canary?
Yeah.
I'm over there about a mile down the road.
Yeah, we submitted it to the big ear.
Yeah, but everyone gets dropped off. You go find your team, and first team back to base is the winner.
Now, tell
crazy.
the story that I was talking about with the one time you did go play kidnapped and it got a little serious.
Yeah, there was one time where I was one of the kidnapped teams, and the person that I was also being kidnapped with, we had a phone situation where her phone was broken at the time, so it was just on mine. And my mom put restrictions on my phone at certain times.
I can only call on nights and weekends.
Yeah.
It's like back in the day where you have to wait till like after 9 for minutes.
So, yeah, I think it was like 10 or 11 o'clock, my phone like got restricted where I couldn't like call and text my friends.
And guess what time they were playing this game at?
Yeah.
At night?
So
in cornfields.
We get dropped off, the car leaves, we're walking, and like it's still a couple minutes, so we're calling my team and and then my phone cuts off. And my friends know this about my mom and everything, so they get in contact with the team who kidnapped us, and they're like, we have a situation.
Now, Patrick, in Jim, now imagine if your daughter went out and did this. How would you feel?
Well,
hell no. In 2025?
So you just took the L?
Yeah, I get they had to come back to get us or like tell our team where
we're walking, where we were. Bitch. I kind of want to play kidnap now.
That was the end of the game for that night.
I mean, maybe not in Jacksonville, but somewhere.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It was a good time.
There's
for
places
our
here
town.
you could take me, and I wouldn't know where the hell I'm at.
Yeah.
I have a pretty good understanding now, just through doing what we do, Patrick, and then also other jobs I've had. I drive around Jacksonville all day long now, and even Green Cove Springs, Middleburg, all that stuff.
You take me out of Northeast Florida, though, I'm fucked.
Oh, 100%. Yeah.
Well, back to what you were saying though, like we used to spend a lot of our time outside.
I did too.
So like you could literally take me somewhere I've never been, and I will somehow find my way to get back to a place that I know this place.
Yeah.
And then I'll be able to find my way home. But like I saw a video the other day of a dad, and I told this story with Tristan, but we were talking about it. I saw a video, I wish I could find it, of a dad and his son sitting in the car, and his dad was like, "Son, we're not the same.
Yeah.
We're not the same." He's like, "Imagine if you will. My mom would put us outside, and we would not be allowed to come back in the house for up to 8 hours."
Yep.
Want some water? Got the hose.
Right. But we enjoyed that.
Mm-hmm.
And a punishment for us was them telling us to stay inside.
Yeah.
You can't go out with your friends
So
today.
he told the kid, he goes, "If I told you had to stay inside the house for 8 hours, well, how would you feel about that? Would that seem like a punishment to you?" He goes, "Not at all.
He said, "That sounds amazing."
Not at all."
I would do it anyways.
And he said, "Well, if I told you had to stay outside for 8 hours," he goes, "That sounds like hell." And it was just like, we're not the same, bro.
No.
I mean, I used to go like...
It's so weird, the contrast of the different generations.
Now, if his son had never had a phone in his hand, do you think he would have the same answer?
Well, that's my problem. Like we grew up without the phone. We grew up without internet. I did, anyways.
Yeah.
I don't know if you had.
We had internet. Yeah. Like
experienced. When were you born, Pat?
97, but we had internet like only at the house though.
That's what I'm saying. I was born in 99, and I remember what was a dial-up internet. I remember house phones were like house
so
phones.
y'all
were
are
still
kind of like
common.
the last generation
Yeah.
of people
Yeah.
that lived
100%.
before and after. But like,
I remember VHS tapes, floppy disks, all that stuff.
I'm fixing to get me. I got to get one of them DVD VHS combo players and put it in the living room because I've got VHS tapes that Daddy needs to watch.
I'm sure my parents probably in the attic or something. They have like VHS tapes of just stuff from when I was a kid, or like the TV shows, movies, all that stuff at that time. But that I feel like, man, it's just as I've gotten older, and obviously we make content all the time and do all this stuff.
Yeah.
I wish I do enjoy it because it's fun, like interacting with people on the internet and also just putting stuff out there that we like to do. But it's so nice sometimes just to put the phone down. Like me and Shannon were having this conversation at dinner last night. I don't take a lot of pictures once I'm out and about. I'm more of like in the moment, like take a mental snapshot. Remember this time, like it was a really good time. So I'm really bad about taking photos.
I think a lot of men are like that.
I'm the same way, and I'm a fucking photographer, dude.
Exactly.
Like I will put my phone in my back pocket and forget that I have it.
Yeah. Like
if somebody doesn't text me, or if I don't get one of those phantom texts,
the phantom text.
I will forget it's there, and I'll see something, and I'll just enjoy it in the moment.
Yeah.
I fucking. It was like when the phones first came out and we were like at some kind of event or whatever, and I realized, because my girls were like in chorus and they were in band, and we were always trying to film their shit on our phones. I mean, first we had camcorders, and then we got the phone. We were like, oh, we can just film it here. And then I started realizing, I'm like, literally, I'm watching real life through this little fucking whatever inch screen this is, and I'm like, that's gross.
It's just good to be in the moment, man. Just like this is gonna sound really like weird, but like like remember like the feelings, like you can like I don't know if you guys have ever walked in a room and there's a certain smell that'll like bring you back.
Yeah,
you guys
100%.
ever have that where you're like,
yeah.
It's like That's a Raven. Do you remember that, Patrick?
Yeah.
With Shannon. Like you're like, whoa. There'll be times where I'll walk into houses and there's like I'll smell like cologne and it'll remind me of my dad like at a certain age, or the way his like weird like his car smelled when I was that young, like chilling in his car.
There's different smells of like mildew.
Oh yeah.
That'll like take me back to a certain time, or like after a rain, you smell the atmosphere,
Or like burning bodies.
I don't know about that one.
For sure. Every time I smell burning flesh, it takes me back.
Sorry.
No burning hair, but I don't know about that other one.
Takes me back to Afghanistan.
But I think that's the thing. And what's funny now is the younger generation, like say younger than my brother, he's 16. The generation after them is really more getting to the vibe of unplugging. They're getting more of like where they're like, hey, I'm going to go throw my phone somewhere in a locked box for 4 hours and just go live my life and not be on social media, which I respect a lot as well.
They're like rejecting the
Advancements.
Social
it's
narrative.
like rejecting now, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
like
they're
going back in time, like wearing bell bottoms. You know what
Exactly.
I mean? You know, like
it's cyclical, which I don't think is a bad thing, man, because I feel like the COVID generation, so like my brother's age and a little bit below him, I feel like COVID really messed with that a lot. Not to talk about the big word, but just the
I already said it earlier.
Just the mental, not capacity, but like just
as long as you're not spewing misinformation.
I'm not spewing misinformation. I feel like that generation has been put through something where they have a hard time connecting with people, right?
Yeah.
They're used to over the screen through tech, they'd send their work in, all their classmates were at home, some of them play video games together, but being able to actually have a conversation is really an art nowadays, which it really shouldn't be. The way we communicate is through words and, being able to connect, right? We're all obviously friends, but we met, 3 years ago now? 3 years ago now? And it's just it's all about connecting with people, because I feel like, you're talking about your memory, right? Of like, how does your memory go on after you're not here anymore? It's through the people you've affected throughout your life.
Right.
Yeah.
And I feel like some generations are starting to forget that, or some are starting to come back more into that.
There's like a big movement now where it's like a reject modernity, embrace tradition type deal, where it's like, okay, maybe we're going too fast here. We need to slow down. Let's cut some of this bullshit out of our life. Let's go back to the basics here.
Yeah.
Let's go have dinner at the table. It's just small things that you start with, but I can't help but to feel like COVID really ushered that in. You know what I mean? It's like, because we're just so inundated with so much modern bullshit, where we're like, okay, I'm just so fucking tired of that. I want to go back to the easy times. Like, I'm so tired of this bullshit.
It's just like spending time, man. Like me and Shannon are big on that. Like we try our best to not be on our phones, unless like it's a text message or something real quick. But we try not to be on our phones. We want to sit there and talk and
no, you guys
present.
seem like you're very connected, and I love that.
She's my best friend. I know that's so
God,
gross.
You guys are
yeah,
so adorable. No, it's not fucking gross.
Oh yeah, I thought you were about to be like, oh, you're gross. But no, it's something that like. But me and Shannon have also been together for a while.
Face.
You've known each other more than half your lives, though.
We literally have. We're like a third of our lives now.
Yeah?
Yeah, man. It's just, she saw me when I was an 18-year-old dumbass, and now I'm a 26-year-old dumbass.
I was gonna say
it just
consistency.
I've matured a little bit more, I would say. I was a little bit more of a lot more of an idiot at that time when it came to,
You were a loose cannon.
well, just thought processes and what I
Rebel
want.
without a clue.
Yeah, it's just she gave me more of a purpose and like more of a thought process of what I want to do in the future rather than just right now and like making that decision. Yeah, think
I'm
about
just
the future.
watching her reaction while you're talking.
I mean,
yeah, I know.
She likes to listen. She likes to hear that.
But I mean,
how does it make you feel to know that you gave someone, like another human being, more of a purpose than they had?
I mean,
It's pretty big.
Yeah, I mean, he does the same for me though. It's like we're a partnership.
Yeah.
We do it for each other, and
Yeah.
yeah.
Me and her are pretty much connected by the hip. We're always together.
But
doing
that's like
something.
that's like the earmarks of a successful relationship, right?
Yeah.
You guys can both change each other for the positive.
Well, next time you guys come on, I'm going to put her over here, and I'm going to sit over there so we can be connected by the
That's
hip.
fine. I'll hold on to you.
Wow.
But also, it's just like she's given me the like. I had like a real issue with trusting people. I talk about that very frequently because of just past relationships. People I thought I like wanted to be like, and then as you get older and you see like a little bit more peek behind the curtain, it's like I don't want to be that way.
That person was an asshole.
Yeah, it's just like being the young machismo kind of dude. I thought I was 6'12" and badass and could do anything, and then life knocks you down a couple pegs, and you're like, oh, that's right.
It's cool when you meet the right person. It will change your personality. You'll change your personality because you're like, this person's the coolest person I've ever met. I want to be someone that's cool for them.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It goes without saying, like, I don't think anybody should change for anyone unless it just happens naturally.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, and I've often said that, like, changing, you should stay who you are in a relationship. Like, you maintain who you are, maintain who you are, but together you're like awesome. But I definitely think there's an evolution that happens, and if you grow together, it makes things work, and you gotta be willing to put in the fucking work.
It is work, and it's also just being. I feel like the main thing that people make the hardest is communication when it doesn't have to be that hard.
100%. That is the biggest. I don't care. It's not money. It's nothing else. It's fucking communication. If you don't have that, you're gonna fail.
Me and Shannon talked through a lot of things, especially we're literally legally bound together by marriage. That like we have paperwork, all that stuff. And at the end of the day, what I do affects her, and what she does affects me. And we have to be the symbiosis together of doing that, whether it's financially, emotionally. Like for me, I'm a pretty happy, jovial person, but I've talked to you about it.
Yeah, you get in your moments.
Well, like depression, all that kind of stuff, and she has to be aware of what's going on, and also it's fair to her that I let her know that, hey, I'm going through this, rather than her thinking it's like, oh, I did something, I'm causing the problem.
Right.
When it's not her fault, it's just my fucking mental chemistry going off. But also it's the same with her. She's very, like, we know each other very well, whether it's like vulnerable moments, things that we're not proud of from our past, like even though we don't enjoy talking about it. Whether it's like past relationships, she's had to deal with like seeing an ex-girlfriend that was in a friend group of ours. So, and knowing that like I'm very much like when it comes to like the faithful side of things, it's just like once I'm in a relationship, it's just blinders on.
Yeah.
Just I'm focused on that person and that person only.
Good. That's where it's supposed to be.
Well, yeah. Well, it's just like, for example, like I will have girls on the podcast, right? We have business owners and all that, and it's nothing weird. It's like they're coming on the podcast. We're gonna go there, be professional. Shannon meets everybody, and we all hang out. It's just
now. Look, quick question: how would you feel if he? And I don't know if you guys have had this, but like if you like, I've had like, I think at least 2 OnlyFans creators on this podcast. Have y'all ever had anyone like that on yours?
Mm-mm.
Would you have anyone like that on your podcast? I have to ask her because it's really.
I think
like she'd have to book that. I think
which would be fine. But I mean, on my side of things, like it's interesting. I don't know if it would be like.
Worth the conversation?
Yeah, like that's the thing is I'd have to try to take the angle on, right? Because obviously
to me it's the psychology of it all. I mean, really it's like what drives you to do that?
I can understand.
But what drives the interviewer to want to have them on?
Well, I'm kind of a perv too.
But that's the thing is like there's podcasts out there like there's one Adam 22 like Plug Talk and a couple other ones. What's the other one that they do? The Jump or something. They do a bunch of other
jumpers.
Yeah, No Jumpers. Thank you. That's the
RAO
one.
is out there doing.
They do.
They're
and it's
out there
because it's an interesting psychology on it, man. Because there's some people who are willing to go out there and like pay for like feet pictures and all that kind of stuff. Not my brand. Not yucking anybody's yum. Just not my style. It's just interesting to see what people. Because it's an industry, right? It's the oldest industry of time, like when it came to like prostitution and all that, and like now some states have legalized that.
It's almost like a new industry now, though.
Yeah, the thing that's so crazy about it, though, is like, there was the adult industry, right? Which this is a part of the adult industry, but I feel like it's more people are not having to go do.
There's less industry now.
With less industry, but also less things where women are, getting in trouble or things are having problems that are not, whatever the big word is, right? Assault, all that kind of stuff, where the girls can take a little bit more power back for themselves, which I respect it, Man, if I could make $1 million doing that, doing a helicopter on the internet.
Let me ask you this. All these things, do you think it helps society or hinders it?
I think in some ways when it comes to like people, right, like there are some people who maybe have not ever had that sexual experience themselves. Yes, incels, but there's also maybe some people
which I think is bullshit.
Who are afraid of women, right? Who have never had that chance to go up and talk to them. So, and then there's also just weirdos out in the world. That's a
true. But it's almost like you're living a life.
People who are
lazy people. They don't want to go out and meet people. They don't want to do it. It's like I can just pay this chick $150 and.
But also it depends on
blowy.
It depends. Yes, true. But there's also people like where like there's the women empowerment movement, which is good. Like women should feel equal, right? Shannon is my 50% partner on everything, and her opinion matters. It's not just what I say goes. But also then there's the people out there who are like, oh, I want to go back to the trad wife, but that also means not putting any work in, me you paying for everything. I'm like, at the end of the day, I feel like that's where resentment gets built. Like if I wouldn't be saying that if I was a multimillionaire where I could pay for everything and do all that.
Yeah, if you had it like because in
I would
this
love
day
to
and
do
age, you have to be.
You have to have that partner.
You almost to be a single income household, you almost have to be a millionaire because there's just no way for someone who makes my salary or your salary, we're not even going to mention him.
Pat's like,
salary? What's her name?
I got some cardboard. We
I
can
hardly
make you a
know her.
sign.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, but you almost have to be to do that like one income household.
Yeah.
Like, it's just not going to happen.
Well, I think the part you were talking about, it builds up resentment, is I don't. I think it'd be different if kids were involved.
It had to be
'Cause
mutually
then
agreed upon.
Yeah, exactly. But like then one is at least taking care of the kids throughout the day. Like they are putting in
work as well.
I agree.
Yeah.
Rather than
That's a
maybe
fucking
just
job.
I'm not
a
disputing
wife
that.
sitting at home.
I'm not
just
disputing
drinking,
that.
getting a pedicure or something.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah. No, it's real work.
It is.
Being
no.
a housewife or a it's real work.
Yeah.
But that doesn't change the fact that bills have to get paid.
Exactly.
100%.
So she should become an OnlyFans creator
yeah.
and pay those fucking bills.
Start the feet. It's fine.
If things get bad, Shannon, feet finder. Put that
Yeah.
out there.
That's all. It's safe.
Exactly.
No one sees your bits.
You
all
got-
their
No one
You
sees
just
your
gotta step on
face.
like cakes and
I'm
shit.
on Hobbit Foot Finder right now
What is that?
because I have Hobbit feet. I'm joking. It's
What size shoe are you?
9.5.
Okay, that's respectable.
Bigger than mine.
We have the same size shoe. What are you talking about?
No, I'm a 9.
I'm like a 12, 12 and a half.
Yeah, no shit. I was like, why are you asking me, Lurch?
Hey, man.
I have small feet.
I could fucking ski with your shoes.
Yeah, Bigfoot.
Hey, man. I'm sorry y'all's genetics didn't make you
I
taller.
know.
You
It's-
guys couldn't
it's
reach the shit in the
whatever.
trees.
I
Nice,
got
Sasquatch.
look that, or I guess they underlook it. You know.
I'm just doing no shave November. Just so I wanted to
Is
see
that
how
what it
long.
is?
Yeah.
Yeah,
to
but
be
he
100%
doesn't
honest.
follow the rules. He
I
didn't
shave
shave ahead of time, and he's not going to shave in December either.
I got
That's
you.
funny.
I don't do no nut November. I don't do that
Yeah,
at
why?
all. No, I
Right
I'm gonna tell you, like a urologist will tell you that's not good.
It's not good.
I do think it's good to do something for Men's Health Awareness Month, which is November, I think, isn't it?
I have no fucking idea.
I think it is. Look that up, Pat. Is that true? I don't know. I'm pretty sure it is.
Wow, No Nut November and Men's Health Awareness.
No,
Day.
Just
not No
Men's-
Nut November. Just Men's Health Awareness Month. What month is it? But I think it's good. Oh, it's June.
June.
Wasn't with his fingers either.
Hey, what was I? Fuck.
We were talking about just like the relationship stuff, man.
I can't remember, but anyways, yeah, don't.
Yeah.
I know you were talking about the OnlyFans stuff.
Well,
It would just be.
I'm moving past that.
You're fine.
Yeah.
I'm just saying more of just the fact of like I don't know what I would talk about because I try to go into every interview with some kind of game plan, and we've been doing like really really good on doing the research. I know that's not your style, but like for me when it comes to like we just had a gentleman on named Patrick Young. Shout out to Patrick. Other Patrick. He so he was a guy I actually watched like play basketball when I was
Yeah.
young. I was a big fan of he was a Florida Gator.
Is this the guy you were saying you were going to have a? Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, and we just interviewed him this past Thursday. Super cool guy, very inspirational dude. So just incidents or situations where they go and whether it's financially, resources, all that stuff, they help. Whether it's kids,
They need to
grown-ups.
Change that though.
Yeah,
6'10".
he's a big dude.
Yeah, but he's not 6'10".
Yeah.
Wow, Jim, that's fucked up, Jim.
He still is.
I'm here for the jokes, guys.
I'm not involved in
I
that.
bet he laughs about it now.
Not involved in that.
Patrick, I'm sorry. I don't know you, but it's a joke.
I'll accept your apology.
But either way, he came on and was a super cool dude, man. And like he was like talking about how like getting through like the mental health side of that stuff, and like
Yeah,
obviously
that's hard.
having to. He still struggles, but it
So
was,
did you ask him the?
Really cool, man.
Damn, dude, that's tragic.
So
man.
how was the? How was the?
Wait, he
interview?
married his wife just 10 days after the crash. It says right here.
I think that
Something
is
has
not-
changed since
yeah,
then.
his relationship status, I
Oh.
think, is different.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
But no, it was a good conversation, and just going through and talking with them. It was cool to like through podcasting. I was able to sit down and talk with someone that I had like
Admired.
I admired and watched whenever I was growing up and playing basketball and things like that. And he's super nice dude for a guy who's
Did you go longer than you normally go?
We did an hour and a half. And he sat there the whole time, and like even after the podcast, he was sitting there chilling, talking with us. So like that's something that me and Shannon like talk about a lot. It's like I try to make such a good impression because I want people to enjoy coming on, right?
Yeah.
I don't want it to be something that they're like, oh, okay, I got that done. I'm not gonna ever talk to him again.
Right.
I enjoy like creating a relationship with the people after the show, and
100%,
and
dude.
continuing like whether it's trying to support
That's
them where
why
I
we're
can.
here. Also, it was like away from your house. It was
Yeah, I guess it would really depend.
like
To
a
be honest.
secure building.
Yeah.
Well, me and Shannon are at the security. We'll take care of things.
No.
I know what you
I'm
mean.
just saying because sometimes you bring people in and they go, "Whoa, look at all this shit you got."
No, that's a very true
Right.
statement.
we're coming back.
But that's also
When you're
where,
asleep.
yeah, that's also where we have forewarned in multiple episodes where like we're more than prepared. But when it comes to that kind of stuff, man, it really just depends because I'm not looking like I'm sure there's change the content. They want to create it in their style and they're like, oh, I'm not going to do this. And I'm just like, man, I'm not going to do this shit. Like, it's just you either want to come on and like be a part of the community or work with us. And if you don't, that's fine, man. There's there's nothing wrong with it.
No, I've had that too. Like they want to change the whole format of the show. And I'm like,
yeah, or you put a song on there they don't like or whatever. I'm like, buddy, I don't care. It's just like.
You want to do it? Yeah. Do your own podcast.
Right.
You came on my show.
Yeah, like I'm trying to promote you, right? And then that's the part where if someone doesn't promote afterwards, like I understand if I'm posting, say, 4 or 5 reels throughout the week for your interview. If you don't want to collaborate with all 5, totally understand
cool.
because that's a lot on your page. That's your page.
Right.
I'm not trying to kill your whole page or take up your whole page.
Right.
But 2 or 3, like the announcement post, a couple reels afterwards, cool.
And you guys don't have nothing to worry about because it'll probably be a fucking 30 months before
find the software.
You can pay for it
for the year
for a year thing, but the problem is they have this program, they've got this program, this After Effects now, and this and that, and there are certain things that you can do with other programs that you don't need all of that. Like I think I pay like $12.99 a month, maybe less for fucking CapCut.
Mine for Adobe, mine's like $20 a month, and I have like Premiere Pro. I have, I think, After Effects on it. I think I have what's the other one?
Do you ever use After Effects?
I've used it a couple times.
I used it once, and I paid for it for years.
Yeah,
I had like this whole bundle. Now the only thing I have that I use is Adobe Audition, the audio. Where I can like master my audio and rip I'll just take the video right off the computer and just rip it, and it just pulled the audio right off. And then if I want, I could EQ it down, do whatever. Take out the back if there's any like hiss or whatever. I can take all that out and clean it up.
I use Audacity for that, and that's a free program as well.
I've tried Audacity. I fucking hate it.
It's what I learned on. That's why I use it. Yeah.
Like I spent a good like maybe 3 weeks fucking with it, and I was like, nope.
Well, like
not doing this.
And it also just depends on the equipment you have, right? I'm not gonna sit here and say you need the $1 million equipment in any way. Like I love these microphones, and these are coming in the future for us because I just love the sound that comes off of it. It also does a lot.
Marketplace.
Yes, but it also does a lot of the work for you as well when it comes to the background or the
they cut out a lot.
It and everything.
Yeah, compressing, because that's why really all I have to do on my pod is like do compressors, loudness normalization so everybody sounds the same volume. And then, if I need to cut anything up, but as you know, and same with you, I don't really edit my pod too much because that's the fun part of it is like just random shit that we say.
Yeah.
If we just get in there and like something's funny or like we've been doing the sports podcast now and that's where we get like really like me and my buddy will have a beer on there and just start talking shit about sports because we're just real passionate about it. And it's meant to be fun, man.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, obviously, I would love to be Joe Rogan, making millions and millions of dollars off my podcast, right? But at the end of the day, it's still something fun that me and Shannon look forward to doing every single week. We do little challenges sometimes, and
he's kind of cornered the market on the whole #1 in the entire world podcast. I'm not shooting for that. I'm just shooting for what would be cool to make a living doing it.
Yeah, I would like. I just like having more. I feel like what we've started to see now on our end is like we're starting to progress on like guests, like some bigger guests, right, that are willing to come on.
Yeah.
We still love mom and pop shops. Like you don't have to have 1 million followers to be on our show. That's something we will continue doing throughout our show. It's just if you have a story or you have a business maybe I'm interested in, like we were talking about Chris, the tattoo, Jaguar tattoo. I've never had a tattoo artist before on, so I was really excited to sit down. And
but he's cool.
He's super fucking cool.
And he's deep. He goes deep.
He did, and he actually...
Did you sign up for his like newsletter on Instagram?
I don't know if I did, actually.
Yeah, he's got like one of those like chat pages or whatever you call it, the subscriber page.
The groups.
Yeah, the group thing. But he posts every day.
Yeah.
And they're like this like inspirational thing. And like I go in and I read it and I like heart it and then I move on with my day. And it's like nice, it's like something cool. I'm already like halfway done with my fucking day by the time he pops it out there, but not everybody is stupid like me and gets up at 2:00 in the morning.
Yeah, but he's a genuinely good dude. And I mean, we were talking about some stuff he said on our podcast. So I was like, interesting. So you lived a life before and now you've really,
right.
You changed up a lot to like make your life better and not have to, go back to a life of whatever he was doing at that time. But also just him being...
Sorry about the gnats, guys. It's fucking,
you're not bothering us.
Everywhere.
But just him changing his story of a transformation, right? That's the whole thing. Like we started from point A when he was doing something and not living a life that he wanted to live to coming to Jacksonville, changing up his life and having a different kind of meaning for everything. And also talking about his kid. It's just... Everybody, there's a lot of times where I'm about to interview someone, I'm like, let's see how this goes. And it goes into like a completely different side that I was not expecting from that person.
Well, I always tell people, I'm like, Connor's going to get in there, man.
Well, and I don't feel like I really don't feel like I dig into people very much. I'm more
they just open up. But that's what I'm saying. Like you have these questions that you ask that like they may be like open-ended questions or like kind of like just general questions, but like for some reason or other, people kind of just. Okay, we're going there.
Yeah.
We go there.
And I'm glad I can make, like, me and Shannon can make people feel comfortable. Because that's the whole point, right? Like, I'm not judging anybody.
Right.
Everybody has a lifestyle that they did. If you didn't do anything to me, there's nothing for me to judge you on.
Sure.
Obviously, if there's different circumstances, but just that kind of stuff, man. It's just, we really do enjoy just getting to learn people's stories, getting out there, man. And also, I love when I get to see someone, whether it's like, they're at the art market and I see them like, what's up, bro? Like, say what's up. Unfortunately, we don't make it out to all these public events. No. I don't know how a lot of people do this every night. I just can't do it. Yeah. But it's cool just to, just build that community, right? I love being able to walk around Jacksonville and see people and out in the wild and be like, oh, what's up, dude?
And also seeing people that you've had on like succeed.
Yeah, it's huge, man.
It's dope.
I love when people actually say they're going to do something and they actually do it and not disappear.
Right. Because I've seen that more often than not. Somebody gets gung-ho and they come in and they sit down. Oh, man, I'm doing this and this. This is what's going on now. We're going to be popping off. We're going to go live. We're going big, big, big. And then it's just like, you don't hear shit from them. You don't see anything. Mm-hmm. You even if you go to their page, they don't post in like a year. And it's like, what happened to all that talk, bro?
Yeah.
Like, you got to back that shit up. Like, I mean, that's why, like, I don't care if he can't make it and I don't book a guest. I'm going to sit down and do a fucking podcast by myself, and I can pontificate and just run my mouth. Mm-hmm. I can just, talk to a brick, about everything and anything that pops into my head, and it may be entertaining. It may not be entertaining. Like my last podcast, I think I got like 7 views on it where it was just me. I don't care.
Yeah.
I'm doing this because I have a goal, and my goal is to do this and not do this. You know what I'm saying? Like, if that makes any sense. I'm not trying to make money. I don't have a goal to make money. Would it be cool? Yeah, but it's not. That's not why I started doing it.
If anybody wants to sponsor, I'm always down.
Yeah, same. Black Rifle Coffee.
That would be sick. Nah, man, there's the podcast.
It's in my cup, baby.
I think there's just a mix of things. Like, me and Shannon have been talking about merchandise, getting like shirts and hats made. Like, we want to do that a lot. And also, I know there's Patreon and stuff like that as well. But when it comes to the Patreon side, it's just, I feel bad making people pay $5 a month for the same shit I would put on. But
agreed.
There's also nothing wrong with it at the same time because you're a business making your money. So it's like, it depends on really which way you go.
I've said this from the beginning, and I'll say it again every time if I have to, but I will never make anybody pay to consume anything that I put out.
Yeah.
Anything. Whether it's behind the scenes shit or, just a random, what I mean? Look, what doesn't fuck, if we do like after the podcast or whatever. Are you giving me a...
Sorry, I was stretching my fingers.
Oh, I thought you were giving us a sign like time's out.
No, I was just giving.
One thing I would love to do is like live shows. I think that should be fun. I've been on like stages.
Like on a stage?
Oh yeah, dude. I do like a live podcast shit.
I gotta pee.
Go for it.
You're not allowed, sir.
You put it on all of us?
Those Bush lattes were hitting, aren't they?
Oh yeah.
Bush lattes. Jesus. Nasty. No, I agree, but like I'm like with you, like I don't care, like if people are gonna do their Patreon, they're gonna do that, they're gonna do whatever. Cool. More power to you. I'm just not for me. It's not for me.
There's nothing wrong with it.
I don't want to give anybody an excuse to walk away, other than some of the shit I talk about.
Yeah, and I'm sure there's things that people don't agree with me on the podcast, and there's nothing wrong with that. Like, I'd leave it up to that as saying this is my opinion. Just because it's my opinion. Not saying you're saying it's fact in any way, unless it's something that's actually factual.
Yeah.
But I'm not trying to get into fights with people. Because there's shit that people say on the pod all the time that's their opinion, and I'm like, oh, okay, that's interesting. It's not I don't believe that, but in my head, I'm not going to sit there and just fight you on the fucking podcast for like 4 hours on it.
Well, the best part of it for me is like kind of going, okay, like trying to figure out why they think that way. Like if it's something I don't agree with, I'm not going to be like, I don't fucking agree with you. But and then fight them. But it's more like, so why do you think that way? Mm-hmm. Like what caused you to think that way? Like, and a lot of times what's funny is it's always headlines.
Yeah, you have to
just read the fucking headline. They don't read the body or and here's the biggest part. Considering the source. Did he leave the door open?
I think I hear a puppy walking in.
I hear a doggy walking in.
I hear a dog.
The door is open.
The Doge. But I also, like, that's where people have to do their own research because...
he's back.
He's back. I saw a dog.
I heard a dog.
But yeah, you have to just do your own research, man. I feel like that's a big problem in today's world, where you just read the headlines, and all headlines are made to enrage you. It's just like a thumbnail.
100%.
The thumbnail is just to make you click on the video or click on whatever you're talking about. It's just, you have to do your own research, and I feel like a lot of people have gotten really lazy, or they trust ChatGPT over anything, when we all know like ChatGPT just scours the internet and puts out some bullshit that could be 100% be wrong.
Yeah, 100%. Like, I'll see people posted shit on Facebook. It's so funny. And they'll be like, generally it's about Trump or whatever.
Yeah,
and
just
it's like
some
about
bullshit.
Whatever. The new thing is that he's apparently gay.
Oh.
Have y'all heard that?
No.
I did not hear that.
Did you see that, Pat?
Yeah, I've heard all of it.
I don't know anything about it.
I'm not aware of this either.
I've just only seen headlines that people post, but it's like Occupy Democrats or it's like some page. It's like a spoof page, or like it's a fucking Russian like
disinformation bullshit
troll farm.
There's some people. There was one day. I think I told Patrick about this at work one day. I posted a reel, and it was our top 3 that week. And this week it was top 3 inventions.
Okay.
And the dude basically just called me a dumbass over the freaking comments and everything. And I was like,
what was the top 3?
Let me see real
inventions.
quick. Yeah, so top 3 inventions.
It's like the wheel.
Yeah, there was a couple of them, and then the homie said fire was an invention. I'm like, hey, dumbass, that was a fucking discovery.
That's a discovery.
It really
not
was,
an
because shit
invention.
caught on fire before we decided.
Yes, I don't usually talk shit over comments, but that one just got my goat for some reason. I was going back and forth.
That's a discovery.
What happens when lightning hits dry wood? Fire.
Yeah, no, it was one of the most stupid comments I've ever seen. It was
the lightning invented that fire.
Right.
It was so funny.
It was an act of God.
An act of God.
So God invented it.
The Lord.
An act of God.
My main one was indoor plumbing.
Yeah, that's a good invention.
Only if the Romans had that.
Yeah.
No, they didn't. For sure. They had plumbing.
If they did, they'd still be here.
They had plumbing. Did you know that? They
Yeah,
had there was basically like just corridors that would go out into like the city where the poor people live.
Yeah, out to the street.
The rich people would dump their shit on the poor people.
Yeah. Well, I remember like in history class people talking about like you take your buckets and toss it out the window or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why that's where like the plague started.
Yeah, bubonic.
The plague. Yeah. I can't
Apparently, from what I heard. Well, you couldn't find it?
I couldn't find it.
That's okay.
Dude, I post so many freaking clips nowadays. It just gets lost in the sauce on things.
True story, man. I don't read comments.
I love comments. I love the hater ones because they make me laugh.
I've been trying to get people to leave some hateful comments, even if you're just fucking with me, like just fucking around, even just like my friends, making like, fuck you, you little bitch, or whatever.
Yeah.
Like
TikTok is when they try to
your
roast me
breath
the most.
smells, whatever, like I just don't read them.
The community for sports betting is one of the most aggressive
Is
ones.
it really?
Oh my God. Because you'll make a bet, right? So I'll bet on, hey, these guys are going to score touchdowns, for example.
Where are you making your bets?
Hard Rock.
Okay.
That's the only one that's legal here in Florida because we have Hard Rock hotels here.
Oh, okay.
So you can bet on football, basketball, whatever sport you want to, basically.
Right.
Fucking Russian table tennis if you wanted to. And we basically we always do each week where we throw $5-10 on games. I'm not spending $100 bet on anything.
Yeah.
Is that Prize Picks?
Huh?
Or is that different? Prize Picks?
Prize Picks is another one you can do.
Okay.
There's a couple that are legal in Florida, but I know Hard Rock specifically is.
Kalishi or something like that.
Yeah, and we would make our bets, and I'm trying to think of one. Oh, so I would make the bet, and it wouldn't hit, right? And people would always wait till after the game was over, and they're like, "Oh, you're fucking stupid," blah 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 blah. And I'm like, "Yeah, you wait till this shit's over when it didn't hit." Now, if it
didn't know,
if it fucking did hit,
Yeah, I made an educated decision, guess.
Yeah,
basically.
And I am nowhere near professional. That's why it's called DGen bets, because we're degenerates, just fucking around betting on games and talking sports.
It's like the bros talking about, oh my God, dude, his team's gonna win.
That's literally what it is, and we just go through the storylines. Because I've told this to Shannon before as well. It's like football is basically like for us, me and my buddies. It's like that's your soap opera, right? You know how girls love the Love Island shows and all that, and that's like the shit they love, the drama and all. I can't stand those shows.
Serial killer shows.
Yes, those shows give me anxiety because of
most women.
Love Island is not a serial
No,
killer show.
but they like.
She does. Yeah. She listens
Making
to
a murderer. And
I
all
listen
that
to
stuff.
Crime Junkies.
Crime Junkies.
Right. There you go.
Yeah, but.
Don't hide it.
Oh,
it's
the
fine.
smuttiness.
Yeah, but we talk about it all the time. Like that's our soap opera. Like the storylines, all the shit that's going on. Dudes are fucking killing each other basically.
I
just
don't
like
do
violence.
soap opera. I don't think I have a version of that.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Like a version of a soap opera. I don't think I do. Because when I like even at work, when there's like, like a little bit of like cattiness or like possible like dirt being slung, I'm like,
no part.
I-
Leave me out of it.
I just fucking exit stage left.
Meanwhile, my ass is like, tell me.
Spill the tea.
I
You can
love
ask Patrick.
To know.
I'm
I don't
like, what's
wanna
going
be
on, Pat?
involved.
Yeah.
I don't want to know. I don't care. I don't like.
I'm
I
not
just
gonna.
like to be in the loop.
That's
I
my thing.
I don't want to be in. Loop.
I like being aware of just storylines going on, so I can understand what's going on.
I just
I've
like
never-
to look outside, be outside the loop, and
Yeah.
look at the loop and go, look at all those fucking morons.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm not a hole in the wall. I'm a freaking fly on the wall, just interested in, and then I keep on going with my day.
You kind of are a glory hole.
Glory hole. I don't know about
You
that.
said you're not a hole in the wall.
I didn't say in the bathroom.
I'm just, God darn it. I'm trying to be funny. It's not working.
No,
I
but
don't. If you're not paying attention to what's going on in the world these days, you're pretty ignorant, in my opinion.
Well, thanks.
I have a funny.
Thanks
So
for that,
Just-
Patty.
I'm just saying.
I'm
Yeah.
ignorant.
talk about paying attention in the world. I have a funny story for you. I was at the Lord's Chicken, also known as Chick-fil-A, and I was in.
That's Jesus chicken.
That's Jesus Chicken. God damn it! And I was hanging out in the freaking drive-through, and I'm sitting there.
Oh.
I have my window.
Piss
down.
Christ.
Yes, I'm sitting there in
Wow.
my car, and it's only a drive-through Chick-fil-A. They have like the outside part where you can walk in or step up to order, but I did the drive-through.
It's my pleasure.
Yes, sir. My pleasure. And I had the window down because I'm sitting there just waiting for my food, hanging out. There's multiple cars in the
Yeah.
same line. And all I hear is, get the fuck off of him. What are you doing? Oh, my God. And I'm looking around because I'm like, I know that's not a Chick-fil-A like, person.
Employee.
Like, I know they wouldn't say that. So I'm looking around, I'm like, what the fuck? And I look off to my right side, and I see this big old Escalade, a white chick, like, the basic Karen-looking person sitting in there. And I see her get out of the car. I was like, what's going on over here? So I was like, I put two and two together. She was the one screaming. And I looked through the back windshield or the back windows and stuff. And I guess she had like two, like 8 to 10-year-olds in there. One of them is just wailing on the fucking, just going in. I'm sitting there watching this. I'm like, oh shit. And all I hear is, stop, get the fuck out of the car. Get to the front seat and don't say another fucking word.
Yes.
And then I was sitting there, I was like watching, I was smiling until like she gets out. I look away real quick. I'm not trying to stare. She
you
get
were
back.
in their business.
Oh, 100%.
She's coming to you next.
She
buddy.
she wants the
You
hands.
want some of this?
Yes. And
Meanwhile, Jim's like, roll the window up.
oh no, 100%. Roll the window
I
down.
would
Like,
just
get their
leave.
ass.
I would just leave.
And then she gets back in the car, and the people come bring her food. She's like, "Oh, thank you so much." I'm like, that woman's crazy.
You can't be like that at Chick-fil-A. You can't be like, keep that energy.
The
going.
Lord.
Yeah.
No, that's more like Popeyes.
Well, at least she didn't take it out on the little lady
It's
girl
true.
or
It's not their
guy that
fault.
brought
That's
the
true.
food out.
No, I was in my car cackling for a minute of like, what the fuck did I? You just like you see something
Yeah.
random in the world that
Random
probably no one else was even paying attention to.
I keep forgetting, but I do want to. Can you pull up my
think?
TikTok?
Yeah. I
Oh,
think I can.
Actually,
If you look for your
you know what? No.
August
Go
29th
to
was the
go
inventions.
back.
what'd you say?
Open
August
another page.
29th
Go to files.
Was the inventions if you want to look on your TikTok.
Go click that.
Mrika.
Go. Miritza.
Ooh.
We're gonna play the world premiere of the reveal.
Oh, let's see it. That's right.
Click
If
that.
it'll,
Bev.
Shannon hasn't seen
Of
it yet.
What?
This is the video we were talking about. Here, just wait.
You can't.
It won't let me open.
It won't let you play it. You
It's
can't.
being weird right now.
Oh,
There it goes.
There we go.
All
There we
right,
go.
go full screen. It's down here. Oh, and then click here. Go to.
And
It's 1080.
All right.
That's fine. 1080 is good.
Are we
Well,
ready?
yeah. Hide toolbar.
There we go. There we go.
Click that bitch. We filmed this today.
You have such a clean truck, by the way.
Oh,
I
thank you.
love that fucking color.
Thank you.
Look at them ankles.
This wasn't my first choice of music, but I kind of dig it. I fuck with it.
I dig it.
Miritza.
No.
Shout out the boy,
Yeah.
Patrick. Woo!
Patrick,
That's
I shot
so
that.
cool.
Woo! My fucking wiener works. Let's go. My girls can swim.
Yeah, you gotta
There you go.
gotta keep the sack cold if you want boys.
Yeah, from what I hear.
Congratulations, buddy.
Yeah,
Very
that's
happy for you,
awesome.
man.
Absolutely,
Thank you.
congratulations.
Going to be a father of 2. How old are you again, Patrick?
28.
28,
It's the
man.
best time to do it, man.
I mean, that's
March.
what me and Shannon are talking about. I remember last time we were here, you thought we were going to give you a pregnancy
definitely
announcement.
did, but
Nah.
you really kind of let me down. I will say,
Give us another year,
Hey.
year or two.
Hey,
We'll hit you up
shout
for
out
that.
to the man who produced all
That's
that.
right. Awesome video.
Yeah.
Awesome
Very
video.
Beard Photo Co.
I am for hire. So
And he's
you want-
expensive.
You want to? That's right. I'm not cheap. I mean, I am a cheap whore, but I will do your work for you for,
He performs a lot of services.
I need the dollars.
Lots.
You know what I mean?
lots of services.
That's right.
That was awesome.
Lots of cervixes.
I watching it on the big TV like that, I saw lots of things that I would have changed, but I'm like, we shot that this morning,
In like
Yeah.
20
and then I
minutes.
edited it
Yeah.
this afternoon.
Where was that at?
Spring Park in Green Cove.
Is that where it was at? Nice.
Yeah.
I was like, it's a pretty place,
That's where
man.
my wife and I got married, actually.
Oh, is it really?
Yep.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
It's we've come full circle.
Did you-
literally? He came full
I
circle.
came and we're here.
Did you guys have a big wedding?
No, it was
No.
just.
They
our
had a bigger
reception was big.
reception. Yeah.
Yeah.
We had like 80 or 90 people at reception, but
Yeah,
maybe
we-
like 10 at the wedding.
Oh,
we
wow.
we had about 70 people at the wedding, and that was just our family. And then we had a small wedding party, like my brother, 2 brothers, and my best friend. That was it.
Yeah, you didn't want many people.
Well, it's just
Because
like
I had a whole list of what girls. I was like, oh, my besties, they got. And he's like, I only want like 2 people. I was like, oh.
yeah, but also
So who won out? Or did y'all compromise?
I should have had one more person because I didn't know his brother was the ring bearer.
Uh-huh.
who would have been the other person? Oh no, I'm just asking. To be serious.
Anna, Jillian,
Yeah.
She has lots of little girlfriends.
Jay.
Jillian wasn't at our wedding.
No, she didn't come because her sister had the same date, but then there was an issue, and then.
But if you would have
this
locked her
whole-
in being a bridesmaid, she would have come.
Maybe.
But you
But
did.
my-
There's times that she says she wished she would have chose our wedding.
You did have
because-
your best friend there, though.
My thing
Haley.
is
Yeah.
the amount of things that some brides make the bridesmaids do and pay for
No.
is a little nutty.
She didn't do
Yeah.
anything like that at all.
Like, I'm going to tell you right now, my youngest daughter has gone damn near fucking bankrupt on this. She's going to a wedding right now.
Mm-hmm.
They're driving all night to get there. And, well, it was only like 2.5 hours away.
Yeah.
But anyways, you know what I'm saying. But anyways, she's spent over the last month just thousands of dollars that she don't have on dresses and shoes and then dinnerware and fucking hair and this and that. And it's just like, why?
Yeah.
I mean, with our situation, I feel like with me, we did have him pay for like the hotel.
Yeah,
The
he
hotel.
had a more expensive side of things. Mine,
Mine,
was, yeah.
mine wasn't too terrible. Like I asked, so for me, for how tall I am, I had to get a custom suit,
Sure.
right? Like just to fit me and making sure it looked right. I told my guys, I was like, hey, and like my stepfather and my dad and everything, I was like, you guys don't have to get custom suits. I'm like, this is what I'm getting, the color I'm getting. If you can get a gray, that's fine. And they all decided, they were like, we want to do that. So they decided to go in for a custom suit, like a 3-piece suit. It was like $500, which
Yeah.
isn't terrible
Yeah.
for, obviously it's not the cheapest thing in the world, but for something that I still wear to this day. Like I still wear
Do you?
my dress pants and all that stuff whenever I'm going to, say if like, the company Christmas party, I'll probably dress up someone nice for that, you know. But it was that, and then we did have a bachelor party. I went down to Tampa. We got an Airbnb, and then everything else we were all just kind of running around. Like I paid for drinks and stuff, but it was pretty simple. And these are
Yeah.
also people I've known for fucking forever, and we all just either golf or go do that type of shit and hang out.
I just think, like, if you're going to get married and you invite people to come and be a part of your marriage, like wedding or whatever, your nuptials, it's like you invited them, you should probably be taking care of the costs.
Yeah.
If you can't, then maybe don't invite that many people.
Well, though, that's what we did as well. Is like obviously it was like $125 a plate
Yeah.
for food, and there was different things, and we were able to get some discounts for other stuff as well. It's expensive, man. And that's why we also didn't invite people that if I hadn't talked to you in 5-10 years, including family, you're not coming to the wedding. I was like, that's just not. Why am I going to pay for someone I not trying to be rude, but we don't have a relationship.
Right.
So, like, I understand there's, like, we invite grandparents, all that kind of stuff.
Seen them in 5 or 10 years, was to say they're going to see you in the next 5 or 10 years.
Exactly. And why am I going to spend that much money for that situation?
And now you have to look at them in your wedding album every time you look, which no one ever does.
We have our photos. Our photos are all over our living room.
That's good. That's good. No, like if I have to do it ever again, I'm going to go to like a Star Trek convention or something and have some Klingon marry me, but I will never get married again.
Yeah, I just feel like it's a lot, and it is a lot of money. We were lucky where we kept it down a decent amount. It was still obviously nothing cheap, but we also got married at a very pretty place. Photos, like our photographers were fucking awesome. We've had them on the podcast in the past. What else? It was just cool. Yeah, it was just like Shannon built a really good relationship with them. I did as well after meeting them a couple times. It was a good day, man. It was the fastest day of my life. I don't know what your wedding day was like, but
mine seemed like it was like a year long.
Really?
Everybody
I had the shits
but
on
me.
my reception day.
Everyone but me was drunk as a skunk from the night before. Going into the morning, and then they started drinking again at 9 o'clock in the morning. And my mom was so fucked up, she had to pull over because she had to drive from Ocean Way to Mandarin, and she had to pull over and like get her shit together.
Yeah,
she was fucked up at my reception.
Yeah, well, she definitely was.
Were you sober at this time?
Yeah.
Okay.
So like the way the Serbian family works, and honestly, it's like if it was really traditional, if we did it really traditional, they do like this whole like week-long thing, party, and everybody drinks
all day,
all day. There's food every fucking day, all day.
It's a huge party.
It's a huge fucking party, but everybody parties at like bride's mother's house.
Okay.
So they were all over there all day the day before. I was not allowed to be there. So my brother-in-law,
the man's not allowed to be there. Is that the rule?
Yeah, no.
Hey, interesting. Okay.
Well, in a traditional, like you can go there and like you have to have like handfuls of money and then you have to like pay people off and shit. It's like cutesy.
Okay.
But but for me, I was like not allowed to be there. So I was at my mother's house with my brother-in-law. We slept on the fucking couch, and then we went to fucking like IHOP, and I'm getting pictures all day long of this spread they have. They had these tables longer than this, just food. You couldn't even see the table. There was so much food, and like the fucking photographer even got drunk.
That sounds awesome.
And ate all the food all day.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just like I was like, this is fucking bullshit, But everybody was shit faced all day long.
I got fucked up at our wedding. That was rough. That was a tough night for your boy.
They were all drinking that Schlevo.
Ooh.
There's a picture.
Brandy.
There's a picture of me with a backwards captain hat, and like you can see in my eyes that I am not there anymore.
I can pull it up if you want.
I don't care. You can show up.
Connor has exited.
Connor had exited that building that night. My buddies had to put, like, this is after everything. Sorry for my family who's probably hearing this. They literally had to like put me on their shoulders. They wrapped one of those like 6-foot long trash bags around my neck so I'm throwing up. Oh, it was so bad.
Well, like I knew that
this is the photo he's talking about.
Yeah,
fucking
Connor was not in the building at that moment. I'm gonna use the bathroom quick. I'll be right back. There's beers.
Can you see it, Patty?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Back in the
gone.
day. That was fun.
He's
There's
gone?
a different photo I have of him where he's in a chair and it's not so pretty.
Oh.
You can show them that. I don't care.
So like we were supposed to have a limo. Oh. We're not going to show that. Yeah. We were supposed to have a limousine, take the bride and the bridal party to the church. The limousine broke down halfway. And didn't call anybody and tell them that they were broken down.
What?
Until it was like 45 minutes past the time that they were supposed to be there.
Not the bride, and no one was calling anyone?
No, they were trying to get a hold of him, but he wouldn't answer and didn't call them. So eventually he finally answered the phone or got a hold of them somehow, and then they were like, fuck, well, we're late. We need to go. So, but I knew that when we left, I was going to have to drive. Mm-hmm. So I couldn't get drunk.
Yeah.
I had to drive from the church back out here to Orange Park to somewhere near Fleming Island for the pictures, and then we went to our house for a middle party.
Oh goodness.
Yeah, at our house they were drinking and eating and all that, and then we went from there to the reception hall. Well, I can't even remember. Where the fuck was our reception? Was it I think it was back into Mandarin. I don't remember.
A lot of back and forth.
It was a lot of back and forth.
Yeah. So you guys had an early wedding.
Yeah, but it went all day.
Yeah.
It went all day. But like I remember being in the church, like I was standing behind in the back with the priest, or whatever, the guy that was like marrying us, and he was this little short guy. And he was funny because I'm like, where the fuck are they? They're supposed to be here. And he's like, don't worry, son, she'll be here. And it was adorable. And he kept going out and like addressing the audience and stuff.
Don't worry, we're just a bit delayed.
Yeah. To all of that. And I'm just like, oh God, she's not gonna come. This is gonna be really bad. And there was a little baby spider. No, I got him. It was just a little thing. But yeah,
that's fun.
Yeah, it was kind of fun, but just so I knew I couldn't drink. I could not get tore down.
Yeah, we got really lucky with our venue. So we had the ceremony was like on the lawn, and then we had our reception in the little clubhouse that was right up the walkway. We had a hotel right around the corner on the same property that people could walk to and from. So it was everyone could have fun and still be safe. We had a little issue with the hotel people, and that just riled me up. But
that just riled me up.
So some people couldn't stay at the hotel, but
why? Were they booked or?
Yeah. So,
even though we ordered extra rooms.
Oh shit.
Wow.
Well, I told them at the beginning, like I was like, I know I'm having tons of people come from out of town. I need at least this to start with, and they're like, no, we're gonna give you 10 to start. I was like, what?
That's not gonna work.
Right. And then there was always issues with people. They would say they went to like book it and there was an issue and they had to call and they were saying that there was no rooms, and I was calling and they're like, oh, yeah, we can give you more, like 5 more rooms. And I was like, I told you I needed a certain number of things. And they're like, yeah, well, we have a conference in town now.
Yeah.
It was like,
doesn't sound like my issue.
my wedding was booked before that conference, and you told me I couldn't. So why do they get to reserve all these rooms?
They're giving us more money than you.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. Well, that's what I was going to ask. Is like, if you were to reserve the rooms, would you have to put some kind of deposit?
Yeah, I didn't have to for the initial blocking, but
Okay.
if I probably wanted to like book as many as I wanted, I probably would have had to like pay for them up front, or at least half of it up front. And it's just like, then there's a whole issue of people would have to send me money because I paid for half of it. And
It would have been ugly.
And a bunch of my buddies, they all just roomed up together. They would just get like one room and all 3 of them would sleep in there kind of thing. Just make life easier.
Yeah.
To be honest, though, like overall, it was a pretty solid day. Like not a lot went wrong. The cake was fucked up.
From the pictures I saw, you don't remember most of it. So
I remember
shut the fuck up.
I remember the whole. I remember the whole. The main part of it. Now the party part towards the end, that was a little rough.
Yeah, the night ended with him in the bathroom, his best man singing to him while he's over the toilet.
Oh, that's sweet.
I love my buddies.
I'm out in our hotel room on the couch eating leftovers and cake with, friends just, this is okay.
You probably didn't care who was around you at that moment.
Yeah, it was more just like, so his best man's date was now fiance. Congrats to them. But
Shout out Nolan.
she was in the room because he was obviously in the room, and we're just hanging out and we're like, yeah, fun day.
Yeah.
But then
Can't wait till it's over.
The next day we're sitting there in the room and I'm hungover, just violently hungover. and
A lot of people wanted to do brunch the next day.
I was like, fuck no.
Yeah.
I was like,
That's the last thing on your mind.
But I remember we're sitting there talking to my best friend Nolan, who was the one who was singing to me in the bathroom, and his girlfriend, and at the time girlfriend, she's a very talented artist, and she actually made a very realistic painting of our cat.
Oh, cool.
And she gave it to us as a wedding gift, and right when you walk in our apartment, you see it. And I'm sitting there talking to him. I'm like, give me one moment. I'm going to go vomit real quick, and I'll be back.
Yeah.
Yeah. It fits. It fits.
You got to get the demons out, man.
Yeah,
sometimes.
man. Got to release them.
There's something too. Like, I'm glad that people do it, I guess, for the camaraderie or whatever. But like, I'm just like, I'll never love another human being enough to where I'm gonna like get the government involved.
Yeah.
And I'm all cool with people like getting married. I'm not like, when I say shit like that, I'm not like against it. I'm not. I love it for people.
But you've also gone through it already.
I've gone through it.
Exactly.
I've been there. I've done it. And like when I got married, I really thought it was for keeps. I took my fucking vows very seriously. And I just, but I'm like, okay, I see. Well, some people don't.
Yeah.
And I'm like, well, okay, if it's not that important to everybody, I don't. So there's a little bit of a trust issue with me on certain, so it's like, and I've been with her for almost 9 years, and we're not married, and we're doing great. I'm like, why fuck up a good thing?
There's nothing wrong with it, man. There's some people who just, like you said, go to the courthouse and do it that style, and it's whatever it means to you is really what it should be, right?
Right.
Like, Shannon always, like, since she was young, she had this, like, fairy tale that she wanted to do, and I was like, that's fine. That's kind of the way that's the way I thought of my wedding as well. Is like, I thought of it as being an event, right? Getting people out there, and I'm also the first, I was the first grandchild, the first son, all that kind of stuff. So it was a big moment for my dad, my mom, Todd, my stepmother Karen, all that. And I know it was a big deal for your mom because you were second born and
I'm the baby,
and you're first married and you're in that part there. So, but it was also cool to meet like a bunch of her family that I haven't had a chance to meet, and they knew apparently a lot about me. And I remember where I was walking through the lobby the day before the wedding, just going. I was going to go grab food or something.
One of my cousins.
And one of her cousins that I did not know at the time ran up and hugged me. I'm like,
she like came running across the lobby. Connor!
I'm like, I'm sorry. And she explained after she explained to me, I was like, oh, I'm sorry.
Like, I'm about to get married, bitch.
Yeah, I was like, oh, I don't know who you are, but
And I wasn't there for this. I didn't know what was going on.
I'm also not a big touchy-feely person if I don't know you. If I know you, I'm all about hugs and saying what's up. But like if you're some random person, I'm like, get off me.
I'm becoming more of a. I don't like. I'm not a hugger.
I like hugging people.
I
hugged you when we got here.
Well, yeah, I know, but like like you said, if I know you,
exactly,
especially dudes, and I've talked about this before, but it's like I've got this. It's probably from some of the stuff we talked about, like my dad, whatever. Yeah. But I always have this like weird, like I have a hard time connecting with guys, and I'm trying to like, work on that.
Yeah.
Like the guy, Jaylani, J Foundation.
Yeah.
We work together, and like I see him almost every day, and like we'll hug each other, and in the middle of a place, with all these people around, and he'll go, "I love you, man," and I'm like, "I love you too, man. I fucking love you too." It's like
that's me and Patrick at work.
Yeah,
I'm like, "Love you, buddy. Be safe."
And it's like I'm trying to because I do, I do care about him, and I do love him. I love you. And I love all you guys, and it's just like, but it's just weird, like. Something hang up inside of me that like tells me maybe you ought not be doing that, or I'm just standoffish about it, but I mean whatever it is,
at the end of the day, it's a relationship that means something to you, right, man? Like that's something that I had to learn as well, is just because like
I think she turned the heater on.
Friends or
who did?
Her.
Oh. Or like people like people pass away at very sudden times and all that kind of stuff. I'm very big on just there's nothing wrong with telling your feelings or being one of the boys, right? Because like just like my brother, I have my buddy Nolan that's came up in this conversation a bunch of times. Like he's my brother. I grew up. I would live.
That's the guy you do DGM bets.
Yeah, so that's a shout out Nolan. He's the dude. Like I grew up with him. I stayed at his house for weeks at a time when it wasn't good at home. All that. It's just there's those people in your life, and also people you meet later in life as well. Shout out, No, you're good. But
I was like, what are we doing?
I didn't know what he was pulling up. Yeah,
the Patrick Young. I was going to make another.
That's him there.
Yeah, that's Nolan right there. That's my boy. I met him when I was 5 years old at Boy Scouts and flag football practice, and we just became really close. And it's just something cool, man. It's just you got to have those people in your life, and there's nothing wrong with being. I've become more of an emotional person as I've gotten older as well. I used to hold things in a lot more, but I feel like it's just good to let it out, man. It's just life's hard already, man. I'm not this hardened person. I'm just not. I try not to be.
I think the reason you said is the reason I'm kind of doing more of that and trying to be more in touch with my feelings is because like you said, we could die at any moment, but I like add insult to injury by riding a motorcycle.
I understand.
So like, when I say I love you when I leave to get on that bike, I mean, that might be the last fucking love you that you get,
Well, that's the thing. It's just like life happens very quickly, and that's something that we've been kind of experiencing a little bit in our family. Like we have some grandparents who are starting to go through dementia. We have people who are in cancer now, and it's sad, man. It's one of those things like I feel like as you get older, and I'm sure this is something you've experienced, it's just life starts happening. Yeah. You hear about people like losing parents. You hear people about losing grandparents or siblings and things, and it's just life gets very short. It's very good to go and tell that person you love them, or you have that conversation with someone maybe you've been having difficulties with and you're thinking about them. Give them a call. It's a good thing to do. And even with me, like I have some family members I don't talk with and for separate reasons, and it doesn't mean I don't care. Like I have a grandfather who me and him are not very tight. And it's
me too.
Yeah, it's a difficult situation. Like we haven't talked in like 4 years, and he has cancer, and he has lung cancer. And
yeah, but there are some people that are just pieces of shit.
no, there are. And at the end of the day, though, it doesn't mean I harbor any ill will against him. Obviously, I wouldn't want him to I don't want him going through anything painful. Or I asked my father about him, like, how's he doing? How's everything going on? Doesn't mean I don't care. But also, at the end of the day, if it's something that I don't feel like
going out of your way.
Yeah, it's just one of those things. Just keep up with everybody. I try to be as much, especially being probably the next head of family. Really, we're going to be the ones having kids, and
Yeah.
I don't even know where else I was going with it. It's just holding on to everything, got to keep the family together. Because I feel like if you have those families that don't talk, that's when everything kind of spirals out.
It is kind of weird that sorry. I growing up, we always had like a matriarch.
Mm-hmm.
And it was always my grandmother. No matter what, whatever holiday it was, whatever, she would be like, we're getting together.
Yeah.
Everyone be at my house at 2:00 on this day.
Mm-hmm.
And fucking everyone would be.
Was there, yeah.
Now, she's gone. And it's so funny, and this is what I love her to death. I'm talking about my girlfriend. I do. I love her with my whole being.
Mm-hmm.
Because she listens to me and she pays attention and she does shit. We were having a conversation, just talking. And I was like, I miss that.
Yeah.
We were talking about this very thing, and I was like, I miss that. I miss the family getting together. And I'm like, you only get so many seasons with these people. Like, how many Christmases am I going to see with my mom? Or how many more birthdays am I going to have, or whatever the fuck it is. And she just listened. She heard me, and without me knowing about it, she starts starts a texting group.
Yeah.
And with my daughters, with my mom, with her parents, with her sister, it can't be everybody because we don't have the room for it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But
the immediate.
Yeah, like sisters, moms and dads, kids and stuff like that are grown, and all that. But and so every third Sunday of every month we get together.
Yeah.
And we whether it's here, we've had. We've been doing it here, but if somebody wants to offer up their house that maybe has a little bit bigger of a space,
mm-hmm.
cool. But and that's you see that table in there.
Yeah.
Her dad made that.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's cool.
And these family events we were just talking about it. He and I were just talking about it. He built that table because we needed more room at the table.
Yeah.
Because the little table I had was like this, and you can only fit so many asses by it, but, so it's yeah, it's tight in my house. It's tiny. It's not that big. It's like a fucking matchbox. But you get 15 or 20 people in here, and it's a little chaotic.
Yeah.
But especially when there's little ones, but I don't care.
It's your home,
it's
man.
It's so nice to have everybody just here. And, even if you can't host everybody, because when you're hosting somebody, a party or a get together, you want to talk to everybody and spend time with everybody and dole out your time and
it's just like his party
evenly. Yeah, you want to try and be well, he wasn't. He was just running around.
That man Patrick spilled grease. He spilled grease on his feet and was still cooking
He's
afterwards.
just wanted to be a chicken with his head cut off, cooking shit, and but you want to try and pollinate everybody and speak to everyone.
Yeah.
But it doesn't even matter if you can't do that because people. It's just everyone's together. You see these different generations and different families getting together, and like her parents and my mom and my sisters and whoever shows up.
Yeah.
All getting together, and you see people that might not ever be in a room together. Now we're all getting together and we're learning about each other. So it's huge for me.
No, it's a cool thing, man.
On top of that, she started doing family game night.
Yep.
Every Tuesday night. Every Tuesday night at 7. She cooks dinner.
Mm-hmm.
Whoever shows up, shows up.
Yeah.
It's usually just my daughter, her boyfriend, just tight-knit people. We try to keep it small.
Yeah.
But it was just literally, it was just me, her, her kid, and, her ex-husband. He's super cool. We all love him. So he'll show up, and then her sister, whoever shows up. But it's and we've been buying so many fucking little card games and all this stuff.
That's something that me and our family do. We're big on that as well. It's just good to get together and we have a thing called fantasy football. You know what that is, right?
Yes,
I'm not talking shit. I'm asking.
I've heard of it. I've never played it. I may have made fun of it occasionally.
That's fine. But but like our family and friends have we have like I was saying, Nolan, his mom's involved because we're really friendly with his mom as well. My parents are in it. We have a couple other friends. Shannon's involved in it because she watches football with me as well. And it's just one of those things. It's a common thing that we all can talk shit. And then at the beginning of the season, we all get together and do a draft party for picking our players. We have food and we watch the games. And then at the end of the season, we do the same thing. And we also have a trophy now that's about this fucking. It's like this fucking tall.
Oh, cool.
And whoever wins that season gets their name on a plaque, and you get to have the trophy. And not to brag, that trophy's gonna be on the podcast studio this year.
Nice.
Yeah, that's right. The fucking Overbay name is gonna be on that motherfucker.
Yeah.
And
but it's cool that you're like taking that on responsibility to be like kind of like.
I will say it's more my mom, to be honest with you. She's really good at it. Like, wouldn't you agree, right? She'll hit us. I'd be like, hey, come over for dinner Sunday. Let's watch the games or hang out by the pool. And then me and my stepfather are pretty close as well, where we go and golf together very frequently, like whenever we have time.
But a lot of times, like, his mom is just saying, hey, what's going on? Like, if you guys don't have anything going on, you can come over. They have a pool and everything. Yeah. So everyone's just hanging out. And then even if Connor's, like, golfing with the boys earlier that day, I'll go hang out while he's gone, and then all of them will come over. She loves hosting everyone.
I have like 4 of my friends over there, and she's met them a bunch of times. She knows them. So we'll all go over there, and it's just comfortable. Some people are hanging out in the pool. Some they have a fire pit. We'll hang out by the fire pit. Some are in the kitchen. Everybody's just off doing their thing and just having a good time. Yeah. And it's just good to have that, man. If I didn't have...
We need that.
Yeah, if I didn't have such a good friend group, Shannon, my parents, it's community. That's really what it boils down to. If you don't have community, man, it can definitely be lonely. And I'm sure there's people who deal with that, right? Whether you move to a new city or maybe you've lost touch with a lot of people because after high school, college, or just work in general, it's hard out there, man. But those are the things that make me happy. Like, on my podcast, the last question is like, what do you feel successful, right?
Right.
And that's why I asked that, because some people are like, they're money motivated, or they want to spend.
Everyone defines it differently.
Yeah, like going into the job that I'm at now, like I've told Patrick this as well, as like I went in there with certain things like, hey, I'm not working till fucking midnight. That's that's not a thing for me. Like, if you guys are doing that, I'm not gonna work here. Or, I don't work weekends. That's a big thing for me. Is like Monday through Friday, you kick my ass. It is what it is. We get shit done, right? But my weekends are my time for me mentally to just check out, not to sit there and think about shit, hang out with her. Like last night we went on a date night to fucking Outback. We've been on an Outback kick because they do
special drinks.
Yeah, you can get like whether it's special cocktails or like they'll make like what are the Mormon sodas? What are those fucking things called? The dirty sodas.
Holy water?
Yeah. So in the
I don't know.
I forget if it's the Mormon community or one of them that they don't drink alcohol.
Serious?
They don't drink alcohol, so they have businesses that are soda shops where you can get like say Coke with 20 other like syrups mixed into it to make it like something different. Like they're really big on the sugar. Here, Google that.
Because that sounds
we call that a suicide.
Yeah. Yes, exactly. If you can Google that real quick, it's like dirty soda shops are popping up everywhere now. And sorry, fuck, where was I going with all that?
Well, Outback does these animals.
That's what it was.
For different drinks. So they'll have non-alcoholic and alcoholic different like animals.
Yeah.
So we've gone every time they change it. We have like a platypus, we have a shark, we have koala and kangaroos.
Platypus, platypi.
Yeah, I said platypi, yeah.
But yeah, like this is a huge thing.
Fuck.
I'm being dead ass serious with you. I think it's the Mormon community. I forgot.
Is dirty soda a Mormon thing?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's right there.
Touchscreen. You need a touchscreen.
Yes.
I know, we do.
Strongly associated with the Mormon community, particularly in Utah.
Yes, that's right. Sorry, I know I'm pulling out random facts on you guys
They
tonight.
gotta drink all them dirty sodas so they can soak properly.
Exactly. The soaking shit is wild. That's the wildest shit. They pay people to be under the bed.
No, they pay them to stand on the bed and bounce the bed.
I've heard it was they were under the bed kicking it up.
Either way.
Yeah.
You just so they don't have to thrust.
Apparently
because it's against the Lord.
That's against the Lord. The Lord. There's so much wild shit, bro.
Yeah.
Didn't a kid create Mormon? The Mormon fucking
what's his name?
bullshit.
John something or other.
John
Smith.
Yeah, John Smith. Like
the creator.
He found a ruby that
he found tablets.
He found tablets that he could read.
Only he could read though.
Yeah, so stupid.
Exactly, and I think there's
Joseph Smith.
Joseph Smith. That's it, right.
Junior.
And I think there's a whole thing where there's like a specific undergarment you must wear. That's something to do with it as well. Sorry if you're Mormon. I'm not hating on you. These are just my very limited knowledge on Mormonism.
Funny Mormon rules.
Oh, goodness.
All right.
Missionary rule. Wait. Against swimming and watching TV on a public transport?
What?
Word of wisdom.
That's weird.
No swimming.
No caffeine, right? I think there's no caffeine.
Satan has dominion over the water.
Oh, nice.
That's right. No caffeinated drinks.
Group dates only.
Modesty is a huge thing. I saw
TV
that.
or movie on transit.
Modesty, but you want to marry 17 women.
Is that included? Is the Mormons the ones who have multiple?
Yeah.
Do they? I couldn't remember.
Yeah, they're polygamists.
These aren't.
That's why they moved from Utah to they went to Mexico, and now did you know about that, right? They're in a feud with the fucking cartels and shit.
Really?
Yeah.
The Mormons?
Yes.
Why? The Mormons selling drugs? What are they doing?
No.
It's in the soda.
Something because they have compounds and this
the land.
The land. I think it's a land thing. But yeah, but they're fucking. It's a big deal.
Too many rules.
There's all kinds of stuff, man. It's just it's crazy how something.
I have my own rules. I don't want to live by anyone else's.
You have your own rules. Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. I'm my own man.
That's right.
Hey, man.
First rule of Fart Club is you don't talk about Fart Club.
Don't talk about Fart Club.
Anywho.
I swear, man. It's always a fun time when we come over.
Mm-hmm. It really is. It sucks that it sucks that we've been reduced to this, but it's you know what I mean? If y'all came over for game night, what would be more fun, this or game night?
I enjoy both.
You know what's funny, though?
I'm very competitive.
She
you
is.
guys
She's
probably wouldn't like me.
She's overly competitive.
There's a game that I hate, but I win it every time.
What
it's
is
called
it?
Chameleon.
Never heard of that one.
Yeah.
Heard of it.
So everybody gets it's there's 5 or however many people. So if there's 5 of us, there's 4 of the cards have a decoder on it.
Okay.
Oh, you have an imposter.
Yeah, and then the 5th card is the chameleon, so you don't get the decoder.
Okay.
So and then there's another card that has what the all these different things on it, and it's got columns and it's goes like this, like a grid.
Okay.
And then you got 2 different style of dice.
Okay.
And you roll it, and one's a letter and one's a number. So whatever it lands on, you look at your decoder card, you go down and go over, and you go, okay, it's this one. And then you find it on there, and you go, okay, that's what that is. But everybody has to go around and give a descriptor of what it is.
So you can't say what it is, but you describe
Yeah.
something.
You can't say what it is, but you
Okay.
have to describe it in some fashion.
I've seen something similar.
And the person without the decoder wouldn't have the information, so they
Unless
sound
they're
off.
really savvy.
Yeah.
I've
And
seen.
just- No.
Yeah.
Because you can kind of look at the card, and because it's a category.
Exactly.
So you
yeah.
can kind of look at the card and go, okay. All of these are movies where there's
Yeah.
a hero.
That's cool.
Or whatever, and then you have to kind of lie about it and come up with bullshit, and I win every fucking time.
I've seen something similar. You don't have
But I hate
dice
that
or
game.
anything else. It's just one word. 3 people know the word, the other person doesn't, and you describe it trying to figure out who the imposter is.
Right.
So
It's
if
similar.
you're good at picking up clues,
Yeah.
they'd be able to kind of slide in and not know who it is. But
I
Yeah.
feel like this would be a fun game for me because Shannon will. I'll
show it to you before we leave.
Me and Shannon will be talking shit, and we'll tell a story, and I'll say something outlandish, just joking to my parents, and they'll believe me because
it's
she's
a lie.
because she starts she'll fight hard for it, and I just sit back and let her go off. Because
Yeah.
usually the person who's talking the most is the one who's lying, so, and I pick up on that, and I'm just I don't know what you're talking about, man. I was like, you're getting pretty aggressive right now.
Yeah.
She's
And he
getting
always
pissed off.
wonders why I call him a pathological liar.
Right.
I'm not a pathological liar.
That's a lot. That's a heavy,
Big lie.
She's quite aggressive,
pretty
man.
heavy.
I think women are the ones who lie.
Do you know we also play, and we played this a lot, but it's a game we saw on TikTok called Go Fuck Yourself.
Oh yes, I played
It's
that
like
one.
Go Fish, but the fucking cards are wild. They're wild. It's like, do you have a jar of cum under your bed?
Yeah.
It's hilarious. And
It's
then
an adult version for sure.
100%. And not everybody, I'm not, but there are some people that will play the game, like her sister. She's like, I don't want to say go fuck yourself.
Yes.
I'm like, she's very religious, and she's like, I don't want to say that. I'm like, you're in good hands. Don't worry about it. We're all here. You know, the Lord's not watching.
We had a similar situation with my stepmom's sister. We were all playing what's that fucking card game, Shannon?
Is it bullshit or
No, it's the black and white card game.
Cards Against Humanity.
Cards Against Humanity.
Yeah,
Thank you.
that was what it was.
Oh
Yeah.
my god! And this lady is very much
She's
like
Mormon?
religious. No, not Mormon. Very religious. Where
She couldn't play that game on a bus.
Yeah, she doesn't believe
Right.
she doesn't believe in cursing, none of that stuff. And she was playing this game with us, and it was a very. Do you remember what it was?
It was very graphic.
Like it was like something like where they said cock and like fuck and all this stuff. And when
I think I have a video of it somewhere.
Nice.
and when I tell you, like all of us at the table, because she said it, and the look on her face, like we were all in tears. I was.
Just the way she read it,
Oh,
so
my-
straight face.
I
like,
love that
So
shit.
she
man.
went balls deep. She gamed.
Yeah, but I
gamed.
think she read too quickly and didn't realize what she said at first, and so it really caught her off guard. It was some of the funniest stuff ever. And like for me, man, I don't think there's anything wrong with cursing. Obviously, depending on the time and place. If you're
Right.
you're doing on like you're on national TV, you're not cursing. I understand that. But I mean, just in conversation, I say fuck, I say shit. It doesn't mean I'm stupid. It's just the way I talk.
Apparently, there's a some kind of philosopher or something like that thinks that people that do cuss
more intelligent.
are more intelligent.
I just feel like if I'm telling you a story and I said, hey, he did this, or he fucking did this, the he fucking did this part has more of an emphasis on it that really comes in to the
Put
like
the
this.
emphasis on the
Exactly.
right syllable.
Yeah, you put it. I don't know. It hits differently.
Very
I,
descriptive.
It does.
yeah, and Shannon.
I don't even think about it anymore.
Yeah, I just don't curse in front of her mom, just out of respect thing, just being good Connor.
Yeah.
I don't care who you are.
Yeah.
If it comes out of my mouth, it comes out of my mouth.
I
don't
curse
really
in front of my
care.
parents all the time. We talk shit to each other. My mom like, shut the fuck up, Connor.
Yeah.
I love that shit.
Yeah.
It cracks me the fuck up.
The first person I heard the word fuck from was my mother.
Yeah.
And it was the funniest shit I ever heard. Just the word itself made me laugh.
Well, that's how like both sides of
my
my family
whole
are.
body.
My mom and dad and stepfather, and they're all like that. Like we all curse. It just is what it is. It's just her mom's a little bit more on the softer side of things, and just out of respect, being the
Yeah.
husband of her, just making sure I'm not going too. And plus, your grandma's around as well.
Well,
Well,
they're just little mouth noises that
They
we
are.
make. And some people have decided, some groups of people have decided that these are unacceptable mouth noises. And it's like, we'll accept these mouth noises, but don't
Yeah.
say those mouth noises. What's wrong with you?
It's
You
what
don't,
society has determined
Right.
appropriate versus non-appropriate.
And
I
it's
saw
just
a
all
whole
bullshit.
A whole comedy skit about it as
Right,
well.
right.
but also the way people talk, you can tell who's never been punched in the face before.
Oh yeah.
There's a lot of people.
There's that.
I walk by, I'm like, you've really never gotten punched, have you? That shit hurts, buddy.
Yeah.
Whenever you're not ready for it, you're like, oh shit.
100%.
Yeah. I think there should be a general level of respect, but also like certain people there's certain things you don't say to certain people because it may not end up in the way that you're thinking it's going to end up.
Right. Yeah, I mean, like, it's all about intent.
Of course.
It's not the word. The word didn't do anything. When people are like, that's a bad word. What? That
Yeah.
word didn't do anything.
Yeah.
How is it bad? It's your intent, you fuckhead.
I wonder how, like, I always thought about this as well as like our vocabulary. How do we,
How did it come about?
the amount of words that are in the English language, there's 4 theirs. You
Right.
know?
You know
Yeah.
what? You know what? Fuck stands for, right?
For unlawful carnal knowledge.
No.
Well,
I
that's
do
what
not-
I.
I
That's
do not know.
Fornicate under contract of the king.
Well, that's what I heard. For unlawful carnal.
I've never heard that
knowledge.
before. It's
Shit,
an
or-
acronym?
Yeah, evidently that's what I heard.
I
Never
never
knew it.
knew that.
Yeah.
Huh.
Well, Van Halen
Oh,
had
yeah.
an album called "For Unlawful Carnal Knowledge,"
And that
so
was the-
that's what I thought it was.
And that was their way of being cute by being able to get that on the record. I remember the days of like
yeah, you
CDs.
just went off the rail there, buddy.
I think I just had a stroke.
do you remember the days of CDs where it had to have the parental consent warning on there?
Yeah,
I remember that was like the biggest thing. You'd try to come home with that, and they're like, "No, you can't fucking listen to that. This has
Right,
this."
right,
Or
right.
like an old Eminem CD. Those were always the most aggressive ones.
So R-rated.
Fucking
Breed.
Huh. What?
Evidently, it was. I don't know. From what I heard, it was
So we-
fornicate under contract of the king.
Well, I guess
debunked
breed.
acronym.
Because you had
Okay, debunked acronym myths.
under consent of the king.
So both of our shit
Oh.
are both debunked.
Oh wow, maybe I was wrong.
Look, it's got both.
Wow.
Both of them right there.
That's crazy.
We're both of us are full of shit, Patrick.
Hold on, what about this one?
Wow.
I thought this one was ship high in transit. Maybe I'm wrong.
There's just so
Ship high in transit is a
a
false
myth.
etymology, you motherfuckers!
All of your knowledge is
Damn.
myth.
Gosh darn
And
it.
I thought that love bugs were created in the University of Florida.
I thought that too. I
Love
learned.
bugs?
Evidently, I'm wrong.
Yeah,
Love
that is
bugs,
wrong.
like the car Or like the bug?
Like
the bugs, like the orange and black
Love
bugs.
bugs, not punch bugs.
Yeah. Well,
Punch buggy. No punch back.
No, love bugs.
Yeah, the orange
I
and
thought
black
they were
ones.
geo-engineered in a lab, but evidently they're not.
But you know what's crazy about those things? There's no, like barely any kind of pesticide that will kill those things.
Really?
Yeah, you're just basically just fucked if you. Or have you guys seen those big ass grasshoppers? The ones that are like
locusts.
Yeah.
Dude, like those have popped up over the years.
The ones that turn in black and then go to yellow.
Yeah, they're massive, bro. Those things are dinosaurs.
You do know that those things, like grasshoppers, turn into that.
They turn into locusts, is
Not
what you're
regular,
saying?
Yeah.
Not regular green grasshoppers.
Yes. Grasshoppers turn into locusts.
No.
Google it, J-Mo.
Not all
Pull it up,
of them.
J-Mo.
Pull it up, J-Mo.
Google that
It can't
shit.
be all of them.
I should know this as the freaking pest control dude, but I guess I didn't really think about grasshoppers too
It's
much.
right there. First one. Turn into locusts.
Yes.
Yes.
A
Certain
certain
types.
Certain types.
Certain.
You want to
types.
nitpick with me?
Yeah, because I literally said not all of them.
From solitary to swarming phase.
Certain types.
You know what the
Camouflage green. So green grasshoppers, the ones you said don't.
That's bullshit.
overcrowding.
You want to nitpick with me? We're going to it, girl.
You know what the worst insect to be if you're a man is? The freaking praying mantis. You breed
Oh,
once
yeah.
and then they eat your head.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
I
they're-
heard
they're
that's
like-
also a myth. They don't always eat your head.
Maybe the one dude's just quick and he hops off and goes
Yeah.
off with his life. He's like,
That-
oh shit, I'm out.
Well, that's what I heard. That guys just have to get away very quickly to survive.
Oh shit, she ain't
I
Carl.
must be a praying mantis. That's how I do it.
She ain't Carl. Holy fuck.
That's crazy. Wait, hold on. So wait, you're saying that praying mantis
The females
eat the male's head?
After
after
mating.
mating.
What
Yeah.
the
You,
fuck?
want to Google that too? I swear, dude.
Could you imagine? You get that post-nut clarity as a dude. You're like, oh, and then, oh, fuck, my
Yeah.
head's gone.
She
Eat the
eats it.
males. Yep.
Yes, female praying mantis sometimes eat males during after mating.
A behavior known as sexual
Sexual
cannibalism.
Sexual cannibalism?
It's like your
God, I hope this doesn't become a trend.
what is it? Your
It's like
love
the opposite of sexual healing.
aggression.
My love aggression. Yeah, I think you would have problems with
So
this.
is that like her post-nut clarity?
I guess so. This happens more often.
Oh my god, I fucking hate you. I'm gonna eat your face off, bitch.
Happens often in the
Oh, it
wild.
helps success.
It helps with reproductive success. What, from the nutrients from homie's brain? Damn.
Probably. Well, there's some bugs that like
His
the,
body can continue after his
I think
head's
this is
ripped
accurate
off.
right here.
That's crazy.
I have a wife.
what?
Whether
Hunger, whether the female is hungry can be a factor in whether she eats the male.
does your wife drink water, Patrick?
Yes, well now that she's pregnant, she does.
She does.
Yes.
I'd like Shannon used to be, not anymore. She used to be this way. She's like, yeah, I had like a sip of water earlier today. And she's like, my head hurts. I'm like, no shit, it fucking
I do
does.
that
I'd be
all
like
day.
dog
I
shit.
drink coffee all day. I don't drink water.
Or-
I drink coffee.
There's
There's
water
water,
in
in my coffee.
Or
Right.
Shannon would eat a bagel and that's all she had all day. And she's like, yeah, I don't feel great. I'm like, really? No fucking way.
Do you want to talk about facts of things that I never knew? Well, I knew, but like you don't think about. But
Dos.
like there's some people that drink a lot of coffee that have developed an allergy to like shrimp.
Oh, really?
Huh?
And here's why.
Interesting.
Because there is a certain number
Oh, yes.
of animal protein that can be found, and it's like allowed by the
That's right.
FDA in food.
Certain
So
amount of cockroaches.
Cockroaches, and if you are allergic to shrimp or shellfish, you're allergic to cockroaches,
Mhm.
and vice versa. So that's why they're like, kids, get your own beans and grind your own coffee.
Yeah,
Now I don't do that.
neither do I. I like coffee.
So
I
and
don't drink coffee.
I drink a fuckload of coffee, and I still will eat the shit out of shrimp.
Did you?
love shrimp.
Oh, what was it? Oh, have you guys ever heard of that animal that they eat the cocoa or they eat the coffee beans?
Oh, yeah.
and they
They
shit
shit
it
it
out.
out,
It's
yeah,
like
like
a
a
mi-
cat.
Copy luwak.
Is that what
Yeah.
it's called? Yeah, it's
Yeah.
like $1 million coffee.
Yeah.
I'm like,
Such bullshit.
I'm like, how did you figure that out?
I'm not drinking shit coffee.
Tell me
okay?
how you like.
I might.
You literally saw. Oh,
If
there's,
somebody got it for me, I might fucking try it.
There's
Put it on
coffee-
You
my
wouldn't
phone.
go seek it out.
No,
it's just
I'm
like,
not paying for
It's
it.
one of the wonders of the world.
Who discovered that? You know, or even like
Some
caviar.
indigenous tribe somewhere. They were
Yeah,
like,
I mean, who discovered ayahuasca and tobacco
Right.
together would make you trip your fucking
well,
balls
not only that, but ayahuasca is two parts of two different,
Yeah.
plants.
Mhm.
You got like the leaves of one and then the vine from another. How did they know to put those two together?
Would you try that
What?
ayahuasca?
Oh hell yeah!
would you?
I would.
100%.
See, man, I don't know. That's the thing. It's just like psychedelics have tried in the past and stuff, and like some stuff's just way too strong. It's just I guess it's more of the letting go part, just letting it happen, right?
That's when you fight it.
Yeah.
That's when it's all over.
I feel like that would be the issue because I've done stuff in the past, but never like ayahuasca or like people do DMT, dimethyltryptamide or whatever the fuck it is.
Yeah, tryptamine.
And it's just that's never. I just don't want to experience death while I'm here on Earth personally, because that's what like gets released from your brain when you're in your last moments, and I guess that's what
they say.
That's what they do say.
They don't know.
Yeah, it's just I don't know, man. But it's weird how the brain works because your brain has receptors for cannabinoids in your head. Obviously, psilocybin, the magic mushroom. That's an interesting thing. Like we don't understand why, but apparently it's like it actually helps regrow gray matter in your brain, so making neural pathways come back for
neuroplasticity.
Yeah,
like just turn into a fucking nerd right now.
Shannon knows I love shit. Like
Did you know that they just found out that your heart and your gut has neurons?
Yes.
They didn't just find that out. I told you that in one of the last podcasts. And you looked it up. Yeah.
Oh.
So that's when they
just
say
found that out, though.
when they say trust your gut.
Yeah. But
your
like
gut,
my gut for the Jags wins.
Yeah, but originally I was going to school to be a nurse, so like I'm very interested in the human body.
Yeah.
I find it amazing how things work and like how
I was going to ask you earlier, and this kind of made me think about it, but like merging human consciousness with like computers or
interface systems.
Yeah, interfacing with that type of stuff. Like I don't know, like even today, and there's people that have been studying this for a long time, but they can't map the human consciousness. They don't understand what it is. They don't understand what consciousness is because they've realized in their studies that there are other things other than humans, other species, whether it plant or animal, that do they have conscious? Are they conscious? Are they aware? And how does it work? But I think as soon as they are able to map that and figure that thing out, I think they're going to be able to merge our consciousness with the computer. My question is, would you do it?
No, I don't want to live forever. I'm okay with it. Is scary. Like I do get freaked out about the thought of dying, but when it comes to that, that's kind of like the beauty of life. You only get one. That's the main thing. And obviously, like,
that's what makes the life so special.
Well, that brings us back to the only thing that's constant is change.
Yeah.
Right. Things have to change.
Things do change. And obviously there's people out there who, I forgot the dude's name, but there's a guy who spends like $3 million a year on his body to like doing different kind of protocols.
Oh, and that's the guy that
infuses
infuses his own son's blood into him? Yeah. He's a billionaire.
But when it comes to the whole existence thing, it's like, there's so many things that make you you. I'm trying to sorry, I know I'm not looking at you as I'm talking. Just
no, I know. I do the same thing.
He's looking at the people.
Yeah, it's just one of those things where like every experience I've ever experienced has brought me to where I am today and who I am. All the good things, all the terrible things, all the somewhat good things, the days at work, the relationship, you even think about your animals, right? My cat is a human being to me, right? He has a personality. And when you die, right, when you go and look at a body after someone's passed away, say like a funeral,
you can tell
it's not them anymore. So that's where like the whole thing with my question with religion comes in is like, where did they go?
Yeah.
And I think they've done experiments on the human body as like when someone officially dies, like they get lighter.
Yes, by like 0.1.
Yeah, like some
grams.
It's like your soul leaving
22
you.
grams.
Yeah, man, it's just. I don't know. That's the thing about the human experience. Like me and Shannon, because I have like existential stuff where I'm like, it's just weird to think about and I get freaked out about it. But also this is where you have to let go and just let the world be. And you have to be comfortable with that thought that one day you're not going to be here. So try to leave lasting impressions, whether it's through your children, through significant others, your family, all that kind of stuff.
Well, I'm for sure going to live on past my due date as long as we have electricity and the internet.
Yeah.
Because this shit's going to stay up. And I've gone into, I think I've gone into my YouTube and my Facebook, and you can assign you like what happens after death.
Yeah.
So you can assign like ownership to someone, and your wife has ownership to my Facebook and I think my YouTube, my Google or whatever.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's going to her. I think the other ones I'm still looking for, like where if they have them. Not everything on the internet has that option.
Yeah.
But it's just cool because I know that if I entrust that to my daughters, then they'll have it. They can maintain it. If they want to add to it, that's cool. Keep it running. I'm down with that. Do it.
What do you think about that, Shannon? Like from your perspective as a person, like.
Assigning ownership?
No, I'm talking about like the whole thing where he's talking about being like living forever, being a cyborg or whatever it is, basically.
So my thinking, if you're merging the human conscious with a computer, is it still even you?
That was what I was going to ask you this.
That is a big question.
Because at that point, it's like we've talked about. Everyone is different. Everyone, it's not. We all have the same likes. We all have the same interests. Mm-hmm. That's what makes us and unique. Mm-hmm. So I feel like if everyone is just their subconscious, they get to a point where they're like, I'm getting old, let's put it in the computer. It's not them anymore.
Yeah, well, now you're like, you can succumb to somebody who just puts a prompt in and now...
Exactly.
So
yeah.
think.
And also depends on which version of you,
What do
right?
you think a soul is? Either one of you.
I think the soul is the energy that's in your body that releases once you die. Energy cannot be created nor destroyed.
Some people sell their soul to the devil.
I believe
it's
that.
Just, yeah, I guess it's like, what is a soul? It's what happens to you after death. Mm-hmm.
I also think it's just like depends on which person you are, as well as like, the way I talk to Shannon and treat Shannon is different than how I would treat anybody else in the world, right? Like my softer side is with her, right? Mm-hmm. I'm not trying to be machismo, like tough guy here. I'm sitting there fucking with her, talking shit, calling her baby or wifey as your favorite thing.
Yeah.
But it really just depends because like there's work Connor. Like I remember whenever I came to Patrick's party, I came in a tank top, right? And like you could see my tattoos and stuff. A lot of people don't even know I have tattoos.
Right,
and they're like, you're a completely different person. Like what I'm into outside of work is completely different for a lot of people. They see me as Mr. Business Connor, get shit done, go home, make my money, do my thing. And then outside of work where I let my hair down, can have fun. I'm not a fucking...
He does.
Yeah. But like I'm not a stickler. It's just I feel like a lot of people get that comes across because I try to be professional and I'm like, no, I'm fun. I don't trust you and I don't know you, so I'm not letting you know everything about me from like right off the rip.
Yeah.
So is your soul what makes you? It's your personality. It's what makes you you.
I would say so.
So to make it work, they would have to not only map the human consciousness, but map the human soul.
Yeah.
And be able to, but then again, like you said, it's just a copy.
Yeah, but not everybody has a conscience.
That's true.
But it would just be a copy of, well, you do.
It's like Tom Brady's dog.
Conscience and consciousness are two different things.
No, but conscious is when you can have inner dialogue.
I know, but that's what you're saying. But I'm talking about everyone's conscious. Everyone's aware.
So, that's our...
No, it's
that's a lot
unless
of
you're
idiots.
brain dead.
I guess I have a question here for you guys. Do you guys, when you're walking around, right? Say you're going to the store, whatever you're doing, right? Mm-hmm. Do you guys talk like? Are you thinking and talking to yourself while you're walking around? Like, oh, look at that. Like, that's interesting. Oh,
1,000,000%.
Stand up straight. What the fuck are you doing?
Look
Kind
at
of
that
thing.
fucking idiot.
Yeah, like 100%. Like just quick little thoughts that you don't even think about after it happens. It's just the moment, right? I feel like I've seen on social media where some people say they don't have that.
Yeah, there's a lot
Like
of
an inner dialogue.
Yeah,
Right.
Monologue.
I'm like, you don't have. You're like, it's not like you're a crazy person, but you're just thinking about things.
I have theme music in my head.
Yeah, like
Every hero needs
sometimes
a theme music.
Well, sometimes Shannon's just walking, like looking around in the sky and shit while I'm walking around. I'm like, all right,
Like a butter bee.
Exactly. That's her so much. Like if I'm walking, like holding her hand, she's like,
I mean, I feel like that's the common thing for females when you're with your man. Like it's like when you're by yourself, you're on high alert, making sure you know where the exits are and everything and who's suspicious. But then
suspicious.
When you're with him, you shut off a little
that's
bit.
his job. So I'll be like, okay.
You just kind of turn that part of your brain off.
I turn it down because I'm not completely like clueless.
Don't be
God, I wish I could turn that off.
I wish I could too. I'm always thinking about shit.
So another question off that, and this is something I often think about. But if there was a time machine, and you could go back to one point in time or forward in time, like where would you go?
The pyramids.
Like what part of history would you want to see, or or whatever? Like, and it doesn't have to be like some big thing that happened in history that we've learned about. Like it could literally just be like, I want to see like how my mom and dad met. Or
that'd be cool.
Their first date.
That would be cool. But I'm kind of thinking. I honestly I don't remember what I answered on our podcast when I talked about going either to the future or back. But I think it would be cool to go to the future to see like your grandkids or just like what happens to the podcast after you're gone. If people still
it's going to be
listen.
kind of scary.
Yeah.
I would like just to see like say like I've always had this thing. I told her this when we first started dating. I always feel like I was gonna die young for some reason. It's a very weird thought process. It's just also at that time of my life, I was not taking care of myself. I was also doing dangerous things that I shouldn't have been doing at that time, anyways. But I would more want to see what my children turn into, see if I did a good job. Is really a big part of it. You know, like I was lucky enough where I had parents who were like, "Hey, you're gonna fucking straighten up and figure this shit out, or you're not gonna be around."
All right, so you could make two. Let's open it up a little bit. You can make two passes. You can go 2 times. You can either go to the future or to the past, but you can go twice, and you can always come back.
Yeah.
So that's your option. So now you have 2 more, like an extra option.
Yeah, I mean, like the future is really my main thing because like I feel like I try to put so much time into. Whether it's me, like just like Shannon does, is like giving us the best future possible. I'm very forward thinking, where I'm not as much as reflecting as much as possible. Shannon knows, like if something goes on.
I was gonna say if you knew that all of that, like what happened, and you came back, do you think you'd put the same amount of energy and effort into it?
Or
That's a good point.
Or that you would change anything
if you already know what you're doing and you can fuck it up, like the space-time continuum.
But then if you change shit, would it still be what you saw?
Exactly.
That's why I would go in the past. I mean, I'm all about knowledge, and I want to learn shit that, these like professors and these scholars and all these people that are doing all these studies and writing these books and all this stuff about history. Like, I want to go and see at least a couple of things and be like, oh no, it was nothing like what you said.
Yeah. Or see how the Earth started. You know, like how that was really created.
Like for sure, I would. Well, that would be dope. But like, I would for sure, like he said, go back. I want to see how. That's like one of the biggest mysteries in the world. I think for human beings, I would go and see how they fucking built those pyramids.
Or what happened to the Library of Alexandria?
No, that was burnt down.
But they took a lot of stuff out of there before it burned down.
I'm sure it's all in the Vatican.
Yeah. So the thing though with that, you could flip exactly what you said and say you go back, something you do changes
step on a bug.
your future.
Well, you can't. That's the thing. You're in a bubble.
You
can't affect. You can't affect.
You're
anything.
a fly on the wall.
You're just saying,
like,
literally, since you're going forward in time.
Yeah, they can't see you. You can't see them.
Okay.
I mean, you can only see them. You can't affect anything in the immediate area.
I wish I could go back to like certain times. Like I know you said we can't affect anything. I would tell myself like it would be okay. There's like when you're in high school and you go through like whether it's a major breakup or you didn't make a sports team or like certain just shitty situations, right? I feel like it would just be like good to go back and tell yourself like you're on the right path. You may not be your path may change throughout your life, which would be weird because I was so thinking of like I was telling you being a nurse, right? Or Shannon knew like I was going to school for that to try to be a medical professional, and then shit changes, man, and life changes, and I thought my world was over so many fucking times when it really in general it wasn't anything.
To every kid, it's like this is what's so funny. But real quick, the other time that I would go back to would be like Genghis Khan.
That would be interesting. Literally, when he took out what was it, a third of the world population? Yeah, like it was something fucking
affected the carbon footprint.
Yeah, that's fucking nuts.
But it is crazy that these kids, and this is a hard thing for people, even though we've been through it, and you're trying to raise children, and it's like they think. No one in the world has ever been through the shit that they are going through right now. That is the most insane outlook for a human being to have. When you look at someone who is 3 times your age and you go, you don't understand. Fuck you.
Yeah, exactly.
I do understand. It's a different context because different times, different things happen. Yeah. But it's all the same.
Yeah.
You get lonely. You want to have a boyfriend. You want to have a girlfriend. You're depressed. You're upset. Things don't. Maybe you got a bully. Whatever it may be. And of course nowadays it's online bully.
Yeah.
I would much prefer a in life bully. Someone that goes, we're gonna meet outside at 5:00 behind the bleachers and we're gonna fucking fight, bro.
Figure this out. Yeah.
And like, okay, at least I have a chance.
Yeah.
And either I'm gonna stand up to my bully and people are going to respect me for doing that, or I'm going to get razzed a little bit. I got bullied so much in school because I was a little guy.
Yeah.
And, but guess what? I fucking made it.
Yeah.
I never once questioned my gender. I never once questioned whether I should be alive or not.
Yeah.
I never thought, this sucks. I don't want to be alive anymore. I never thought about that. I never did. You know, and you can say it's because of the way I was raised, or you know, the upbringing. I was from a loving home, whatever. That's not. And I mean, yes, my mother was very loving. She was very strict, and she ruled with kind of an iron. She kind of had to.
Yeah.
You know, she worked 2 fucking jobs. She was raising 3 kids, and it was like she didn't have a lot of time. We were latchkey kids. You know, I had a key for my house around my neck.
Yep.
You know, I'd let myself in. I'd feed myself dinner. I'd do my own fucking homework. You know, like I had to do shit on my own, and if I waited for her to fucking tell me to do things, then yeah, you know, like nothing would ever get done and everything would fall apart.
Yeah.
But I mean, I've had times where I was fucking like really depressed, you know, like really upset, and I would just get super deep about shit. Like, what is life about? Like, you know, that kind of thing. I wouldn't think, I don't want to be here anymore. I want to fucking kill myself, you know, like, or whatever. Like, that's fucking insane to me.
Well, like, coming from someone who has had those thoughts, man, it's one of those things. It just depends on how you're made up, right?
Sure.
Like I've had those kinds of thoughts where, like, Shannon knows I've talked about, like, getting dark and not wanting to be here anymore in the past. It's just, but that's where it takes me having to learn how to be vulnerable. That was the thing. Is like, I would stuff things down.
You learn.
Yeah, you learn.
But I also, not to cut, and I'll shut up, but, like, I also look at, like, suicide a lot differently than everyone else.
Yeah.
Only because, you know, my dad took his own life.
Exactly.
And I've had to live with that my entire life. And I've had to try and figure that out and work it out inside my head, why this motherfucker took his own life and, like, wasn't in mine.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing I talk about a lot with, like, the whole, like, suicide talk, right? Because it's a scary conversation because there's so many people out there who, like, has had children that they felt like they were so loving and they took care of and everything. But also, it's just, I'm sure, as you know, like, your kids, right, when they're growing up, they didn't tell you everything. There's other things going on. But the whole thing about suicide, though, is it's not just you taking yourself out. You're causing such a ripple effect of people that care for you, like your parents, your children, you know, other people that love
unexpected.
you. Yeah, it's just
it's been a lifetime of, like, going back and trying to work it out.
Well, you know Shannon's situation. Like, obviously, she lost her dad young. I'm sure she has some thoughts on that, and she's like, that was something that, like, when we first started dating, I started, like, asking her about her dad, and she was, like, a little iffy about it. And obviously, me being a dude, I'm not sitting there thinking, like, that happened. I was just more like, so what's going on?
You don't know what you don't know.
Yeah, like, maybe I thought, like, maybe a deadbeat or something that hadn't moved on, and she just didn't want to talk about it. I was like, okay, whatever, you know. And then she told me the situation. I was like, oh, that makes more sense now.
Yeah, obviously it wasn't his choice.
No, I'm sorry.
It was circumstantial.
It was a circumstantial thing, but, like, I was more talking about the loss of your father at a young age.
And living without him his whole life.
Sorry if I had to clear that up, my bad, if I didn't mean to.
I just wanted to make that clear.
You're good.
We went into
Very true.
It does make a different human being. It does make you different, and it makes you think differently. And because, honestly, like, there's a lot of people that grow up without one of their parents.
Yeah.
And I think that it can go either way. You know, you could either cut into a fucking asshole, or you can, like, become more understanding about other human beings. And, like, for me, it's just been one of those things that I don't like dwell on it.
It's a thing that happened.
But it's a thing that happened, and it's so funny when I tell people, like, oh, my dad's been dead since I've been 2.
Yeah.
Like, you know, when someone makes a joke about your dad or whatever, like, you know, like your mama jokes or whatever.
Yeah.
And then they're like, yeah, my mom's been dead since, you know, I'm like, oh, shit, my bad. You know, and then they're like, don't worry about it, dude. It's cool. You know, it's been like 30 years. It's fine.
It's obviously I can't say from experience. Like, I know it still probably hurts, but it's one of those things that you've dealt with for a while, so you have an idea. It's not like it's the first time you heard it, right?
Yeah.
Where obviously I'm sure it still hurts every single time, but, like, you know, even this past year, right? Like, there's an anniversary for her father's death, and I've had to put in my fucking phone now because I would be like, she wouldn't tell me it was the day, and I was like, hey, I was like, this is something you're okay to fucking tell me about, just so I can be aware if you're down or need to talk or something. I'm prepared, and obviously I don't press her on it. I'm like, if you want to talk about it, I don't know what I can do, but I'm more than happy to be that ear for you to, you know, get your feelings out or whatever.
Right.
But it's hard, man.
It is definitely hard, and it's just like I had to learn how to be a man.
Yeah.
On my own.
Right.
You know, and that is a fucking feat in and of itself. And you know, and just saying that might get me fucking canceled, but I think we're done with that now. I don't really know, but
yeah, I think so.
Here come the feminists, you know, which I'm down with y'all, man. I think feminists are great. You know, people need to be out looking out for each other, but, like, I'm just saying, like, as a young dude growing up without a male role model, you know, as a kid, like I latched on to certain, you know, I would look for a character in people.
Exactly.
I would look for, okay, this person is a good person.
Yeah.
And I would study them, and then I would go, okay, they could be like a role model for me, and I would accept them as that. You know, like my granddad, he was one of the sweetest men I knew, and I looked up to him, and I tried to spend as much time with him as I possibly could, and I think that's why a lot of the reason of why I am the way I am.
Yeah.
You know, do I cuss a lot? Am I a little bit, you know, pervy? Probably. But I mean, but still, I'm not a bad guy. No. You know, like I don't treat people bad. I try to be as nice and friendly as I can. I love people with my whole self.
Yeah.
You know, I'd give you the shirt off my back. I'd probably give you the shirt off his back. You know, I mean,
I already got a couple Patrick shirts.
I'm sure you do, you fucking weirdo. But
you're a little stretched out now, but yeah.
But you know what I'm saying? So it's just like, but yeah, it's been one of those things. I've had to develop my own education. I've had to, you know, edificate myself or whatever, my own edification. You know, like I've had to do that all on my own. And so when somebody is growing up and they're like, you know, nowadays, like kids, you know, like I'm like, you listen to the things that they're bitching about, and you're just like, you have no fucking clue what, you know. But for them, it's the biggest thing in the whole world.
It's the worst thing, and
it's
that's
the worst thing in the world. It's the end of the world.
Because they haven't gone through it a couple times, right? Like it's hard, man. And like being a person just in general doesn't, and also not everybody starts at the same starting line.
Correct.
That's a big thing that a lot of people have to get their heads wrapped around, right? Like,
which I think is good.
Yeah, it is
makes
good.
us individuals.
It is, and obviously, like you guys know the famous rat story. I've told it on here 6 million times.
100%.
It's like, you know, that person, that child didn't choose to be there, kind of thing. But and also, you have a choice yourself. Like, let it make you bitter, or try to work towards getting out of that situation.
Right.
Like, there's a lot of people who may have grew up in bad neighborhoods or areas where drug-ridden areas where the only way to really make it out of the hood is sell drugs or whatever it is.
And those places are ridden with fatherless homes.
That, or there's also the people who grow up in the situations like, fuck that, and I'm going to go, whether it's try to go to school, go learn a trade, start my own business, you know, push away from that situation and go towards a better situation that they want to live their life in. Because at the end of the day, we all do have our own choice of how we want to move on.
Get out what you put in.
Yeah, man. Because fuck, bro, you have to work. There's a lot of people in this world who think that instant gratification is the thing.
Right.
I get more satisfaction from something that I've worked on for so long, and I get better at it, and then you start to see the fruits of your labor because you know you put that time.
Delayed
in.
gratification.
Yes, delayed gratification. It's good to have that sometimes. You're working towards a goal, and it teaches you how, like, hey, this is my next goal. This is how I'm gonna do it, and rather than just sit there and like, maybe I'll do it. Oh, it's going to be hard. I'm not going to do it. Because there's a lot of people who like starting a podcast, right? Or starting YouTube, starting a new job.
Or a business.
They get hard, and that's when people quit. And it's like, that's when you're really learning about yourself. And if you really want to do this shit, man, you have to have that fire behind you.
Which is why, all of that is why I hate when people are like, pull yourself up by your bootstraps. Yeah. Motherfucker, some people don't have bootstraps to pull up. Okay,
or hands to pull them up with.
That too. You know what I mean? And I mean that metaphorically.
Exactly.
Sometimes, like, you know, actually, you know, but yeah, I mean, it's just like not everybody can do that. You know, but the people that do, I think are better for it. I think that they're going to be okay. You know what I mean? But like, takes people putting themselves out there and making a good example of themselves so that and being influential so that people will go, I like that guy. I'm going to listen to him. I'm looking at what he's doing or she's doing, and I'm going to use them as a model for how I want to live my life. And I don't see a problem with that as long as it's not detrimental to your health.
Yeah.
You know, or if it drags you down, if that person's, you know, taking, you know, 8 pounds of crack every day, maybe not the best role model for you or anyone.
You bring up like the role model thing, right? And like Patrick's gonna hate this because it's gonna give him compliments. But like him at work, as well as like, you know, whenever Patrick speaks, people listen, right? They know that he's going to go out there and like try to do the right things or say the right things. And that's something like I strive to do as well with these guys who are younger than me. They may be 3 years younger than me, right?
Sure.
But I don't want to be that old crinkety fucking tradesman who's like, hey, boy, go get that fucking screwdriver and get your ass back over here. I'm more going to take the time, and same with Patrick, because he trains a bunch of guys at our shops as well. It's like, take that time with him. Don't be that asshole, man, because that's going to push people away from the industry and make people think you're a dick. Like, a lot of times whenever I go in houses, and I've heard stories about him as well, is like, I go in there and have a conversation with people. I'm not here to, like, push your buttons, press hard on you or anything.
Right.
This is something that's wrong. Hey, like, just letting you know. You can either go with a fix or not. I'm not going to sit here and fucking just rag on you for 45 minutes trying to get you to buy something. But teaching the next generation up that it's okay to be kind. There's nothing wrong with kindness. People like to say like kindness is weakness and all that is bullshit. I've gone through so many fucking doors by saying yes ma'am and smiling and shaking hands with people and just doing it that way, man. It's just it really is. You catch more.
It's a lot easier.
It is, man. It's just
flies with honey.
And you know how you build a team is through that. Like, yes, there's times you have to be stern. Like, that's a 100% thing. But there's nothing wrong with wanting to be that teacher, wanting to be that guy for your guys and helping people out. I'm sure Shannon's had some people in the past that she's worked with that she's looked up to and like, okay, like I want to be like this, or this is how I need to work. I'm sure even in your past, right? Whoever you've looked up to, you need that role model.
Well, and it's letting go of your own ego.
Yes.
I think is huge.
Killing it.
Because if you think I'm the shit, I'm not listening to anyone, you're all full of shit and you're all dumb. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I know everything. You don't know fucking nothing. I never had that thought growing up. I never once thought my mother doesn't understand what I'm going through. That woman had 10 other siblings that she grew up with in a household. Okay? One boy. So I had one uncle.
That poor bastard.
Yeah, and then 9 other females.
Poor bastard.
So it's like, it's like insane, bro. Like I'm just like,
there's something to be said though about letting your own ego die. It kind of opens a lot of doors for everything else.
And it also just depends on the subject though, right? Like there's some things that we probably feel like we know a good amount about, right? But there's a way of conveying that to someone, not saying, hey, you're fucking wrong. Hey, but I've been doing this for a little while. This is how I know it to work.
I always ask.
Yeah.
You want to hear my opinion?
Or like, you know, say
you.
you're talking to your girlfriend, right? Or they come to you with all these problems. Sometimes they want you just to listen. And that's something I had to work on. That's something I know
that's just a guy thing.
That's an every man thing. Because Shannon will come
We're
up.
problem solvers.
Yeah, she'll come up with me with stuff and I'm like, how about you do this? She's like,
that's not what I asked you to do.
Well, that's not what we're talking about. Yeah, I'm like, oh my God.
He always likes to like if I'm bitching about work or something, he's like, well, maybe they're thinking this. And I was like,
I do try to.
Can you just let me vent to you about it and not try to validate them?
I'm not trying to validate them. It's more of you just got to look from different perspectives because there's people who yell at me all the fucking time, and then I have to hold my tongue because I'm like, maybe they're just having a bad day.
It's an age-old.
That's the guy in traffic analogy.
It's an age-old thing, as old as time. Men are because of the old. It's bred into us. Like men, we used to be hunters and gatherers, and we were like, we have to. You want to take the shortest route to the answer.
Yeah.
So we always want to problem solve, and so it is a tough thing for a man to listen to. I'll just say a woman. And not want to.
What are you doing outside?
Right. and just not say anything because we can. And not only that, it's not just a guy thing. Honestly, it's an outside view thing. Have you ever been watching someone playing a video game?
Oh yeah, like streamers
standing,
and stuff?
just standing back and your friend's watching a video game.
She does that, yeah, because I play video games.
So you're watching him play a video game, and he's having a hard time with the level or whatever, beating a boss, and you're like, I can see what you're doing wrong, and you want to tell him, but you might not. You might not.
So his games aren't really like, I have to beat this. I'm more like, hey, there's a guy over there.
Right.
There's a guy over there.
Right. You kind of like guide him because you can see. Because if you're standing, there's something about the 2-foot view and the 3,000-foot view.
Yeah.
You see things from a different perspective.
Yeah.
So that's like it's kind of like I can't help it. Honestly, like if she's telling me shit, I'm immediately in my brain. I'm stepping back, going, I can see all the it's like one of those like the thing with Julia Roberts where there's like all the math floating around.
That's a Zach Galifianakis.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Same difference, same thing.
Julia Roberts.
There's a GIF with her.
I've seen
as
it.
well.
Yeah, I know
but
what you're talking
same
about.
Zach Galifianakis. It's like algebra and geometry and all these things floating around. Like we see that.
Yeah.
And we see Straight line. Here's the problem. Here's the solution.
Yep.
Fuck off with all the rest of this shit. This is what you need to do.
Well, and I get it, and I feel like I have pretty good common sense where I try to see both sides of things as well. But there are certain times where
Besides
it's like,
driving, she doesn't give a fuck.
Holy shit.
But
Bro, you gotta go home with her, man.
No, I'm talking about when she drives and like someone barely is like if they get a little close to her in the lane. What the fuck are you doing?
Hey, driving's stressful.
It's
it
not.
is stressful.
It's not that
I would
stressful.
fly if
Everybody
I could.
does that.
But I feel like, yes, there are, let me help you solve this problem, but I'll also rebuttal. So he'll like, well, why don't you do this? And I was like, because this isn't going to happen or whatever.
Right.
And then he gets annoyed that I'm like, he's like, well, I don't know how to help you then. It's like, I don't want you to help me.
That's not why I'm talking to you.
Right. And he just gets annoyed with it. He's like, I'm done. But like, I don't know what else to say to you. And it's like, that's not the whole point of why I even started this conversation.
Right.
But there's also some times where like she'll be talking to someone or maybe a coworker or something, and Shannon's not the quickest to stand up for herself, where my ass would be in someone's face like very quickly, and I'm like, Patrick knows about certain people. Like I'm like, yeah, get the fuck out of my face, bud. I'm like, yeah, I don't have time for you.
I think it's just one of those things that we have to understand as dudes. It would like that's just your way.
It is, and I've gotten better at
letting him into your world and explaining to him maybe what you're going through in your day. So that, not so much that you give it a solution or an
Just
answer.
listen.
It's not a problem that needs to be answered. It's just listen. So maybe you understand if I'm popping off and I'm yelling a little bit, and not at you, but just in your vicinity, because we do get on guard when that shit happens. We're like,
oh shit,
bobbing and
what
weaving.
I do?
Yeah.
Because I don't want to affect that or be affected by that.
Understood.
But yeah, and so maybe that's just like, hey, I might need a minute, because of this.
And Shannon doesn't come home and like yelling at me. That's not at all
No,
the way
no,
I try
no.
to portray.
Yeah.
But it's just funny back and forth because I'll tell her, and also I feel like we are as guys, like we're just like, oh yeah, this happened today. Oh, that's right, I did almost cut my finger off.
It's not a big fucking deal.
Yeah, like I'm missing my hand, but it's cool.
You seen those videos of the dudes that are like with their wife, and they're like, yeah, Johnny and his wife just got a divorce, and they're like, okay, spill the tea. I need to know everything that happened. And I just told you everything that happened.
That's
They got
all
a
it is.
They
divorce.
got divorced.
You were on the phone with him for 3 hours. Did you not? What did you not learn? And he's like, well, we were
going
talking
fishing
about
next week.
we were talking about the game or whatever. It's like that's kind of how dudes' minds work.
Well, it's just like we're not gonna sit here and always like be in an emotional conversation. Sometimes the guys do. Sometimes we get like
Very rare.
It depends. Like if me and the buddies have been drinking, it gets a little deep out there a little bit.
Yeah.
But really, it's just like, I don't know. And also, I'm not trying to pry on things. I'll let they share what they want to share. And if I want to ask a question, I will. But there's also just some things that's just like, maybe it's painful for them and I don't want to hurt their feelings. So I was like asking deeper, like, hey, how'd you fuck up in that relationship, bud? Why'd she not with you anymore?
Yeah.
It's just, but also, it depends. It also depends on the
Well,
person.
it's just men communicate differently than women. That's all it is. But once
Shannon does too, though. There's sometimes where like she'll be talking to her girlfriends. I'm like, oh yeah, where's what more information? She's like, oh, I don't know. I'm like, okay.
But you want the tea.
Yeah, but I want the tea, but now she doesn't have the tea, and I'm the asshole for asking.
You're right. Yeah.
That's fucking funny. As
Like
shit.
some of her friends' stories, man. There's been some We're not gonna bring it up like the actual story on the podcast.
No,
but there's some sagas. You know which one I'm talking about, like where people were going to jail, people like divorces were happening. It was like it was like a fucking movie, man. I'm like, what?
She definitely could have had her own short series.
Dude, it was some fucking crazy shit. I like that kind of stuff where it makes me look better as a husband because I'm not just an asshole or just like not just a straight up piece of shit. I'm like, yeah, I love this.
Especially when they go, I'm really glad that you're not like this.
I'm like, damn right.
Oh, fuck yeah.
I'm like, damn right.
God, I'm glad I'm not either.
But I had the details
Yeah.
for those interesting ones.
Yeah.
So that's what matters.
That's right. That's right. Well, I'm glad that you guys communicate in that way.
Yeah.
I love talking. I mean, like, and then there's also many times where I'm sitting on the couch for fucking 3 hours, death scrolling, just hanging out, man. Because like whenever I get home from work, it's just nice to have just peace and quiet and just sit there.
Brain rot's a real thing.
And I'm terrible about it. I will be the first one to admit it. Like I'm so fucking weird. There's 1 minute I'm watching like National Geographic shit. The next thing I'm watching someone just take apart a motor. I'm like, that's how you do
Dude,
that.
I can watch people cut grass and pressure wash.
I was just about to
The
pressure.
satisfying things.
It's so I'm like I will just go into a different state of being.
What have you been watching lately? Tell them. The animal person.
Oh, yeah. I
Furries?
watched. No.
I'm a furry now.
No, she's called Girl with the Dogs, and she's a groomer. So she'll groom dogs and cats.
I
and
like
different
watching that
things,
too.
And she does the videos. It's just so satisfying to see the before and after and everything. Yeah.
Shannon will show me the same dog 10 fucking times. Look how fucking thin it is now. I'm like,
the
okay,
construction videos where they're built.
Oh, the dudes in the mud huts. And
Yes, I was just about to say that.
Oh, yeah.
That shit's fucking dope.
At 4 a.m.
No one does
4
that.
a.m. You're just watching this shit.
Like no one fucking lives that way.
Yeah.
Fuck off. You're not gonna. No one's gonna make those little mud huts and shit.
How do they edit it?
I just love their little
survive.
footsteps where they're like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All the
But I
sound
will
effects.
watch it.
There's like the rug cleaning videos.
Oh my god,
She
those are
loves
the
those.
best.
Yeah.
Have you seen the new like textured AI ones where
What?
it's like a fucking, I don't know, it's like a marble, right? And then they crack it open and it's like gooiness.
No.
or,
Yeah,
like,
I've seen those.
It'll be a marble, but they make it like into an egg. So like they crack it open and
It's a
like a yolk
yolk.
comes out.
It's so weird.
That's
No, I've been watching a lot of Sora
That's
videos.
brain rot.
you know what my favorite one's? It's the
With,
one that's the
Bob
Yeti.
Ross and
The
Oh
Yeti.
yeah, the Yeti's like, guys, we're fucking out here in the fucking jungle, man.
Yeah, I just took so much booger sugar and I'm out here trying to catch a fish now. It's
they
like,
did like a whole Jacksonville series.
yes.
That was funny.
So speaking of Jacksonville series, this is a very weird lane of TikTok. I don't know how it came up on my For You page, but apparently there's a serial pisser in Jacksonville. And he just goes
He's
to
right here.
Yeah, it's Patrick the whole time. But he goes to different parts. He'll be like, all right, comment where I should piss next. And it'll be like, he did it at the movie theater right down the street from our house.
Yep.
Oh my god.
He literally like walked up to a fucking van and pissed on their tire. And he's like, all right, let me know where I need to go next. But it's like, you don't see who it is. Like he wears gloves and shit, so you don't see his skin color.
My question too is like you don't see his wiener.
Thank
And
God.
you-
Thank God.
Well, I know, but like you don't know if that's real. Like he
That's
could just
true.
have a bottle.
Oh, yeah, that's
and
true.
I don't know. Every
pour-
man knows what a legit stream looks like.
Sometimes
Some powerful streams out there.
mine is high yellow and it smells because I take a lot of vitamins.
Are you a vitamin guy?
Oh yeah, the B vitamins that I take, they will make your piss
I don't take a lot of vitamins.
almost
I don't take any vitamins.
neon,
But the question is,
and I don't drink enough water.
if it's
I drink a
not
lot of water.
going into a clear water or a white bowl, are you really going to see that
you're
in a
gonna see
video?
my
Like
piss.
you have a parking lot and it's black and like there's all these different things that affect it.
Yeah, I don't know if you can judge it by that because I think you can get a bottle or something that puts out a
don't know.
stream. That,
I could judge a man's stream.
Judge a man's stream
that's a
real quick.
weird talent to have, Pat. And I'm nervous about
I could
you.
piss over fences.
There's all kinds of wild content out there, man. There's another guy who does like food reviews, and if the food's bad, he kicks it. Have you guys seen that
Oh,
shit?
yes.
He punts the
No.
fuck out. This dude cracks me up. He goes to all kinds of different restaurants, and he's a food reviewer. That's just what he does, and he makes good content. I forgot the dude's name. Makes really good content, but OG Sessions had him on recently.
Oh, okay.
And if the food's ass, he literally will take the container and like punt that shit, and he's like, "This shit's fucking trash."
Kind of
as
like what
fuck."
Dave
I hope
Portnoy
he-
does.
Yeah,
I hope he goes and picks up the fucking trash.
I'm sure he
afterwards.
does.
Right.
I'm sure he does.
That's kind of a dick thing to do.
I love Dave Portnoy, by the way.
Dude.
Inside or outside?
It's outside, like
Okay.
it's
Yeah,
to go.
he wouldn't have the
I was
balls to
like,
do
yeah,
it
No.
inside.
I was
That-
like, that'd be really like disrespectful and like rude.
But
at that
He's
point.
one step away from being a keyboard warrior.
Dave
Yeah.
Portnoy will fucking roast you in front of your
I
restaurant.
love
Yeah.
Dave
Yeah. That
Portnoy
shit is
shit.
great,
One
dude.
bite,
Yeah.
everybody knows the rule takes 10 bites. I love
Yeah,
that.
yeah,
I love
yeah.
that shit.
Well, he's got to
God.
take a bite from the cheese side and then from the crust.
Yeah. But I just think it's
and,
funny.
and let the homeless lady have a bite too.
Yeah.
And then he finishes the slice.
Well, the thing that's cool about, like, I'm a big Barstool fan. I'm actually wearing a Barstool shirt right now. Because they do a lot of stuff. Like, obviously, I'm sure there's some shit where some people are assholes, say the wrong thing. But the whole thing during COVID time, like, he would go and do the pizza reviews. But they also have a thing called the Barstool Fund. So during that time, any of the, like, a bunch of the restaurants that he was going to, if they were struggling, they would basically help keep their lights up open for like for the whole time during COVID. And they like continue still doing that, bring business
That's
to
good.
a lot of it. I just think it's
It's
cool.
definitely a big business what he's got going.
He fucking sold it for $500 million, bought it back for $1.
Crazy.
The fuck?
Did you not hear that
Yes.
story?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
What?
So
Yes.
Barstool.
A couple years ago, I think.
Yeah, a couple years ago they
What
were.
did he sell it to his kid?
No. So they were in partnership with a company called Penn. They're a very big gambling company, sports gambling company.
Their stock went from like $6 to $100. In
Yeah.
less than a month.
So they did this big deal with Barstool. They bought I think they bought the majority share of Barstool from Dave Portnoy. He still kept some, but he made a shit ton of money off it, like $500 million. and they ended up wanting to go into business with Disney, so like ESPN and all that.
Yeah.
And obviously with how Barstool is, like, you can curse, they do outlandish shit. They were like, hey, we can't do this. The image is too bad for us to be in business with you guys. Portnoy was like, well, I'm not giving you $500 million back. And they had a really good relationship with Penn, so they literally sold it back to him for $1 in a handshake. And now he is like, that company's $1 billion company.
Of course it is.
I love their shit, man. I listen to their podcasts all the time.
I don't like sports, but like if they want to, put me on their network.
Oh, I've thought about going and putting like a resume in or something, because I think it'd be sick, dude, to go just because one, they're a megaphone for you already, so you're going out there, and you also have options because they're involved in everything from cooking, golf, sports.
I just don't want to ever sign it. This is why I want to do my own thing, and I want to do it at my own pace, and I don't really care if I'm ever like worldwide or whatever. Fucking Joe Rogan, I don't give a fuck about that, but. Like, I just don't want to sign contracts with somebody, and I don't want to be working on somebody else's bullshit.
Or be beholden to advertisers.
Be beholden to contractual shit. Like, you've heard, like, the Caller Daddy drama and all that stuff.
They left Barstool, yeah.
Yeah, no.
They used to... Yes.
Not all of them. Like, one of the girls still runs Caller Daddy.
Exactly.
The other girl...
She got fucked.
Yeah,
completely screwed.
From what I heard or read, she was kind of a dick anyways.
Well, she started dating a dude, and it became like he thought that he basically told her, like, oh, you can have your own podcast and be just as big and all this stuff, and it wasn't that.
He fucked her up.
Well, the thing about Barstool I like is, like, you do have the freedom to be yourself, right? So they have...
Sorry.
You're fine.
My ass is...
They have
Don't
put the camera on me, you fucker.
Get a load of that.
Little weirdo.
Washing my ass right
That's
now.
for later.
Well,
What?
sitting on this flat stool, man, it's starting to get to my bunghole.
Your butthole. But they do things where you can be a lot more of yourself, right? We were listening to a podcast on the way here where they do once a year, they do this thing, it's called a case race. And they have 3 hours to drink 100 beers. And there's like 5 of them.
Oh,
and they just get completely shit-faced, and they're throwing up. It's a whole fucking thing.
Let Shane Gillis in there.
Yeah, that's funny. I was going to invite Shane Gillis.
Yeah, just like that stuff. And
He'll put you under.
I just love all the different characters because there's people from Jacksonville in Barstool. There's a guy named Chief, and he's a ex-military guy. He went over to fucking, I believe it was Afghanistan. I don't remember exactly where he was deployed to. But he was a canine guy. So, like, he would go out, and he was a bomb-sniffing dog. So they were doing that.
He was a bomb-sniffing dog? Wow.
He was the handler of a bomb-sniffing dog.
DOD.
Let's say.
DOD. And he
EOD.
went... EOD, is that what it is?
Explosive Ordnance.
Oh, excuse me. Sorry, not military.
It's okay.
Anyways,
I wouldn't have known the difference.
But he tells the story of he goes there and they went kind of huddled up in a spot. They took cover and they were relaxing for a little bit. I don't know what you would call that, but just a rest. And fucking snipers started going in on them, and they actually like fucking broke in and started going in on them. Homie got shot like multiple times throughout the arm. I think he got shot in the leg, and they sat there for fucking 5 hours in battle because the helicopter couldn't come get them because there was active fire. Right?
Hot.
They're not gonna send a multi-billion-dollar helicopter out there for
not billions, but yeah, close enough.
But you know, I mean, like
no,
a multi-million-dollar craft that has so much engineering and shit into it, right?
Well, you're not gonna like go ahead and fuck yourself and say, well, my only point out of here is a helicopter. Well, it's about a 99% chance we're going to get shot down.
Exactly, right?
We're not going to fly into that.
But he was talking about that and, like, how he was able to, like, he saved people's lives. I think he got a Purple Heart. It's just they have so many stories behind him as well that I like about it. Like, I'm a big character guy. I love, like, hearing people's stories. Mm-hmm. There's another girl that's on another show. It's called The Yak, and her name's Kate, and she went over to, I believe, either Afghanistan or one of the earlier wars, and she was able to go and talk to the women and like find terrorists and stuff because only women talk to women over there. They wouldn't talk to the male military operatives or anything going on. Yeah. And it's just cool fucking stories, dude. It's just there's so many crazy people out there and just learning all that stuff through them talking shit with their friends, right? They'll be talking about sports or conspiracy theories or any of that stuff. Barstool, let me know.
Hit him up, Barstool.
I'll move to Chicago. I'll say that should be fucking sick, bro.
Yeah. Well, you know what's crazy is like when I look at like how many podcasts you have, and then like how like I'm close behind you.
Yeah.
You know, in numbers, and I'm just like, it's insane, like the amount of these that we've done.
Yeah, bro.
And it's just like, I mean, it's definitely an accomplishment of some sort.
Yeah.
Like I was gonna, like, is it becoming more? Is it like increasingly harder to find? Guests.
Oh, 100%, dude. Well, it's also more just stepping up the game a little bit more, right? Like for me, obviously, I was telling you, like, I have no problem with smaller creators, smaller businesses or anything, but I also want to talk to Fortune 500 companies. I want to talk to, the Googles. I want to talk to the, here, watch yourself. You're
I'm pretty sure
Google
is not a Fortune 500 company.
But what I'm talking about. Like, I'm talking about people who are like, I would want to go talk to a senator. I want to go talk to a president nominee. Like,
yeah.
I want to work and hone my skill of interviewing. I love the not the act, but the art of interviewing, because I have my style of doing it.
Do you feel like you've evolved?
Oh yeah, I feel like I've gotten a lot better. I still trip up on my words, or I get in phases where I get in certain phrases really, really badly.
I don't hear you saying blah 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 anymore.
Yeah, I've gotten better with that. I've tried to become more intentional with my words. I'm sure as you see me looking around and stuff,
self-conscious.
I'm just trying to expand my vernacular a lot more because what.
Wow.
But the vernacular and the words I'm saying or how I'm describing something. Because we were talking to a guy from 1010XL on the podcast, and I was asking him because he's very fluid, very smooth. They do color commentating where they can talk you through and you can see in your head of what they're describing to you. And that's kind of stuff I look up to because I want to be better. I want to get better every time. Video editing. I'm nowhere near fucking perfect at video editing. I fuck up all the time. But at the end of the day, it gives me something to do. That's my thing.
It's something to strive for.
Yeah, strive for. And we just had one of the biggest guests we've ever had on. And you can ask Shannon, I was giddy. I was.
Oh, I know you were.
Yeah, I was super fucking giddy.
When you
about
popped
it.
in our live the other day on Instagram, you were like, "Oh my god, we had the biggest guest ever."
Yeah, and I'm not a fanboy guy. That's not really me. But this was someone that because of basketball was an important part of my life and taught me things someone I modeled my game afterwards. I got to sit down with someone who didn't have to give me any of their fucking time.
Right.
Who is, a decently big deal. He was excited to come.
I would probably be, I don't even know who he is, but I'd probably be starstruck a little bit.
Yeah.
By it, oh my God, you're like that? What?
Yeah. And just the story behind him as well, just, making it through such a very life-altering situation and still being positive.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot of people who would go through that situation and basically just wait to die and not want to keep pushing forward or not give a fuck about anybody else in the same situation as them. I just respect it. It's admirable because it gives me it makes me change my perspective. You can ask Shannon, there's times where I'm okay, that was really, it makes me think about my life in different ways and just things I can do better or getting more involved in the community in some way, because that's my goal. There's a couple goals I have. I've wanted to start nonprofits or do something around this time of year. I've talked about it for the past couple of years, but haven't put it in motion. I would love to do toy drives for Christmas time, or if I can go hand out meals for Thanksgiving. A lot of times when we talk to nonprofit guys, I'm how can we be involved? And I am.
You ought to talk to Jay, man. He's been doing that 501c. I mean, he's got his foundation. I mean, they do backpack drives. We just did the turkey drive.
Nice.
And I mean, he gave away fucking almost 1,000 fucking turkeys, I think.
Wow.
I admire that a lot because it's you don't have to.
Right.
That's my big thing. There's a lot of people who try to think that someone's doing a good thing just for publicity.
Right.
And it's not, man. There are good people out there, and I feel like so many people have become jaded from the internet where it's always something when you can just stop thinking so hard about it, man. Now
there are people out there that are like Jay does the thing that he does, right? And he does not only do that the giveaways or the drives or whatever, the food drives and the turkey drives and the backpack drive. He doesn't just do that. He's got so many guys that he mentors.
Yeah.
Okay, he helps them get jobs. He will go buy them clothes. He'll drive them to interviews. He helps them work out.
Yeah.
I mean, anything he can do, he mentors. And I've seen them. I've been around them, and these guys are fucking beautiful people.
Yeah.
They're amazing kids. I mean, these young men and young women that he mentors, they're amazing, and they look up. They call him Coach.
Yeah.
It's Coach Jay. Now there are he. And he wouldn't probably want me to talk about this on the podcast, but I'm gonna anyways. I'm not gonna say the guy's name because I personally can't fucking remember it. But he sent me a link to a dude's page that he's he literally went to the same communities that Jay works in, and went to those people and said, "Well, I will help you, but you have to stop working with Jay."
Yeah, that's bullshit.
I'm not gonna help you if you work with him.
What?
Yeah. And I'm fuck that guy.
Yeah.
fuck it. You should be wanting to partner with Jay because and all these
the more help the better.
And like all these people that he's telling this to, like Jay goes in their homes. He's like a part of their family with them. Yeah. And so they're like, who the fuck are you? You know? Yeah. And he's a total, but he's like, I don't know. Like I said, I don't want to judge a book by their cover, but I've seen his content and he just goes out there and he makes content and it's about him. Yeah. It's, I'm helping the community. Mm-hmm. When Jay gets on the mic, it's not about him. Yeah. He puts the spotlight on the people that need the help. Right. And what they're doing, and he's proud. Oh, look at this! Mm-hmm. He brought home an A from school. Look at this! I'm so proud of you. You know, that's the kind of shit that I want to see.
Yeah, exactly, man. It should be something you want to like be involved in some way. Like, really, my best way of being involved is through doing the podcast because that's what I have time to do. You know,
that's your
contribution.
Right. I found the name, by the way,
of
that person you were talking about.
Oh, did you? Let me see.
You want it?
Let me see.
But like, there's also people who
did I send it to you?
Yeah, you did.
But you guys have also been through a similar situation with someone trying to undercut you guys, and try to be slick with people people we both know,
and we know who they are. They just don't know that we know.
Exactly. Yeah. And I mean,
we'll keep it like that.
But there's also been that with with the podcast stuff. Like, there's sometimes I feel like there's podcasters who will talk bad about other ones and like try to not have people go on their shows. And I'm like, man,
check your messages, fuckface.
What do you mean?
Do you have 10,000?
I've tagged him in a bunch of shit. He don't ever go on his Instagram.
My phone just died.
Patrick still's never.
There's a charger underneath you.
It's just
Patrick's still never been on my podcast, man. I've been on here 4 times now.
I know. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Patrick, he doesn't want to be in a spotlight.
But
I mean, I want to start my own podcast.
But me and Pat would have.
I just don't want to. I don't want to use your house.
I don't care. I used to pay. I mean, somebody used to pay me to use this space.
I know. I don't want to use your house.
Bro, this is your house too, man. This your family, okay?
I love whenever we're at work, man.
Because if something bad happens, I feel like I gotta have to kill him.
Ooh.
Yeah, and where you get you were talking about more military side, right? Was that more of what you were thinking about the pod?
I want to interview politicians.
I find
crooked ones. I want to call them out on it, but maybe they won't come on now.
Yeah,
I just think it's interesting to go and sit down. I've always we were talking about Sean Ryan earlier. Mm-hmm. I love those interviews because it's a world I have never had any. Yeah. Foot in the door, never been in those rooms to hear what
I wouldn't even know what to ask those people.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's why I do research, man, because there's so many people that we have on where I know about them, I've seen their content, and I'm like, okay, this seems interesting, and then you do a deep dive on them. It just helps me get some things a point across I'm trying to hear. That really just because I heard this aspect about them, what's this, or Shannon's. We've sat down with now doctors and shit. You remember Christina, right? The Alpha Clinic. She does the she does the injections for people with testosterone.
I
and
followed her, and I thought about reaching out to her.
What stopped you?
I won't say on the podcast.
I got you.
I have a certain feeling about health and wellness.
I understand,
and I don't think that you can find it in a pill or an injection.
Yeah, I know Ozempic is a big topic, right?
And some of these people,
they don't even know how that works.
Some of these people that I see on her page, they looked better before her.
I understand.
I'm like, maybe they weren't.
Yeah.
I don't know how. I don't know. Again, maybe these are questions I could ask her or things that we could talk about. But I'm not judging.
You're good.
No, I'm not judging her at all.
Yeah.
I know I'm good, bitch. But I'm not judging her at all. I
yes,
think
Daddy.
That's right. I think
out.
I think that
turn the lights out.
If you're doing something that you truly think is helping people, I think that's a good thing. But if you're I just I question the validity on a lot of these things, because there's not just her, it's just
just in general
people that are I'm on Ozempic. That shit's bad for you.
Oh, it is. It's 100. Yeah. But that's also the way I went into it was I was interested in testosterone replacement therapy.
Sure.
Because my dad talks about it, so it's fine.
Which, as you get older as a man, you do lose testosterone.
Well, with him, it was from a young age, in his later 20s, early 30s, so very early as a man. And I remember him going through it because he would do the gel that he would wipe on.
Androgel?
Yeah, he would do the gel, but then it would get onto me, or it would get or it'd get onto someone else, and it'd cause issues, right? Especially your wife, right? You're not supposed to be.
And her voice drops 4 octaves.
Yeah, that or the Adam's apples start growing.
For dinner, honey. What the fuck?
But the reason why I was interested in it is because like your testosterone is something that's still very new in the science, right? Like we all know men need testosterone to one, just be well, like mentally well.
It keeps your everything in balance.
Exactly. Keep your emotions, mentality, all that stuff. So that's kind of what I went into it as. Like I said, there are things that some people that we have on the pod where I don't disagree or I don't agree with everything, but I have an angle that I'm going in to learn about. And that's the stuff as well.
But it's nice that when you can ask the question, let them answer it, and then now let all the viewers ascertain as to what's behind their intention. You know what I mean? That's what I was talking about earlier. Is like I'd like to have people on, ask them the question, just have them set themselves up. You know what I mean? So
and that's why I hope people do is like after that conversation, say if it's a scientific conversation, you go do your own research and form your own opinion, because I'm not a doctor.
No.
So I don't know if some of the shit they're saying
and let me be very,
true.
very, very, very clear if she watches this podcast, or probably won't, because we're like what 3 hours now?
4 hours and 10 minutes.
Oh fuck!
Wow,
it's been lit.
Yeah,
Tristan, we beat you, baby.
Yeah, we did.
No, but yeah, a lot of people probably won't make it to the end, but
yeah, they fucking will.
Yeah, they might.
You better fucking make it to the end.
But I'm just saying, like no judgment at all. It's just that like I have questions, and that's all. Like I'm just a curious mind, and I'm a skeptic about a lot of things.
Same.
Like these wellness centers and things of that nature. I'm a skeptic of a lot of that stuff.
Yeah, it just depends on it. Like the thing we're talking about, like, there's also like medical marijuana out there. Now we were talking about psychedelics earlier, like ayahuasca. I listened to one the other day that was really good. One is about ibogaine and ayahuasca.
Ibogaine,
and
if you have an addiction, ibogaine can help.
That's what they were saying. I found that very interesting because
24 hours, you'll kick your shit.
Yeah, like I think that's pretty cool because I told you guys I've worked at AA and Narcotics Anonymous centers, and it's so crazy to hear some of these stories, man. Or like, oh, I can see how you got to that spot. And addiction also runs in my family as well. So it's like, it's interesting that there's science behind this saying that it can help with addiction, but we don't want to like legalize it. But we have no problem giving legal meth or legal like pain pills that we know people become addicted to very commonly. It's just, I don't know. I've always been interested in like the science behind what makes your body change, right?
Right.
You can go from you being chill, or you smoke some crack and you're fucking running down the street naked.
Well, I ultimately think, and what's great about what we do is and what we talked about, and I said, and like, Tristan was like, I never thought of that, but like, the unintentional education that we get.
Oh yeah.
But I think as far as the human body is, you are what you put into your body, and I think that like, back to what we were talking about earlier about the foods in America, everything is set up for us to be unfucking well.
Oh, 100%.
Unwell.
The medical system makes their money that way, my man.
Yeah, if we would take the fucking initiative.
We're just farming fat people, baby.
If we would take the initiative to stop eating shit and take care of our well-being, we wouldn't need wellness centers. We wouldn't need, but there's a need for it now because, and I think that there's a real movement with wellness and health. And I think it did start from COVID because something a lot of people didn't want to talk about during that time was that, hey, it's really affecting people that are overweight. So you might need to, maybe put the sandwich down or the chips or,
What's crazy is the people that know the science, like they should know better that it's better for you to go exercise and go get sunlight and eat healthy. But as not, they were never fucking saying any of that shit during that. They were pushing body positivity.
Yeah, exactly.
We need to feelings before facts. Trust the science. We hold all the keys here.
Yep.
Wait, how dare you fucking question us?
Well, they
about
trust the
horse
science
paste.
until it comes to gender shit. But anyways,
but I mean, it does come down to a lot of that, right? Because like even during the time of COVID, right? Maybe I had different opinions than other people did, but at the end of the day, like you do what you want to do with your body, right? That's what you're saying. We're lucky enough where we live in the United States where we have the ability to do what we want, right? We're not under any kind of contract or communism or whatever the fuck it is, but. It's also just taking the moment to really like look at yourself and like we all have times where maybe we're a little overweight, maybe we're sad, all this. A magic pill isn't going to take it away from you. This is where the dedication and the hard work comes out. I am not the most fit person here in the world. Don't fucking take any health advice from me. But there's the tried and true factor. Eat right, drink a lot of water, get good sleep. You're probably going to be pretty fucking decent.
Take some vitamins.
Vitamins as well if you're deficient in something. But I know eat clean foods. Obviously, as you said, the unfortunate part is like clean foods are expensive, right? Or they don't last as long, or they spoil quicker, and that is a problem. Obviously, we don't need to put preservatives in everything, but it's just you got to take the time for yourself, and everybody's body's different. There's some people who can live off carnivore diet, or there's vegans out there who somehow do it, or pescatarians, which I could not survive. I'm a red meat eater, like chicken, steak. That's all right down my alley. Shannon knows. Like I'll take a fucking steak over a piece of fish.
Well, you'd be pissed off if you got that one tick. There's a tick that if it gets, it's like in Texas. I think.
She has Lyme disease. You know that?
Really?
I do.
Well, it doesn't give you Lyme disease, but it might.
It makes you allergic to meat.
Yeah, it makes you allergic. But it's only for like a short time. It's like a year or something like that.
Yeah, I would. But like, I also don't mind a salad. It's just like I'm not going to go to a fucking restaurant that I'm going to spend $40 on a fucking salad that has strawberries in it just because there's these strawberries from fucking Japan that they got flown over. It took 40 hours and like
those are Kobe strawberries.
Yeah, get the fuck. Like, do you know the Erewhon shit?
Yeah, we only burnt 500 gallons of jet fuel just to get them here.
Yeah. Like, have you guys heard about that place, Erewhon? You know what that is? It's like the most like bougie like grocery store. It's in like LA where literally there is a strawberry that's in one single strawberry in a container about this big, and it's $40.
Sounds about right.
And people buy it.
Well, that's LA for you.
But there's other Erewhons like throughout. It's
okay.
where like the rich people, like the rich go and fucking Kim Kardashian goes in there, Kylie Jenner, all the big. I'm like. That's just you flaunting at the end of the day.
Is it like this is the only place I can actually shop where I won't be accosted by bullshit? Like if they went into just a regular old Kroger or something like that, everyone in there is going to be, oh my god, it's fucking god.
But see, people like
a fucking autograph.
Yeah, but do they even shop? They got so much money they don't even need to.
They don't fucking.
They
shop.
get it delivered.
Famous people try to like complain about, oh my god, people are all this. I'm like, you let them into your world.
Yeah.
You asked for this.
Yeah, you signed up for it.
And guess what? You're getting paid pretty fucking handsomely from it. You know.
So, let's do some parting words.
Parting words.
I think we pretty much spent. We ran the gauntlet.
Yeah.
We always do a tangent on here.
We could probably go for another 2 hours, but I think his baby needs him home.
I understand.
And my asshole's hurting.
Was that from Patrick?
Hold on, Patty.
Oh.
Calm that shit
I
down.
thought we were doing parting words.
No, parting words.
Bye.
I want you guys to give
ready to go.
either advice or parting words, comments to anybody that's still hanging in there.
Yeah.
And then of course, don't forget to, throw out all your socials and all that good stuff.
You want me to go first or you first?
You can go first.
If you guys are interested in starting a podcast, starting a business, doing anything in life, just start. That's been my saying for the past little bit. We talk about a lot of people wanting to do this. They want to change their life. They want to get healthier. They want to do something else. Start. You're going to learn along the way, just like I have. I have failed many times, whether it's podcasting, audio editing. It's just you got to start and get out there and start doing your thing. You're going to learn along the way. You're going to make friends. You're going to meet people who could be a mentor towards you and just do your thing, man. So that'd be my thing. And then for the social side for me, it's going to be @WhoAreYouPod from everything from Instagram, TikTok, Twitter, Facebook, all those spots, the YouTube channel as well. It's going to be Who Are You podcast for the YouTube. We have Who Are You on there, where me and Shannon sit down with a new guest every single week and have an amazing time with all of our awesome guests. We also have D-Gen Bets on there. If you guys are into football, NFL football, we are huge into the sports betting community. We go through every single game every single week. Shannon gives her game of the week, and she's been on fire with it recently. So check us out on there. Shout out to Nolan Irwin, our co-host. We go on there. That's right. Every Saturday at 11 a.m. We just dropped a new one this week, and hopefully your boy's going to be making some fucking money this weekend. We'll see what happens.
That'd be nice. For me, thanks for watching. If you're still here, live life, have fun. I don't know. I'm not as inspirational as Connor. Just
you're very
be a good person and hang
I like
out.
what you have to say.
I did have one more thing to say. It is holiday season. If you know a friend who maybe doesn't have family in the city or in the town or anything, invite someone into your house for the holidays, man. There's a lot of people who are unfortunate and don't have the same community as the people in this room. Invite someone in, man. You can maybe make their new year, make like we were talking about wanting to be here in life.
Pay it forward.
Yeah, man. Pay it forward, man. It takes nothing to give someone a plate of food. Go out there, work at a soup kitchen for the day or maybe the day after. Go show some support for the community.
Yeah. 100%. And if you are still watching, and if you maybe were offended by anything I said, these are I just fuck around. I like to kid. I like to laugh a little bit every now and then, and that's what these guys are here. We're just laughing and hooping it up and having a good time. It's all in good fun. I don't mean anything mean or anything like that. So if I've said something to offend you, I apologize. But also lighten the fuck up. Thank you for watching. Now you can hit the music, Patty.
Hit it, brother.
I want to say thank you for watching, and please come back next week. I don't know who we're going to have on yet. I don't know if we've booked that guest or not, but if I don't get to see you before Thanksgiving, have a happy Thanksgiving, have a happy Colonizers Day, whatever.
Is this a record, by the way? 4-hour long podcast?
It is. We set a record tonight.
This is a
New record.
Set a fucking record. We're at 4 hours and 20 minutes. 4:20. Let's go, baby.
I do want to say congratulations to my daughter and Pat.
Yes,
you.
sir.
We look forward to spoiling the shit out of Mita.
That's right.
Pizza. And I love you. And I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
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 See ya. This has been the K-Hole.
Ah.